Showcase your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Hello and welcome in everybody to another day of the RAS Regional League here in Europe. We're going to start, we've got 3 series to come today and we're going to be joining you for all 3 of them here. Bowie, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing great. We have a lot of European games to cover today. I think we're going to do all 3, right?
Yep, me and you all day.
All right. This one is pretty much a fight for the bottom here. We're going to have V1dar and TT playing it out. V1dar, if they actually take a 2-0, could be actually trying to climb through Passion and get to that top 3. But if they drop one, then things do get a bit harder for them.
Yeah, looking at it, it's going to be V1dar versus TT. We've got Avalis versus Havu, and then One Move versus Passion. The One Move Passion game probably going to be the game of the day. These 2 teams incredibly close. Only 1 game separating them both. One Move at the top of the table in first place, and then Passion in that, well, second, third place split with Avalis. And yeah, that might be a really important tiebreaker because we are coming to the end of Group A, and I think we've got only 1 more day left to come tomorrow where Avalis, Passion and One Move don't play up against each other, so it is very important you get all the wins on the board. And yesterday, very surprising that Avalis dropped a game to Passion beforehand, but if you watch the actual gameplay, Passion definitely deserved it. So One Move, Avalis, Passion looking to create a bit more of a gap between the top 3 and the bottom 3, but it is all going to come down to who gets that top spot here in Group A.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. Did you cast that one? I'm surprised that they... Damn. Okay. Was it a long game, or did they just stomp Avalis?
No, 48 minutes. Very back and forth between the 2 of them. Yeah, and I mean, even the first game though, it was only a 27-minute game. Passion, they had a great laning stage. They kind of won the laning stages. All 3 lanes kind of went their way. They just dropped off a little bit. They didn't really keep that aggression, keep that momentum going from winning the lanes. And yeah, it turned around. Avalis were able to come back into it. But that second game, very back and forth between the 2 teams. And yeah, Passion and Avalis playing off there for the second, third place. And coming into this first series, obviously it's going to be 2-game series all the way through the day. We've got V1dar versus TT. Watching TT yesterday up against One Move, it wasn't a classic showing for TT. I'm just trying to think of how to phrase this. They did have some good sparks, so the signs of life there, and they are a new stack coming together, new players as well. So it is going to be nice to track how they play, how they get themselves into a position where they might look to contest the top of the table going forward. But for now, I'm just happy to see them grow as a team.
Yeah, for sure. Near teams, they do need these opportunities to flourish and get to know themselves. I definitely come here expecting V1dar to be the slight favorites. But, it's not like V1dar is this big organization that has been around for a while either. So it could be a 1-1, but, V1dar coming with a little bit more of an advantage. I think they also have older players.
Yeah.
So they should have the competitive advantage over them.
Yeah, that's something to look at. Dizzy and Ego Corruptible, they've been around for a little bit longer. So even if they've got Groom and Death, coming in as newer players looking to grow, they should have that experience behind them, some of that more competitive experience. And like you say, maybe that's where TT might just fall down a little bit. But between the two teams, I really think it's going to be close. From what I saw from TT yesterday, if they can kind of deal with a couple of those mistakes, should be able to put themselves in a good position as we do get ourselves into the draft. Doom, Sniper, Shadow Demon all being taken away straight away, and very popular heroes. I think there is a reason that we're seeing these heroes being taken out so quickly.
Yeah, Sniper is a rare one to see first phase, but I'm looking for the Lone Druid. That's the big boy that is yet to be fixed or addressed. No patch ever since TI was over. Actually, was expecting something, right? Since there's so many qualifiers for big tournaments coming in.
Yeah.
But yeah, so far the Lone Druid, I feel like it's you either take that one out or you pick it for a phase. So TT, I remember casting their first series in this tournament, and they were banning Lone Druid even when they had first pick. So I'm assuming that V1dar might actually let it through because they know that TT doesn't play it.
Yeah, that could be an option for them if they want to pick it up. And we'll see if TT last ban on the board here. That the Lone Druid as a hero, did you expect it to be so popular? I mean, before TI, you were seeing absolutely zero gameplay, and I know what Tone was saying yesterday about you pick up the 3 circlets early on, and it just does so much to boost you up. But as a hero, were you expecting to see this pop up at all? Were you, not surprised when it came out of TI, or was it, did it catch you off guard like pretty much everyone else?
I'll be honest, when I read, because like Lone Druid only got popular because of the 3-item facet, right?
Yeah.
As you said, the 3 circlets, that's all there is to that hero. I read it and I was like, okay, this sounds really dumb. This sounds like a dumb facet. This doesn't sound powerful. But, I didn't actually try to play it at all. And I think first of all, this hero is very niche. So a lot of people might actually glance over that anyways. But someone in a pub somewhere figured that thing was broken and it just started becoming popular. But yeah, I was definitely not expecting it. That hero just surprised everyone, honestly. And it is open here. So V1dar and TT, for now, pretending the hero doesn't exist. Just a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, that could be the thing. If neither team plays it, it's not really worth banning it out, as the Marcy is going to be the first pick here. So TT with the Omni Knight as well. We see the Enchantress, the Kunkka being banned out, as well as the Tusk and the Sand King. The Shadow Demon and the Tusk, probably, and the Enchantress to a point, probably the 3 most popular supports at the minute, so not surprised to see them being banned out. Yeah, just feel like the Marcy is getting out more and more in the past few days, the past couple of weeks, and the Omni Knight on the other side. Lots of protection though. How do you try and deal with this Omni Knight pickup if you are on the side of V1dar?
Yes, you need backline jump, or you need some sort of silence, I think is really the strongest weapon you have against Omni. So pucks and I guess Death Prophet, if you're willing to try and play that hero, because I think that hero's pretty bad. But yeah, you need something to isolate the Omni or silence him so that you can either kill him or the target you're interested before the silence wears off. They do take away the Lone Druid now, though, so still showing some respect here, TT.
10 seconds remaining.
Or you can ban the pairings that are very strong for the Omni, right? The Linas, Wind Rangers, Moranas. But they didn't really address that early into the draft. So I don't think that's really the path they're going to take. Maybe you take only the Lina away and you play against everything else.
Yeah, I mean, TT doing V1dar a favor there, banning out the Wind Ranger anyway. I wonder if V1dar are leaning towards this Luna with the Marcy. I've seen this combination a couple of times, recently, that just really nice in the lane, puts out a lot of damage. You have that sustain coming through from the sidekick there as well, from the Marcy. So V1dar, we'll see what they want to be taking out as this final ban in this phase, and then, yeah, where are they leaning towards? They actually banned the Luna themselves. Okay. Straight in for the Mirana, though.
Alright, so could be 2 supports, could be the safe lane, as far as we know. So, no, I like it. Mirana's a pretty strong hero, can build a nullifier, so at least you're gonna have the Dispel, unless Repel is onto someone. And TT not getting their pairing just yet, just a center. And I guess that is a protection for the Omni, right? That's another layer to prevent him from being taken away in the beginning of the fight.
Yeah, okay. Barra comes out as well, so TT picking up both of the supports here, and yeah, maybe the Centaur in the lane as well. If they are thinking this is going to be a core Morana, maybe that's a safe lane already, the Marcy Morana lane. The Centaur really isn't at too much risk of these two heroes, being able to get the gank potential off on him, especially once he gets a bit of return damage going there as well. So V1dar, we'll see how they want to respond to this one, what they're going to be seeing, and yeah, they've already banned out both the Shadow Demon and the Tusk themselves, so maybe looking to lack a bit of the saves coming up for this Bat Rider when the lasso's there as well. Definitely with that Stampede, because lasso into that Stampede, that Bat Rider literally will fly away with whoever he lassos.
Yeah, it is a bit of an issue here that they ended up banning two of the heroes. They would love to play this game. I think that was very nicely identified by TT. They go for Mars. So that is, that's good against the Centaur. And it is also a hero that can prevent the Omni from casting his spells when V1dar gets the initiation. That's a cute little attempt to deal with the Omni Knight. A little bit unorthodox, let's say. Was not played as much at TI. There were a couple of Mars picks, but not as that many. I like it.
Yeah, like you say, it being the counter to the Stampede coming out here for against the Centaur, that any time he pops that one, if you have that arena up, you will be able to stop them in the tracks. And I wonder if V1dar, maybe lean towards that Naga Siren as well, because we've seen how that Naga Siren deals with the Centaur too. But they are going to go for that Dragon Knight, so potentially here, looking at all three cores to come out early for V1dar. We'll see how they want to actually line those up, because it could still be the Morana 4, especially with that Mars in the offlane. You get that spear to a tree, you follow it with an arrow. That's a good combination here for V1dar in the offlane.
Could even be a Mirana 5, right? You just play DK carry, the Mirana 5, and then Marcy Mars. I think having the displacement alongside the spear is pretty strong. And I don't think, like, when you're playing Marcy 5, usually you want to hear the benefits a lot from the lifesteal in the lane, and I don't think DK is that hero, right?
Yeah.
So this is either carry DK with Mirana 5, in my opinion, or mid DK, and they're yet to pick a carry for the 24. So, a Morphling or a range hero, probably.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see. They do have last pick on V1dar as well, so like you say, they can lock in whatever's left or whatever they feel comfortable with after they see TT's draft. TT here, they got themselves this one last pick. It's going to be the Storm Spirit. Okay, not too bad if it is going to be the mid Dragon Knight. Does a decent amount of damage in the mid lane. It's got the escapability as well, or the movement, the momentum on the hero. You can get some quicker ganks than the Dragon Knight once he hits that 6.
I would love Morphling for V1dar. Like, anything that's tanky. I think Storm, he brings reach, but he definitely doesn't bring burst damage. I mean, not a lot, at least, against very tanky heroes, like your mana is your damage. But they're banning mid heroes so far. Maybe they just want to cover their bases, Puck. Very good matchup against the Storm, and also, as we said, good against Omni.
Yeah, and if you're looking at this here for TT, the final hero, going to be that carry. So we'll see what they want to go with this one. The TA is going to be banned out here from V1dar. So TT, what is up their sleeve here? They've still got one more ban to come out here as well. So, yeah, I think maybe potentially looking at carries for both sides.
I'm surprised they didn't ban Lina on V1dar.
Yeah.
Lina is still available. They can easily pick that, and it's a Lina plus Centaur, right? So, I'm sorry, Omni and Centaur, 2 layers of saves, as well as just offering all of that burst damage we mentioned they need. I guess they feel like the arena can just prevent a lot of that damage, but it really depends on whether the Mars is the one initiating or not.
Yeah, and I suppose that's the thing, that V1dar do have some decent jump in with the Mars, as well as the Dragon Knight, so we'll see how confident TT feel about maybe going for that Lina here. As final ban though, what do they want to be taken away? What is another hero that V1dar are looking at, just to get the hero list up as well, just to see what they might be considering?
Man.
Yeah.
If they feel like, if they're not sure whether DK is mid or carry, you definitely take over more Morphling. If you're sure, yeah, maybe they are sure, and they will pick the Gyro. Okay, so you bypass a part of the arena, I guess, with the flak.
I thought flak was still blocked inside the arena. I thought it was only cooldown that would affect inside.
No, but like if you're hitting someone outside of the arena, you get to flak. You get to flak like in area, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Like you don't flak inside the arena, but you flak.
You can still flak around it. Yeah,
around
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay. Not the hero I was expecting, actually. I thought they needed more actual single target damage, but if it's comfort for them, it's okay.
Yeah, I suppose. Where you look at so yeah, we're looking at the Omni Knight in the lane as well. It's going to offer him that protection. It's a lot of damage to come through, and even as a ranged hero, you do find chances to get in close to get that rocket barrage off, where the purification boosting damage as well as the heal might just benefit you in this lane here. So I don't mind this for the side of Team T being able to bring out, and they go for a Lash and Vidar. So it looks like it is going to be the Dragon Knight carry Lash in the mid, coming up against the Storm Spirit. How much do you like this matchup?
It's a fine matchup. It used to be much better for the Leshrac, I would say, because now Storm can move his Remnant, right? So you don't get to stun him as much as you used to. I think the goal of this Leshrac is having a way to kill the Omni, right? Because once you have Blink and W, Repel is not going to prevent any of the Edict damage.
Yeah.
But you are playing to a Centaur. So I guess you can force the stampede in the mid-game fights. But I look at this DK that's going to be farming, and I feel like I don't know. I'm not that big of a fan of a Leshrac. Even though I feel like V1dar might be their favorites, I am not a big... I think this Leshrac 24 seems a bit underwhelming.
Okay. And yeah, it is going to be going for the Misanthropy facet here as well. I suppose you have a Dragon Knight, which isn't too bad. You have the Solar Flare on the Moran as well, so that's not going to be too bad in hitting buildings. But looking overall, yeah, mid lane... The hero isn't as mobile as well. This is what, again, if it was going to be the Dragon Knight, the Storm Spirit can make those ganks in with the ball line and get the kill and get out before the Lesh even starts to move. So, like you say, before he gets that Blink Dagger up, before he's going to be able to get some mobility on his side, Igor might just have a problem catching up with... And I suppose that's the strength of the Storm Spirit, right? That any other mid laners are going to have a real problem at catching up with him when he goes for those rotations and ganks.
Yeah, I also don't like the fact that you have this Mirana that you're flexing as a carry. But now that you pick Solar Flare, both of your side, Mars and Leshrac are not going to benefit at all from that damage, right? I think the good drafts that I've seen from these TI players have all around been about, okay, we pick Mirana support, but we have a Tiny. We pick Mirana support, but we have mid plus a right-click carry.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't see a lot of synergy within their draft is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, I suppose it's not too bad for the Dragon Knight, especially with the 5 facet coming out for him. That extra attack speed going to be really nice for him. The Marcy, doesn't really need it because you get the Unleash. Yeah, I get what you mean, that you, out of your 5 heroes, 2, maybe 2.5 are going to benefit from this one. As we do get ourselves into the game, don't forget, everybody, you can use that promo code 1XRLGEU over on the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Get yourself up to 100% bonus on your first deposit. And looking at these two teams, again, I think it is going to be very close between the two. Maybe it is going to come down to the lineups that decides this match. Looking at the facets, nothing out of the ordinary for either side here as well. But yeah, looking at the early game, who do you think comes out on top? Laning stage-wise, who do you think has the better laning stage coming into this game?
Let's think about it. I think the off lane of TT team is very strong, right? Because at the end of the day, this Dragon Knight is very immobile. So if he's a little bit too far in the lane, you can get flame broke into a stun, into a lot of damage. Sure, Marcy gives you a little bit of move speed with the rebound, but it might still be kind of a hard lane for him because, his armor doesn't really matter in that lane. It's all about magical damage that you're going to be pumping.
Yeah.
Mid lane should be slightly even, I would say. Maybe a slight advantage towards Leshrac as mid lane.
They're going to be able to go into this Mars. Can he get himself away from this one? The Blood Grenade comes out now as well. It's a lot of damage coming through, but he shouldn't tick down to this one. But it is going to send him all the way back to the base to heal up. No big wraparound either, as it looks like the rest of V1dar want to try and engage onto this one. But TT are ready. You've got Cooler coming forward here as well. Should still be a 2-for-2 on the runes, but it will mean that the Mars not going to be straight into this lane here on Kurokami, and might just be able to... he's going to have to use his TP if he wants to get there in time. He's going to be able to bring some regen in as well, but this is going to be rough for the Mars to start off with. Especially, look at this, Groom. Just going to go for the TP, nothing to interrupt. But he TPs him back to tier 1. So not a lot of catching up here for Groom. Can just go right into this lane.
Yeah, definitely not ideal. But no kills, so it's still kinda even, let's say. Curious to see if the Storm's gonna feel pressured. He did have to use a lot of mana in that kill attempt, so already half mana lane against this Lishrak.
Yeah, he's I mean, TikTok Kid, he had an alright time yesterday in the lane, so you know, I think he knows how to, especially on the Storm Spirit, you know, it seems to be one of the heroes that he likes to pick up, so he does have some confidence to be able to pick this one, know how to play this hero, and shouldn't be too far away from the bottle either. How far is it? Yeah, it's going to be about 100 gold, so a couple of assets here. We'll be able to pick this one up fairly early on, so shouldn't really struggle with those mana problems.
Oh, they found the Omni Knight top lane.
Oh, does he go down though? Yeah, SH, it looks like he's not going to... No, okay, they give up on this.
No blood grenade. I guess I thought they had one, but... And he also has a 6-tick charge, so not the easiest pick. But at least, you know, it does mean that Dijar is now by himself. Yeah,
Kurokami went in for the God's Rebuke and not the Spear. That's what I was waiting for Kuro to throw out. But, yeah, obviously not going to be able to get that one off because he's not level 2 just yet. So SH will be able to walk himself out.
Oh, bottom lane as well. Dizzy.
Yeah, Dizzy's going to get really down low. There's going to be a Blood Grenade turnaround to this one, though. Rezik needs to run himself away. Dizzy, though, how low is he? He's fairly damn low. And Centaur, the Stomp is going to be coming back up now, so he's going to be super darn careful about being caught out up against the Centaur, because you don't need the right clicks here. You can put spells out and kill off this DK. Not a lot of mana left for the DK now as well, so how confident is he going to be coming forwards?
This lane is hard because now there's so many Radiant creeps pushing, and... like this Dragon Knight, if he's too far forward, we saw what can happen.
Yeah, well, the Flame Break.
Oh,
can they get on top? The Stomp will come through. The double edge out now as well. Do they have enough damage? And actually, the pullback here by Death Domain, he did go for the bodyguard and not the sidekick.
Interesting. Okay, well, at the end of the day, it's still gonna be alright for the DK, but he's getting pretty behind. 6 CS. When we look at the Gyros 15, literally everyone from TT team actually having a better time in the lane than V1dar.
Yeah, and I suppose that's the thing, right? That even though he's got that Fire Dragon facet, it's not as efficient as getting the Flat Cannon off for Southfang. So maybe we see the Gyrocopter just get a little bit more ahead once he moves into the jungle. Looks to start to find that farm here, but Dizzy, he's used a lot of regen. He's going to be back to pretty much full health.
Lane. TP from the Omni.
Does he go down? Is there another remnant to come out? The static slide comes through, but it's not enough. Even with the 2 points into the overload here. Now the Blood Grenade. TikTok Kid could be in trouble. The arrow, it does connect. A leap forward now. Do they save the kill for Igor? Groom picks it up. He's going to be able to walk himself away, though, Igor. And if that remnant had connected, the fight would be very, very different. But he was just out of range of that one on Igor.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You know, Cindy, that was such a funny TP. Like, I don't know what the Omni expected to accomplish there with that TP, but yeah, it was super close. The Storm, I think, didn't actually force things that much. He was already winning the lane by a pretty big margin. But you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just pressure things a bit too much.
The Batrider going to be taken care of now as well. It looks like Flame Break will be used, though. He's going to be going towards a Radiant Tower. Rezik, does he have the movement speed to get himself away from this one? Looks like he does. Even the Blood Grenade not going to be super effective, though, thanks to the Stoked coming out from that Flame Break. Death Domain. Does he want to carry on chasing this one now as well? The Courier, not at risk. It does take 3 hits to take down because with the Marcy's fast... not the facet, just the innate coming through, right? Yeah, the special delivery. And Rezik, though, going to be wasting some time with Death Domain here. How fast is he compared to the Batrider? The Batrider just a little bit quicker than the Marcy. So the Marcy nothing to rebound off and catch up here as well.
A lot of bulk in every lane, but not that many kills. There's action everywhere, but all the heroes are pretty tanky, so not that easy to get kills.
Top lane, Groom does take a little bit of damage coming through. The 2 points of the purification here, so Groom does have to be careful. One hero that isn't that tanky.
Dragon Knight.
Do we have enough here? It's going to be the TP coming in from... No, it doesn't matter. Rezik's going to go down first. And it looks like Cooler now as well. Yeah, they didn't even need the TP in from the Mirana to pick up those kills.
Dude, the dispose on the last right click and then they get the kill. All right, that's clutch. This is 2 times. Like, TT team was winning every single lane, and then they tried to overplay their hand a little bit, and they get outplayed. I think if they just played chill, they could have been doing a much better job this game. That's unfortunate.
And now, and the Dragon Knight's not going to struggle as much now because he's going to be getting points in, or levels up, so he's going to get levels in the Dragon's Blood here as well, which is going to affect his regen, so going to be much healthier on the lane. Even if he is at low health, just one tango, and that blood, the Dragon's Blood kick in will be enough to keep him at a very decent health pool.
And just your casual 17.9 HP regen minute 5, you know? Just standard stuff.
And yeah, it's not like the tangos cost too much to keep that pumped up there as well, especially underneath the tower. So Dizzian going to have a little bit of a better time in the lane. Will be able to get himself a Lotus here as well from the fountain. How are we looking though? It looks like the Lesh. Does he want to move himself back into this one? Because Rezuk's could be in trouble. And yet, Death Domain, he has that haste rune for the chase down. Flame Break comes out, but Rezuk, this time, there will be the haste control coming through now as well. And Igor just going to run him down. And Misanthropy coming out with the Diabolic Edict. You know, Igor will be able to pick up the kill.
Okay. TT top lane from Groom, just to heal the catapult. Nicely done.
I do like that the Mars went for that early point in the bulwark here as well, up against the Gyrocopter, just to be able to protect himself from the flat cannon whenever those right clicks come in.
I mean, so much value, right? 40% is crazy. Gotta make use of that.
And if you're looking at the Gyrocopter, though, in general, he's going to be, I mean, all 3 cores on the side of TT at the top of the last hits. How does he make this count on the Gyrocopter? Because it looks like it's going to be Falcon's Blade first into the crit stick. Are you looking straight into jungle stacks? Are you looking to take this lane as long as possible, you know, before rotations come out from the side of Igor? Or, you know, how do you want to play it on the Gyro?
I think as long as you have this Omni here, you're actually pretty safe. So you don't mind extending the laning stage. You don't need the ancient stacks at the moment. You're probably going to be looking at some small stacks in the top part of the jungle there. And, you know, once the tower falls, that's when you probably start looking. But I think if you can extend this laning stage, defend the tower, you're definitely happy. Just, like, it's alright if he's not farming at the maximum speed possible, as long as he's also keeping this tower alive.
Okay. Well, we'll see how he does want to play it here. He's using the flat cannon, I suppose. Again, strength of the Gyrocopter. Like you say, smoke coming in, though. Can they get the kill into the Omni Knight? Well, the Omni Knight is dead. The arrow. Does it... Arrow! Oh! He adjusts those spidey senses, man. They were going here. The Dragon Knight's even rotating into this one now as well. Gets that Dragon Form off. The Dragon Tail onto Saurfang. The Arena. No Stampede away for you, my friend, here. Saurfang taking a lot of damage. He will go down. And Dizzian picks up the kill. Oh, yeah, Storm Spirit. Going to try and make some work for this one. But look at the damage. The Diabolic Edict. And yeah, the tip's being dropped. Igor well deserves those. So 4 points here on the Diabolic Edict. And Storm Spirit just could not live through that at all.
Just ramping up the base here. That Stampede completely countered by the Arena. And now you just lose your mid player like this. This is not good. This is the experience you were talking about that V1dar has over TT. He just killed himself over a rune. That just not necessary.
And you look at the actual last hits. You know, all 3 cores on the side of TT are ahead, but then you look at the net worth. Thanks to the 7-0 kills, it's only a 1k net worth lead coming out overall for Vigor, but they are keeping pace here. They're even going ahead of a few of the cores on the side of TT. So, once again, Kula, well, the Dragon Tail does come through, but no Arena this time. Do they want to try and go? Because this is a big tanky boy, a little bit different than the Gyrocopter here, so it looks like the Centaur might just back away in safety.
Yeah, at least the Centaur did get the bottom tower while all of that happened, so now the Gyro has a place to stay, and they're gonna try and have Cooler defending this. But no Stampede, so you gotta be careful here.
Diabolic comes into a lot of damage coming through. Cooler here, he had the repel on him. They are not going to be super effective. SH is going to get low. They do get the kill onto SH. Eagle will fall in return, though. It's going to be a 4-man rotation, it looks like, to try and get these kills to Storm Spirit. Groom's going to go down to the tower. Rezuk does finally get the credit for the kill. Everybody apart from the Gyrocopter is here on the top lane to look on the side of TT to make sure that this tower, it doesn't go down as easy as it could. Kuro, is he looking for that spear? He's got 4 points into it, but the Centaur has backed himself away.
Finds the Batrider, has the OT.
Stampede will be used here. He's going to be fairly quick, will be able to get himself out of that one. Yeah, the stacks coming through from the Marcy on that Unleash. It doesn't matter whether the Stampede as well as the Sticky Napalm. Death won't be able to catch up on that.
That Blade Mail on the center was really the only reason they kept that tower alive. Just, it doesn't matter that you have, you know, all of that Diabolic Edict damage when you're playing against Blade Mail and a tanky hero. Very nicely done. They defend the tower, they stop the bleeding. The Gyro was farming the whole time, even stacked for himself a little bit.
Yeah.
The things aren't fully out of control just yet.
Yeah, and maybe Vigor feeling a little bit confident in that last fight because he didn't have the blade mail at the very start of that fight. He actually got it, I think, partway through. So that's why they got the jump on. That's why, a lot of damage comes through. They're like, we can easily kill off the Centaur. Comes back with the blade mail, and he does clean up. And it gets TT the first kills on the board.
Yeah, and because he survived the whole fight, the Centaur, now he is 700 gold away from his blink, so he will have ways to keep the pace at a level they need, just so that the gyro can, recover. Not that he's low, but in a game like this, I think he should be much further ahead.
I mean, top of the net worth here for the Centaur, so he's not having a bad time, swapping over with the gyrocopter now. But I think of all the heroes, TikTok Kid is the one struggling here as Sarfan, going to be able to get these stacks off. And do you just need TikTok Kid to hide himself away, not force any fights until he gets this next big item, which looks like going to go towards the Witch's Blade as the first item?
Yeah, I think you farm the Witch Blade, but, Storm's a hero that farms heroes more than items. So I think once you have Witch Blade, maybe you wait for the blink on Centaur, just so both of you play together. But yeah, Storm should be ready to fight with the Witch Blade, definitely.
Okay, and only needs one more, about 80 gold to pick that one up. And feels bad for him, though, because he's lost all his Galvanized stacks, so he only gets that bare minimum mana regen coming through from just having the stacks in the first place.
Yeah, that's not great. Okay, so Gyro still stacking for himself, getting all of that farm we're talking about, but the Dragonite, that hero, we saw at TI what this hero is supposed to do. He just farms so fast. He will farm pretty much at the same pace. Yeah,
and that's kind of the thing, right? How heavy this hero hits once he gets that Daedalus on board as well, in his dragon form, with the facet, with the splash damage going, with the just the extra
flare.
bonuses. Yeah, he's gonna be ruining a few heroes' days. It looks like in this match once he gets himself to the right-click state that we've seen coming through in the past couple of weeks.
Your only line of defense is that Guardian Angel. That, by the way, is not even up just yet, but eventually you might need a Nullifier. I think it's probably the DK that has to buy it. Probably buy that on the Marcy or him, and I think Marcy would love a BKB this game, so probably him.
What's the Guardian Angel can be dispelled, but it can't be dispelled if the repel's up first, right?
Yes, exactly. Right. Unless you have a Shadow Demon. That's the only hero in the game with that BKB piercing dispel for some reason. I wonder if they should buff Nullifier, like make it way more expensive, or maybe has an upgrade that dispels for BKB. Because I like when a hero has a unique ability that like it's only related to him, but it feels like the whole meta just revolves around that. So I guess you either do that or you nerf repel. Like you buff him in a way that is not the magic immunity part, right? Maybe you take away the debuff immunity entirely and you just give it more stuff. Just make it 50 strength or something dumb, and you take away the debuff immunity.
But they tried that, right? They tried that when it was the Omni Knight Sven meta, and the Omni Knight died a death. He went from the first pick support every single game to, we don't want to play with this hero anymore. This hero is straight up garbage, and I think to a point you don't want to make magic community. I mean, I take it away from the hero. I think puts him in the dumpster. But overall, I think BKB and magic community has been reduced so much. I think that's why we're seeing the big tanky meta coming through. The heroes are building the health pools, the strength items, because the magic community itself is so unreliable.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. And the Zomni just. It is in a good place right now. I definitely prefer the support Omni meta than the core one, but it just bothers me that Shadow Demon is so necessary. Like, it feels like when Shadow Demon is out of the pool, suddenly like it's a different game, and you don't really have any ways to dispel early. Like, unless you have, I don't know, an Enchantress, right, or a Purge Creep. Like, what do you do? Buy a Helm of the Dominator and you just have a Satyr following you around?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what a lot of Dooms have started doing early on, right? That you actually pick up that Purge Creep as your spells, and you don't let it go for a very long time. I'm talking like 25, 30 minutes into the game. I'm not sure who it was, but I have seen a Doom just run that, and they kept it for the entire game, it felt like.
Yeah, I've seen games like that. Like, it's 37 minutes, you have Blink BKB, you could have Center Stun, but Dispel is so important that you keep it. Oh, look at that smoke, though. Sour Fang. Unaware. Oh, they actually...
Gonna back themselves
I
away,
guess
yeah, because
they
you're
expected
looking...
heroes behind him, I guess, but there was no one.
Yeah, yeah. Just looking at it, it is a good place, but the Mars doesn't have a Blink Dagger. You went for the
Solar
Yule
Flare
Scepter.
gets used.
I
Sour
like
Fang
this.
is very aware of everything.
So the Spidey senses are tingling, and he actually did have a BKB queued up for a few minutes before he changed his mind, going back towards the Ag Scepter, so that's standard Gyrocopter build. Wouldn't be surprised to see the BKB come out right after that, though. You know, he does want that protection coming through, but wants the reliable damage first, it looks like, for the Gyrocopter.
Lots of TPs in the mid lane here. They don't want to let this tower go. V1dar have the Mars coming from the left side.
Okay, well, the last one comes through. They're going to be able to get the jump on. It's going to be a straight kill on the Mirana. The Mirana already used that Solar Flare, though, so we'll see if they want to try and defend this one. 4v5 on the side of V1dar. They're going to be able to go into the Bat Rider, but the Bat Rider already got that lasso off, so his job's kind of done. In fact, Resolut's not going to go straight down from this one. And do they want to try and chase onto more into this one? Cool, gets that blink forward. Storm Spirit coming forward now as well. The Marcy going to get really darn low, and now the Stampede onto the Mars. The Mars, he's got that Yule Scepter, but what else has he got to try and keep himself alive? Split Earth, Spear back onto the Centaur. The Centaur getting really darn low. He even taking tower shots here, but Cooler, he gets the stomp off. They get the kill onto the Mars. Cooler, does he live? He's going to be able to get the blink, and now the cooldown coming through. But I just can't chase.
Okay, TT team just dodging that full-on smoke and still getting this mid tower with a convincing fight. Very good positioning there. The supports were trying to set up from V1dar first, but they get taken down. TTT. You know, I think I underestimated him twice already this tournament. I was like, yeah, I don't know those names, and there's so many big teams in this group, but they've been slowly growing on me.
Yeah, I think, like you say, they made a couple of mistakes in the laning stage that they took the lead and then kind of threw it away a little bit. But this is where the teams... I want to call it a consistency issue, not to try not to be insulting, but that's kind of the why these teams aren't the tippy top tier 1 teams. And again, they're only young players, they're only newish to the scene. That's why you play games like this, why these events are so great, because it lets you work on those consistency issues. It lets you grow as a team and get experience that you don't get outside of the pub matches and the scrims as well, where it is a competitive scenario, but it's not a pro game. Exactly.
And I think they've been doing a pretty darn good job here. This is the type of game where, especially against experienced players like V1dar, you would think that after a couple of mistakes like that, they would quickly run away with this game. But TT team for sure making this hard, and I guess partly because their draft is also better in my opinion. I really feel like this Gyrocopter, once he has the items necessary with Repel, it's gonna be so hard to deal with him. We talked about the Nullifier. There's no Nullifier in sight. So I guess the only dispel they have is this Yule Scepter from Kurokami. But as we already talked about, when Repel is up, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and who are you actually looking to build that Nullifier? Because usually you see the Dragon Knights build it a little bit later on, but do you want the Mars to rush it after a Blink Dagger? Or is it going to be one of the supports, do you think, that maybe tasked with building it?
I don't think this Mars can afford it. Maybe one of the supports can, right? We've seen Miranas with the craziest builds this past couple of days. They were data... I think I watched a TI game where Mirana had like... Oh, maybe
I think it was Tofu,
sure.
yeah, where he went like that second core, like the third core, fourth core even build, where he did have like the drums daedalus picked up.
Exactly that one. And this could be, after the Vlads he has queued up, we might get to see this Nullifier. Smoke from TT.
Who are they going to be able to find out? Marcy is close. They're waiting for the Storm Turret TP in now as well. So he can get that jump off, but they've got no vision on the Radiant side of the jungle. All that lower quarter of the map is all dark to them, so they're not going to be able to find anyone. Igor is the closest, but he's going to be able to back himself away too. And everybody else on the side of it are nowhere near. So the Gyrocopter TPs himself up. And we'll see if they're going to be able to cut off, because the smoke, how far through it? It's about 3/4 of the way through here. Stampede, do they find a jump here? Leap down to the low ground for Grim, but he's going to be caught in that little paddling pool. And now the Gyrocopter is going to go for the chase onto the Dragon Knight to stomp. It actually connects onto the Dragon Knight now as well. The cooldown, you've got the lasso onto the Marcy. Do they have enough damage? They don't. They don't get the kill onto the Dragon Knight. Big spells being spent there, and they only take down the Marcy.
Okay, so this is a really long and slow wraparound from them, and you only get a Marcy while you spend a lot of spells. This doesn't sound amazing. So you either get Roshan here, or you secure your Tormentor, and it looks like Roshan's gonna be it. So, okay, I think if you can actually get this Rosh, it's still worth it.
Yeah, I mean, Scan comes out, though. You can see that V1dar, they might be making a beeline towards this Roshan pit. Marcy's going to be able to get the TP in. 3-man smoke here as well for V1dar. We'll see how quickly they're going to be able to get here, because Roshan down to about half, just a little bit lower than half of his health now. And it is going down fairly damn quick, but can they get the jump on the back lines here? As Cool has already used that Blade Mail. That is on cooldown. TikTok Kid.
Look
he has
at
that. It's going to
one!
be a big 5-man arena coming through. They already take down 2 of them. Gyrocopter's going to follow. It's only going to be the Storm Spirit left alive, and the Storm will be able to get that jump out. Has that Aegis still. But that was a massive pick for the side of V1dar.
Yeah, I mean, that was very smart by them, because they knew there were no cooldowns, no Stampede, no way. They were probably also out of mana, out of spells, and they can find TikTok again. No mana whatsoever. The arrow!
Oh, the arrow, it connects the spear at
that's
the same
perfect.
time. They pop this Aegis.
Get another one, probably. They have
Dragon Tail?
Tail.
Oh, he's going to be able to zip-zap him, but he zip-zaps himself the other way, and now back into the base, right back into the fountain. So, I mean, they get a full 5-man. They're even going to be able to take the Tormentor off this one as well, and they expend that Aegis straight away. That's a big, big advantage that TT just no longer have.
Oh, that stings. That definitely stings. You wanted to get Roshan, but they didn't have the DPS they needed. It was just a bit too slow. It's not the wrong play necessarily, but they don't have the draft slash advantage to smoothly take that one and disengage. Maybe they TP out of the pit instead of going away, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, and let's see how they're... And again, just maybe that little bit of inexperience that they try and get themselves out Roshan with everybody on the side of V1dar up. They say, okay, we've got a pick, we can go for it. But it was only a Marcy. It was only a really low cooldown on the Marcy there as well in terms of respawn. So maybe that's a learning point for TT, saying that, okay, we need to get maybe another pick before we try and do that in the future.
I think at least from watching them this game, what I can feel is a lot of cockiness, right? Because they destroyed the laning stage, and a lot of the plays, even when at least kill score wise they were behind, they're like, no guys, we're better, we're stronger, we can do this. And they are having some reality checks throughout the game, but they're still putting up a hell of a fight despite those small mistakes happening.
Yeah, and if you look at, I mean, they're still grouping up, they're still looking for the push on objectives as well, while the Gyrocopter looks for his farm. How is he looking
Is that a full
item-wise? I think that's his BKB. Yeah, it's his BKB being complete on Southfunk.
Alright. Oh, initiation mid.
Oh yeah, they're going to try and make a jump here. What can they do with this one, though? It's going to be the Mars. He's going to be getting really down low. That lasso drag back now as well. Yule Scepter comes out. Do they have enough to get the kill onto the Mars? So the Mars is going to get low. The Arena as well. Onto the Centaur. He will fall, but the Mars still goes down. That was a really good 4v5 fight coming out from the side of TT. Now the Gyrocopter joins. They might look to put some pressure on this tier 2 tower.
Okay, not a bad fight. You fight them into their own tower. The Gyro's still farming. The 2-for-1. Definitely not too bad. The problem I see is that this DK is starting to outfarm the Gyrocopter, and it's only gonna get worse. This Dragon Knight just farms so obnoxiously fast, so until the Nullifier is up, you still have a teamfight advantage probably as TT team. How much time do you have left is really the question the TT team should be asking themselves, because with that Aegis going down, a lot of the momentum they could have gotten in the map has been lost.
Yeah. How much do you like the Dragon Knight going straight for the Blink Dagger here as well? Not going for any more... he wants to catch up as well. The Centaur in the mid lane, he's going to be getting a lot of damage, and Igor straight up kills him off.
That's a problem. That's going to be a mid tier 1. And I don't mind the blink, because I think if you get the initiation on the Omni, speaking of that, they just found him.
Great, you also have to spear back now as well, and it's going to be a lot of damage coming through. SH, he just gets deleted. And V1dar even going to be able to get this tier 1, maybe even go for the tier 2 tower here, because that dragon form, it's only about a third of the way through.
Yeah, they will have probably enough damage here. Glyph gets used. And they want to get the Bat Rider. You know his location.
Yeah, and let's see here. Yulsept once again with that spear. They even use the arena for this one, so Rezek really not going to be able to get himself out of this one. Groom does get it with the Starstorm coming out, but again, a really good group up between the two heroes to find that pick on the Bat Rider.
Yeah, they're just forcing TT team. They were all farming, and now they're being pushed back. Glyph is now down, so... But I guess, thankfully, to TT team, the lanes are all pushed up. They're not really going to get any power out of that, just prevent TT from farming, which is a pretty big prize nonetheless.
Yeah.
Only the gyro getting farmed bottom side.
Mirana has that Vlad's up. Now, going to go towards the Boots of Burn, and then maybe we see that damage stack up coming out from the Mirana. But even the Boots of Burn could be has the drums anyway, but the Boots could be a nice boost out for the team. Yo, it's going to go full. It looks like just being able to build into utility here for the Mirana really boosts up the damage that the team could do, and the sustainability too.
Yeah, I mean, when you're giving everyone so much damage, the attack speed definitely helps as well. And yeah, this could be it. Tier 2 top tower. You already have Dizzying there.
I wonder if she goes into the Greaves, actually, after the Boots of Burn, because I already got the Mana Boots here. Vlad's is nice sustain-wise, and yeah, just not shy of farm here on the Mirana, so might just be able to go in for those Greaves and help sustain the team even further through the fights.
Yeah, could be a good option. Just having that AoE armor against the Fleck Cannon is always nice. They will smoke here. Going through the Twin Gates, they might find Cooler again. He's by himself.
And is he going to be able to get himself out
He's
of this
actually
one here?
aware
The
of
smoke
this.
breaks. Yeah, they know roughly where he might be, though. The jump comes in from the Marcy. They don't get on top of him straight away.
my
The TP out in the trees. They barely missed the Centaur with the vision.
What a beast.
That would have been a great pickup for V1dar to start another fight here as well. And as it stands, Centaur just gets himself up for free. Smoke coming through now from the side of TT. They want to try and take a fight.
Can't give you this DK though. This is a big
Like it.
boy.
Lasso Stampede now as well. The arena will be here though. 1 to 3 heroes. Do they have the damage to try and turn this one around? It's going to be the BKB coming up from the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter with the right clicks. He takes down Dizzy and now going to try and go to Eagle. Eagle will fall. Gives up that kill spree. TikTok Kid looking for the jump in to catch someone else out. But it looks like they will be away on the side of V1dar. At least 3 of them will be. 2 of them fall to the side of TT. What can they get from this now, TT? Because they have this creep wave pushing in. And there's no carry here. No mid laner on the side of V1dar for at least another 35 seconds.
I actually didn't thought they were gonna have enough damage to get that kill, but they burst through that DK with the status resistance. So now the game is dead even again. So back and forth this one. You go for more. Looks like they will.
Oh, Spear misses now as well. It looks like there's going to be jumping from the Marcy, though. The stun comes out from Kula. He's going to be able to take down both the Mars and the Marcy with that stun. Death the main, try to run himself away. The homing missile, one more right click, one more anything. But he is going to survive through this one. Nobody secures that kill. Now Kula could be in a little bit of trouble. The Spear to the tree. And it looks like the Bat Rider wants to get the jump in backline now as well. From the Storm Spirit onto the Mars. The Mars will fall. And this might just open up a tier 3. Now Fortification gets used. The Dragon Knight will be up in the next 6 seconds. So TT respecting this one, backing themselves away.
Yeah, but that's a forced glyph that will have implications in this game. And with Roshan spawning, if TT team gets lucky, they could even get it on their side of the map, which would be huge for them.
Yeah, we'll see. They won't have the longest time to get Roshan if he is going to respawn point blank here the next couple of seconds. 20 seconds, so it'd be about about a 40-second window, if that. But you can already see V1dar making a move towards the top of the map here, maybe trying to scout this one out and stop TT from getting another free Roshan. Well, the last Roshan wasn't that free, but you know, stopping TT from getting another Roshan.
Yeah, they're already late here as TT, so V1dar actually a bit more on point when it comes to Roshan. They will, they know that there's no one here, so they are now pretty happy with having this Roshan spawning on the left side, on the bottom side. But TT actually going for a play of their own, taking this tier 2.
And If you're looking at this one, the Gyrocopter going towards that Satanic as well. Not going to be too far away from it. I wonder if he waits for that before they try and look, either get a pick or get that Satanic up here. Dizzying in the trees, but yeah, the Daedalus already up the Gyrocopter as well. So he's spitting out a whole lot of damage. And it looks like, do they want to try and intercept with that smoke coming through from the side of V1dar?
Batrider.
Yeah. Great, and there is going to be that jump in now as well from Ego, though. What damage can they do from this one? The Stampede will be used. Was that Arena's going to trap in 3 heroes, but it looks like the Gyrocopter just wants to stand his ground using the cooldown now as well. Sharkfang going to be more than happy with this one. The right click's coming through, and Kuro's going to go down onto this one as well. They take down Cooler, but they are going to get 3 in response. Can they go for more now? The Dragon Knight, he's fairly down low. Ego's going to be a little bit low, and that's going to be the target of the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit, he's even going to live through this one. Dizzying, can he get himself away? The Storm Spirit on the edge of his life. He gives his life, but he take down all 5 heroes, and the Gyrocopter, the last man standing, he's going to be able to push in this bottom lane.
So, okay. Yeah, I don't think you should hit that tower, my friend. You don't know about the 5x, so they will... Okay, they will respect them.
Is under attack.
That was a fight, huh? Because even though only the DK and the Lash was left, that DK was still pumping so much damage from the Solar Flare that he gets everyone else but Sour Fang. Now he has the Satanic as well, so even harder to bring down.
Yeah, you see that here, Cooler just getting caught out in the arena. TikTok Kid did really play around the very bounds of this here on the Storm Spirit, though, and probably going to be more than happy to give his life to make sure they get the 2 extra kills. And yeah, the way he plays this one, I like this. The no risk, full rewards coming out here, or excuse me, full high risk, high rewards coming out for the Storm, and that's just a really nice fight to take here on the side of TT.
Super close game. As he gets scouted, that Roshan is up, so Rasuk probably calling his team. The Jar can go through the twin gates. Vidar still needs 20 seconds for the DK. This might be enough of a window here where it's awkward for Vidar to have formationing time.
Yeah, all the ultimates are coming back up, though, for the side of Vidar, so they could even look to, and they're not going to start it straight away. In fact, TT, learning the lesson, they say, we need a pick-off before we go in for that Roche fight here, because everyone's respawning. Or, do they not? Are they just going to go straight into the pit?
Oh,
No, they smoke.
Okay. That's better.
Okay.
They do have vision around the mid lane, but besides that, there's not a lot of vision for TT to work with here. How do you work around, especially when there's a Vidar ward in the high ground? So Vidar actually trying to have the fight happening here. This would be very beneficial for them.
Yeah, and we'll see if TT, they're not going to try and push up. Like you say, they know that there could be something here for the side of Vidar that just swings it in their favor, so they don't want to push an advantage that they have around this Roshan pit. They're inviting Vidar, though, into them to fight. They want to control the area around the Roche pit and going no further than that.
Oh, TT. They want to get Roshan, and they're going to do the same thing. All right, let's see. They're going to get different results doing the same thing, and it looks like they will, because Vidar is not interested.
Yeah, the Roche roll comes through, but like you say, Vidar, they've already backed themselves away from this one. The Centaur will stampede, it's not stampede, he's going to teleport back to the base to be able to defend this mid lane, because the mid lane was being pushed in. But it doesn't really matter. With the amount of damage now that Sarfang is putting out, he's going to be more than happy to just do this one with his 2 supports, and then maybe look to take a pick afterwards there. Well, he was channeling the Twin Gate, but he won't go all the way.
Bloodstone plus Shivas is going to be ready for Igor. That Shivas is amazing against the Satanic, against all the heals of the Omni. There's also going to be a Shivas on the Centaur to deal with the region of the Dragon Knight himself. A lot of anti-heal.
Yeah, and the DK, he has the BKB, he has the Blink Dagger up now. Daedalus is up for the DK as well, so that is going to be a big boost when that Solar Flow comes out. The amount of damage this Dragon Knight is going to do that. Yeah, did he have it in the... I don't think he had it in the last fight, right? The Daedalus. So, this is going to be so big. Oh, jumping up from the Storm Spirit. Did he have any follow-up onto this one? Dizzy's already down to about 2/3 of his health. But no real follow-up from the side of TT. But that's still a lot of damage coming out from just the Storm Spirit onto the Dragon Knight.
That's a region. They can keep up the aggression if they want to.
So where can they go with this one? Gyrocopter just firing all the farm. Has that Satanic up now. Aegis here for him as well. Roshan Banner, I'm surprised he's not passed that off to... Well, yeah, you could give it to the Omni Knight because you could swap out the Windlace or... Well, the Batrider doesn't want to swap out the boots. So maybe you give it to the Omni Knight to just make the slot efficiency a little bit better.
Yeah. Definitely wouldn't be a bad idea. Omni going for Greaves. Looks like the Mirana. It's... I guess, okay, he does have money for Baron, but he's saving buyback. It's been a while since we talked about it.
Yeah, I
Right,
think
high
he went
ground
in for
time.
the shard, right? Oh, okay, they're going to be able to get this lasso jump. Can they get any follow-up now as well? Onto the side of TT, they take down Death Domain. They're even going to be able to push onto this tier 3 tower now as well. Kurokame's going to be able to get the spear back. But this is going to be able to Gyrocopter with a Satanic and an Aegis and a BKB. And the Repel comes out here as well. So Savfang going to be able to back himself away.
Okay. There's a splitter of Shard on the Leshrac, so going high ground is definitely not going to be easy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they do force for a buyback out from the Marcy here as well. So little victories here for the side of TT.
Yeah, for sure. Slowly but surely getting back, but this game still looks very even. A one bad fight from TT team, and this Dragonite can just wreck all of the structures. You've got to be so careful. Still have 2 minutes of Aegis, so they will poke high ground again.
Radiant's top tower.
I'm disappointed there's no splitter pre-cast here. At least it should have been.
Yeah, it will come out, but that's going to be after the tier 3 tower was being pressured and will go down. In fact, it's not even fully covering the area where the Gyrocopter wants to stand, just so we can get the damage coming through. And with this side gunner hero as well, the spear, it's going to be another split earth, but the spear won't latch. The arrow will, but there's no real follow-up on this one. In fact, the Batrider, he jumps himself in, does get hit by the split earth now as well. The Gyrocopter going to be dragged back. Does he pop that Satanic? Trying to keep himself going. There is going to be the Guardian Angel as well as that Repel coming out now as well. And look at this one. Gyrocopter with his team will just be able to do so much damage. Ego's going to be the next target. He will go down. Cooler with a double kill. The arena comes through, but it looks like that's just to pin them in and not to take a fight on this one as TikTok Kid. He takes down Groom. They've got a lane of racks now as well. 3 heroes dead on the start of Vigor. It looks like TT, they're not going to stop here either.
This is awful. They didn't have Dragon Form on the DK, and now he doesn't have BKB for that Dragon Form. So you're going to be losing probably everything. Still 1 minute and 20 on the Aegis.
Radiant's middle barracks.
What
Yeah,
I guess disappointing ending to this game because it was so even. But did he use Dragon Form to farm, or was that from the other fight?
I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure what the Dragonite had used that for, whether it was just on cooldown from the last fight, as it looks like, yeah, Sourfang going to be able to stand his ground. He's going to go for the Mega Creeps here as well. He's got that Swift Blink coming out on the Gyrocopter, and still 40 seconds or so left on the Aegis. So the push comes in. Oh, jump in lasso. They're going to be able to get it onto the Dragonite. Like I say, no BKB coming out of the control. It's going to be more than enough damage to get the kill. He does have that buyback if he wants to use it, but Kurokami going to be the next target. You'll Scepter, but he's going to be just a worm on a hook here. As TT, they are going to be able to get all 5 technically over the course of this push. The buyback comes in from the Mars. No buyback from the Dragonite just yet. What can they do with this one on the side of Vigor, though?
Use his ulti. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a hard fight no matter what happens.
He does have that
wanna wait for
BKB
the
coming back up.
Aegis. You want to wait the Aegis on the Gyrocopter to wear off. That's when you buy back and you go for the YOLO fight.
Okay, I mean, it's still 8 seconds away. By the time it wears off, they are going to be able to get at least 1 tier 4 or the Mars. He has that BKB going, though. The arena comes out as well. Do they have enough damage to get the kill on Cooler? Cooler will fall. Cooler buys himself right back. Meanwhile, this is going on Sourfang. He's just ripping through heroes left, right, and center with his right-click damage, as well as the side gunner. That flat cannon running down with the rocket barrage onto Ego now as well. Lasso, they've got the control onto the Dragonite. The Dragonite is going to go down once again, and the GG gets called. That will be game number 1 going the way of TT.
Okay, so TT getting that second win in the tournament, and not only that, kind of ruining the dream here of V1dar of actually getting that 2-0, of actually being in a place where they can fight for top 3. Now it's going to be much harder for both of them, actually, because it's still very hard for TT team to get top 3.
Yeah, and it's just nice to see. I don't know how many events we've had now where, you know, the bottom team doesn't get any wins on the board. They kind of go winless all the way through, and it's just nice to see even the smaller teams, you know, these less experienced teams getting wins on the board, being able to find themselves in a position where they can compete with even teams maybe a step or 2 ahead of them. This is really nice for TT, and looking forward to seeing how they play the second game as well, because, yeah, it was a little bit back and forth. You know, they had a really good lane stage. They gave it up a little bit to V1dar, but even around that Roshan fight, you know, I was thinking, okay, are they just going to throw this lead away? But no, they came back, they fought it out, and TT really well played to get this win on the board. So that is going to be it for game number 1, but it is a 2-game series, so we're going to take a quick 10-minute break and be back with the second game. We'll see you after this.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present Betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second game here of this first series of the day. And we're going to see, hopefully another cracking game, because V1dar TT, they just looked really good in that first one. A little bit of back and forth, but TT were able to take it in the end, looking very dominant once he got the players up to the items that they needed. And Bowie, how did he have to answer back? Is it a case of maybe looking to ban out that gyrocopter, take away the Omni Knight? Is it, the draft issue, or is it more just the way they played that game in the end?
I think it's mostly the Omni, right? If you're banning Shadow Demon and in response the enemy team doesn't take away Omni, you're kind of putting yourself in a hard position. And I even think they played well, but they just needed to play better. With the way the formation with that gyrocopter worked, you needed to play a bit better, which at times they did. But honestly, I was very impressed by how TT team just grouped up, and despite their hiccups and mistakes, were still able to, let's say, crush that game.
Yeah, and I'm glad okay, maybe glad is the wrong word, because we want all the teams to do as well as they can, but it was nice to see that first Roshan mistake didn't crush them, the heads didn't drop there, they didn't lose confidence, they were able to come back and play through and come out with the win. On the other side, V1dar, again, they can be happy that they know they can take those fights, they know that if they can get the jump, maybe they can take the second game, but they do need to get themselves in a good position to start off with, because TT, again, it feels like they won that laning stage, they let it drop a little bit of consistency issue there with them, and then V1dar didn't capitalize on the momentum that they made. So we'll see in the second game if either team going to be able to keep it at a level that does secure them the game fairly early and fairly easily to be able to keep it all the way through.
Yeah, I think, draft to me was the big problem. Not only the Omni Knight going through when the Shadow Demon is banned, but also that Leshrac pick. I don't know. Like, it didn't had a terrible performance, but for a 24th pick, I think you needed to squeeze a bit more out of him. And, maybe they tried it out, it didn't work, and you're going to play something else this time. And that's what I'm interested in, what they will try to get themselves. As this time, they have first pick, so they might be the ones that get to play Omni.
Yeah, we'll see if that one gets through this time, or if either team... Yeah, okay, Shadow Demon starting off straight away. And yeah, maybe just take out those counters, take out the heroes that, once again, he doesn't like to play against. But this time, like you say, it is going to be your turn to pick it. And no, it's not, because Team T just say, you know what, straight away, get out of there. We don't want to be seeing this one in the second game if we're not allowed to first pick this hero.
Yeah, TT knows, all right? Enemy team pick, ban Shadow Demon, you ban the Omni straight up, unless you have first pick, which they don't. Doom being taken away. They didn't actually ban the Lundred first phase last time, right? So we'll see.
I think it was second.
I think it was banned second time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Second phase. Sorry. So curious to see if that one might squeeze through as well.
And yeah, I wonder if either team ban it out, because like I say, if Team T aren't comfortable with it and V1dar don't play it themselves either, it might be a case of just letting that one go. And you like say that gentleman's agreement coming through that neither team plays, so neither team is going to pick it as Alina. It's going to be a very early ban this time around for V1dar.
Okay. Curious that like when Omni was picked, they ignored Alina the whole time, but now they actually ban it despite having first pick. Very curious approach. Enchantress going to be taken away. You know, there's so many garbage still available, right? Sand King, Wind Ranger, Mirana. We saw.
Yeah, the Tusk still available there as well.
Tusk.
Yeah. And we'll see just what this final ban is going to be for them, and whether they're going to take some time around it here as well, because you know it does seem to be you have these heroes that are just like, okay, no problems, we just we ban them as quickly as like it's usually like a quick fire thing of this hero goes, that hero goes, that hero goes, that it's not very long that teams take to think about this one. So I'm very surprised that Team T are actually dipping into reserve time for this final ban.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know, you've been watching a lot of TI, right? TI, you have your little book, you have your 3 coaches doing all the research, you know. You pretty much know exactly what the enemy team is going to pick. We might not be working at the same level of resources here as they go for the Sandkrugen. Okay.
Okay,
Love
okay.
it.
And this hero is an absolute menace. Like, the fact they can play mid and off, it builds either into the Bloodstone, into the Blink, for the engagement, or you've got the... Who was it? I think it was... It might have been 33. They left him alone on the lane. He got a Bloodstone and a pipe in the first 20 minutes of the game, and no Blink Dagger to start off with, but he just went round, and he was untouchable. Or it might have... Actually, was it Ramses? It happened so many times that I think there was a day where the hero was played about 5 or 6 times, and in those 5 or 6 games, it had something like no deaths the entire day it was being played.
Yeah, it was the last... the day before the last day. I don't know how to say that, and it had 0 deaths. I mean, this hero had a 94% contest rate at TI and still a 62% win rate. It's crazy how strong this hero is. So no surprises that it goes through. I mean, not that it goes through, but it's picked when it goes through as TT. You probably want a pipe hero, right? You see Sand King. I think Kunkka is a good response. I think you can probably just pick your pipe hero straight from the get-go. They're going to get that Tusk instead.
I do like this protection from the Sandstorm as well as the Epicenter, when that's going on. In fact, the Snowball can last for a good 3/4 of that Epicenter coming through. It is a good save. You can save heroes that get locked down by the Burrow Strike here as well. And again, the hero is just so good at the minute. I'm not surprised to see it being picked up once again. Like the Sand King, if it's available, you have to lock it in.
Yeah, it's very good. And it's also the counter to the Kunkka that they might want to play as well. So when you get the Tusk first, you make sure that it's not going to be banned or picked up here. As now V1dar, what is it that you're scared of? You probably don't want to play against like super... Yeah, I was going to say a lot of attack range heroes. So maybe that's why he banned Alina. They had the eyes on Sand King for a while. And Mirana's the same thing. TA not exactly the same, but if you get like... usually you buy Dragonlance, and if you get lucky with your neutrals, you might be attacking from like 700 range anyways.
Yeah, and what is it that they carry on looking to ban out here for what's going to go well with the Sand King? Because Sand King again can be that mid, can be the off. It doesn't have to play in one particular role. So it looks like TT
Sapphire. I think anything that can bring more lockdown and just play around the same area of the Sand King. I think that's what you ban. But they actually take away the Leshrac that comfort pick V1dar went for in game 1.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. You want to be taking that one away because it's going to be... Yes, okay. I shouldn't be surprised if this hero comes out. In fact, I talked about with I think it was both Otomo and Kips yesterday that it's not a great... it's kind of been figured out as that position 4 in the pro games, those high-level pro games, but as a mid laner, we are verging on that ho-ho, ha-ha meta territory, where this hero is just so overwhelming in the mid lane. It's so hard to take down. And if you have a good scaling hero next to it, this hero is an absolute... It's just bonkers the way you can play around the sniper.
Yeah, it's very good. You can... Like, the Tusk works well, because you get drinking buddies, and now he maneuvers around the fight. He has a lot of damage. The Snapfire does go through, which I love. And they get the Kunkka, so maybe mid-tanking here?
Yeah, I would have thought so with the offlane Kunkka coming through. Do you put the Snapfire on the lane with the Kunkka? Is that how you want to run this?
Yeah, it's okay. It's not as good with the Sand King as it is with the Sand King, but it's fine because you can X into Torrent, into Cookie, into so much damage. So it's definitely fine. As now, TT team, you might be willing to play Sniper mid if you know the Sand King is there. I don't think it's a bad matchup for the Sniper in any way.
Okay, and yeah, it's something that we're going to have to look at as the draft goes on. You whether you feel comfortable with this one, and we'll see if the Sniper actually does flex off, maybe potentially to be that position 4, which I think it was something like a 30% win rate at TI, but the mid lane Sniper had a way better win rate, so we'll see how they actually want to play around it. And if you're looking TT with this next pick, they're going to burn through all of their reserve time here, it looks like, in this phase, coming down to 23 seconds. So what are you looking at? Maybe your offlaner to... No, they're going to go for the Luna. Okay, so Luna, Tusk, very classic lane, really good lane to play in there as well. Some good control, a lot of control actually, with us, the shard snowball into the damage that the Luna can do. And
might actually be Luna Treant then. So
okay.
This could be... Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much Sniper mid now. They're confirming, and this is going to be a Tusk plus off lane on the 24 for TT.
I suppose you're not too scared about revealing where the Sniper's going to go when you already see the Sand King and the Kunkka, because neither of them is going to be run as a support. You know, you don't see too many carry Kunkkas, so you can be confident that you are going to have a good time in the mid lane up against one of these two heroes.
Yeah, and now they go for a Jakiro. So, I mean, their team fight and their AoE damage is unmatched on V1dar. It's just an overwhelming amount of magic damage. They need a pipe offlaner 1000% here on TT. So this is probably what your target as V1dar. Guess the classic ones should be what? Underlord. Kunkka is definitely the best one, but they don't have access to that one.
Yeah, and what else? The Timbersaw. Actually, Timbersaw wouldn't be too bad.
It's okay. It is a bit successful to that damage as well. Man, that's a hard one. Maybe Enigma?
Yeah. Do you have enough?
Sure.
I suppose you do with the Sniper and the Luna already. You could have enough with a good Black Hole, but yeah, I'd be worried about the interrupt. The Ice Path coming out, the Burrow Strike coming in as well from the Sand King. A lot of interrupts here if you're going to be going for those big Black Hole plays.
Yeah, Visage was a good one, definitely, that they could have utilized. Maybe Timber is the best one, because there's not... Oh, Primal. Primal's still available. Wouldn't hate that. Works well with the Tusk, right? You can get the Shard block with the trample damage. I like that one.
Yeah, we'll see if it is going to be that. I mean, they're burning through TT. They're coming through right through their reserve time here for this final ban. And they finally get it on the board with a second left. That Morphlin will go down, but it's not a lot of time left for this final pick. I do like that Morphlin ban up against the Luna. It just becomes the better Luna. And just being able to steal like the Moon Shield that comes out as well from the Luna, quite nice. So I do like that takeaway here from the side of TNT.
Yeah, this is probably a Moonshield game for the Luna as well. Just having all of that damage reduction against this AoE stuff they're going to be throwing at her. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, to me, Primal looks like the best one. Sure, there's a lot of ways to cancel Pulverize.
Yeah.
But I think you just want a tanky, bulky boy that gets in front of everyone and allows the Sniper to go ham.
What about the Brewmaster? I know it's not seen a lot of play now, but this hero was right before TI. It's not really received a whole lot of changes. It was incredibly popular, and it just seems to be off, kilt for, I don't know, better offlane picks, just more popular offlane picks.
Yeah, I think you need a specialist, right? I'm not that familiar with TT. If they have one, it could be an option. I also wouldn't hate something like a Beastmaster, right? That hero can build pipe. Sometimes you rush the eggs first, but pipe is good, and I think that hero can be a frontliner as well. Was not like that in the past, but there you go. They just get their gyro. They really love this hero.
Okay. Yeah, V1dar going to be able to play the gyrocopter up against Team T this time, so turning something back on the side of Team T that they were so successful with in that first game. We'll see how V1dar going to be able to match up with this one, and again, Team T... Oh, Viper offlane?
I guess so, right? Yeah, it's going to be a cooler Viper. Does have a lot of magic resistance built in and could buy pipe, although definitely not what this hero wants, right? He wants to be a right clicker, but he might be relegated to Aura Boy this game.
I mean, you could still get the Tusk to build pipe, right? It's not... I suppose he still wants that Blink Dagger potentially, but it wouldn't be a bad pick if he did go for the pipe a little bit later on.
Maybe Treant can buy it, right?
Yeah.
Maybe just straight up pipe rush on the Treant. We'll see. We'll see what... I'm not against pipe on Viper, by the way. You know, you can go like Arcane's Mac pipe or something like that, where you get the mana to cast your stuff and then you get the pipe. I actually still like TT's draft a bit more than Vidar. You know, this Gyro, yes, it's comfort for them, but they don't have the Omni this time around. And I look at the Sniper, he outranges everyone. And the only real catch that you have is the Sand King, followed by the X. But with the Tusk, if the Tusk plays well on Resuk, this is not an easy game for Vidar.
Yeah, some good saves that could really turn the tide of a fight. Might be nice if Team T, TT coming through. So we'll see how they want to play this one. Cooler in the offlane on the Viper is a bit of a question mark, especially coming up against the Gyrocopter, though I suppose you still get a decent amount of attack damage out onto Dizzian. And yeah, no real hard instant lockdown coming through from the side of Vidar. So these saves here for Team T, TT might just be enough to win them some of these fights, whereas you've got the Lucent Beam coming through. You're going to have the Walrus Punch. You're going to have even the Overgrowth in the middle of these fights. It's going to be really nice for the side of TT.
Yeah. I definitely like their draft. Their lanes look very, very strong as well. The Sniper into Sand King is disastrous, much better than the Leshrac they had in game number 1. And even the side lanes, right? Luna plus Treant is very powerful. Viper plus Tusk might be just as good. So this is a game where I don't expect TT to have high CS on all cores like they did in game 1.
Yeah. And we'll see how it's going to play out. Don't forget, everybody, if you want to get involved, you can head yourself over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use our promo code 1XRLGEU as we get ourselves ready to get into the second game, and you get yourself a 100% bonus on your first deposit. And yeah, we are ready to get ourselves into this one. So looking at it, you've said these teams, it's not going to be clear-cut. You don't have too much of a difference between the two. You're looking at this game, again, do you think there is a stronger laning stage team here? Do you think that there's a kill lane that we should be looking out for? What do you think is going to be happening in the first 10 minutes of this game?
I mean, I think every lane is kind of a kill lane for Vidar, to be honest. Especially, I'm sorry, for TT team. The Viper plus Tusk is so powerful with the shards, like level 2 by itself could be very problematic. Gonna have this Viper that gets 25% move speed, level 1, just chasing people down with his slow. The Luna Treant, it's a strong lane, but let's say it's not a kill lane necessarily.
Yeah.
But overall, I definitely favor all their lanes, to be honest.
Okay. And we'll see if they are going to be able to keep it a little bit cleaner if they do win these lanes and get themselves into a position where they can transition that into a good early game. You'll look for those rotations, maybe take towers. And you look at the lineup that they have, it's still even if they don't get the Luna involved, it's still a really nice fight lineup here. I just wonder who is going to be able to take those objectives on TT if they do get themselves ahead.
Yeah, it's the Luna, right? You need enough levels so that the Luna is hitting. But later down the line, you also get the Shard on the Viper. He can actually be pretty good at taking structures. I don't think closing out the game is really the problem for TT. The problem is what happens with this Viper if somehow they misplay their lane, right? Because we saw TT doing similar stuff where they're ahead and then they overplay their hands a little bit and Vidar comes back. So, yeah, we'll see how things are gonna play out here. They were very cocky in game 1, and when you have strong lanes, sometimes you also start playing a bit cocky too.
Yeah, and top lane, there was 3 heroes for each side top, but it was spotted out there from, the Snapfire got spotted out by the Treant, and the Ward spotted out the Treant themselves, so they are going to be able to just rotate themselves back into a good position. And meanwhile, Sourfang is going to take a little bit of harass coming through from the Kunkka, starting off with that Tidebringer, level 1 top lane. Oh, really good shots to start off with, actually. Do they have enough damage to take down Rezuk? Rezuk's going to try and run himself away from this one. He's going to really down low. Cooler. He does get the kill onto Dizzian first, but Rezuk, does he run himself out? The right click's coming out from Death Domain. It's going to be enough to get the kill. Now Cooler is low. Do we get, the full credit coming through? Death Domain. He's going to hit his, nearly level 3 off those 2 solo kills.
Oh, that's the dream for Jakiro. Just getting to benefit from all of those kills. It has a full bracer flying to him with a salve on top of it. Very nicely done. And, you know, only one CS on the Viper, so even though he got the kill, still not great net worth-wise.
It was the first blood, though, so he will get that boost of just being able to get that first kill. But yeah, like you say, the Viper's going to have a little bit of catching up to do in this lane, let's say.
And mid lane is okay for now, but Igor already feeling the pressure here, being zoned by the sniper. And yeah, this only gets worse. Overall, we can feel the strength of these lanes here. Definitely feels like TT team did their homework for the drafts, both games.
With the change to the way the Dust Devil work, are you more of a fan of the Sandstorm follows the Sand King, or do you like the Invis one, especially in a lane like this where you might be zoned out a little bit? So having that moving Sandstorm is quite nice for the Sand King.
I love the Dust Devil. I feel like it's so strong. Like, and even though, like, sure, maybe you're Invis, but you know, Sniper has way more attack range than you, so he can still kill the sentry if he plays well. I feel like this Devil is the way to go. Even if you lose the lane, you still farm so much faster.
Okay, well, we'll see how he's going to play here, because, yeah, the Sand King, top of the last hits for now, but I don't think that's going to stick around too much. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, how's it looking here for both the Kunkka and the Luna? The Kunkka having an okay time, 9 last hits to 2 denies as well, and the Luna... no surprises, 12 last hits, looking to the top of the board with these last hits. And the Luna, build-wise, I did see yesterday one Luna go for more points into the Lucent Beam than the Moonglaives as well as the Lunar Orbit. What do you want to see here for this Luna? Do you want to see more points into those glaives? Just farm up a little bit faster in the early part of this game?
I don't hate like 2 or 3 points in Lucent Beam in this lane. I think you need to be able to defend yourself. But... let me think about this one. Because they actually have ways to hunt you down into jungle. So it's not like you can... Yeah, I think you kind of need to win this lane. Because they have a lot of catch with this Jakiro, with the Kunkka, as he gets some levels of X. I don't think this is a simple game of, okay, I lost my lane and now I just get to farm the jungle. So ideally, you want to be playing from ahead in the first place. Which, you know, so far, good CS on Sour Fang. Good CS on TikTok Kid as well.
Yeah, I like this what the Tusk is doing as well, because the Sand King, he had his camps blocked out by the wards early on, so even if he was looking for the farm with the Sandstorm, not going to be able to get it off early, and then the Tusk sees those wards being dewarded, he says, okay, I'm going to get aggressive, I'm going to start to put pressure onto the Sand King, I'm going to look to rotate into his jungle, just make life hard for him, even if, I can't kill him off, even if the Sniper rotates in, gets a couple of right clicks out, might be able to do something that forces the Sand King back to base.
Yeah, one problem you can already see top is this Tusk is rotating, and at the same time, the Viper is not farming that well. In fact, he's the lowest CS, even below the Sand King that's playing against the Sniper. So, maybe a couple of cracks here in TT's plan so far, as the Viper needs someone in the lane, or else he's very weak.
Oh, Borosak's going to come into the mid lane now as well. TikTok Kid going to be in trouble. It's going to go for the TP away. There's no ice path to stop this one. The Cookie not in time, and he's going to live just very burly here on the side onto the Sniper. If that Cookie did connect, if there was an ice path to come out as well, level 4 only just picked up on the Jakiro, so he didn't have that point to be able to get the ice path off to stop the TP.
Yeah, it usually feels pretty bad as mid laner to have to TP like this, but because 2 supports rotated, you're actually fine if this is in the top lane. This ain't chased down, but gets to the tree line.
Yeah, and now Cooler is level 4, has at least 1 point in that corrosive skin, so we'll be able to do damage back here when Death Domain spells, throws those spells out. He has that resist coming out now as well. So it is going to be quite nice here for the Viper in the lane. Maybe gets a little bit more out, because you see, already catching up in terms of those last. In fact, rotation comes out from SH. They're going to be able to take Dizzy down. Dizzy, no way to get away from this one, and now the snowball onto the Jakiro. Do they have enough mana to get this right clicks down onto Death Domain? Death Domain, he pops that dual breath, but it looks like all 3 heroes around here, they should be able to, will be able to give the kill onto the Viper. And they do take down 2 in this top lane.
Alright, great rotation from the Treant. Unfortunately, they catapult aggro to the camp there, so they're not really applying that much pressure in the tower. But still fine, as now Sour Fang goes back bottom. A lot of damage to their tower on the bottom side, but looks like they're not going to be able to do that much with it.
No. Oh, the Sniper is going to be able to denies the Arcane Rune, doesn't want to be jumped on by Ego once again with that Burrow Strike, and just says, well, if I can't have it, neither can you. Yeah, TikTok Kid playing a little bit safer now as well. Going to go straight in for that Dragon Lance, it looks like. So the extra range, especially up against the Sand King, is going to be really nice.
I think this is I've seen yesterday maybe it was actually TT team themselves. They had a... What's the name of that item? They had a Maze Layer Dragonlance Sniper. And I think that's the item for him this game. Because they will be looking for you the whole time, and their damage is like 95% magical until way later into the game. So if you have that Maze Layer protecting you and lowering their damage, this might be the way to play this game.
So what would you... Dragonlance straight into that Mage Slayer then, do you think?
Yeah, that's what he did. And then you can get damage items later. Oh, top side. Sheesh. Doesn't get the Rune Infect, might die here.
Yeah, SH is going to be controlled out. He tried to go for the TP here on the bottom part of the map, but it's not going to be able to get himself out. So the Wisdom Rune going to be a 1-for-1 split. SH, though, moving through the trees. He's already used his TP scroll, but he is wasting time. Might just be able to get himself away. In fact, Groom's going to be the hero that waits for him. And, yeah, picks up the Watcher as well. But as I say, he is just wasting Groom's time. He's just pulling him off the lane, which makes this lane a little bit easier for the Luna just to be able to play around. In fact, Leech Seed comes, so can he get the damage to get the kill onto Groom? Groom's going to get really down low from this one, and it's going to be close, but it's not enough for the kill. Now the Cookie comes in, but the Cookie will miss, and Groom not going to be right-clicked down by SH either.
Top lane, rotation from Resuk.
Yeah, they're going to try and go for this one, but Dizzy and Snowball comes through now as well. With the Viper being able to do the damage, the 1 point into that Nether Toxin does enough to get the Gyrocopter low and just goes for the right clicks. Even Sarfang rotates in to secure one of these kills, and it looks like he might even put pressure onto this tier 1 tower to make life hard for the Gyrocopter.
Alright, TT team here really showing up. Second time in a row where they are ahead. They are going to take this tower with the Luna. The Sniper is still farming. Very nicely done.
And yeah, he's not even going to lose his tower on the bottom lane here because there's no pressure being applied. So Sarfang, he can take this tower down or do a lot of damage to the tower. Maybe let the Viper secure it. And just go right back through the Twin Gate towards the bottom lane. And yeah, Vigor going to have... going to be a lot worse for wear from this. So... if you look at this one, Vidar, how do they look bottom lane? They might be able to go onto the train. The train's going to get some dewarding going now as well. And again, Leech Seed coming out, but the X mark into the boat. Do they have enough for this kill? Should do, Cookie. Yeah, they give it over. Death Domain will pick up the kill. But again, that's a train for a tier 1, and the Luna just goes right back to farming.
Yeah, the Luna is very happy at the moment. Will be getting super fed, and the Viper recovered completely his game. Really good moves from the Tusk and the Treant, actually, to get those kills onto the Gyrocopter. 0 and 3. So we kind of discussed, you know, it's a Gyro without an Omni, and it's a 0 and 3 Gyro, Mina 9. Very different from the one we saw.
Yeah, Sand King coming in on the back lines. Might be able to go for the Burst Strike. No, Rezuk backed himself away. Look at this Sniper with all the chaos being created here. He was able to do half of the tower health damage in this tier 1 in the mid lane. In fact, lower than half the health. So the Sniper... having not top of the net worth just yet, but he's still having a fantastic time, and you're really having a free lane here up against the Sand King.
Yeah, Max Shrapnel just gets to farm the jungle whenever he wants. Literally everyone's farming, and I think that the next move now is using the Catapult Wave in the mid lane. It's already pretty low, and the Sand King doesn't have his Blink Dagger just yet, so engaging and trying to stop this is probably going to be pretty hard.
Yeah. And what build are you looking for the Sand King in this game? Do you want that initial Assassinate comes through just to put a little pain onto Ego? But yeah, do you want... it looks like it's actually queued up, the Blink Dagger, but after that, do you still want the Piper Sand King? Are you looking first big item Bloodstone, or...
maybe you want to use Scepter this game, because
yeah,
you got to deal with the Overgrowth, you're going to have a way to deal with the Assassinate, and even the Eclipse, right?
Yeah.
I think this is... they're not behind in gold, but momentum-wise... I feel like if you just rush Bloodstone, you're gonna be a problem. Like you need to create space for your team right now. Oh, that's a
well, yeah, Rezuk, he walks himself into 4 heroes, and that's not something that ends well for a solo Tusk, especially a solo Tusk that's only, what, level 4, level 5? Yeah, just level 5 there as well. So I think he was trying to hunt onto the Sand King, because the Sand King was low, but Ego played away, and yeah, 4 hero rotation. But this just creates space all over the map for TT.
Yeah, they get them in the tower. They're still farming really fast. The Viper is just having the time of his life on the top side, no pressure. Kurokami actually going for the Twin Gates here. Maybe they want to find Cooler. Yeah, there's a smoke. They want to get this Viper.
Yeah, they are going to look for it now. We'll see what Ego can do
Blink the
to
Butte.
set up. Death Domain behind him now as well, but Cooler is level 8. He's got the 2 points. He's got the mech up as well, the 2 points into the corrosive skin. So it's not the easiest pick in the world here.
Cooler knows. Oh, but now they do. They see the Lotus.
Yeah, they're going to go. Epicenter comes out. Sandstorm now as well. The Multi-Kiss is even going to be dropped on this one with the Ice Path. This time, Cooler, he is going to fall, but still, he had a really bad time to start off with, and now third in terms of net worth. This Viper had a great recovery here with the TT creating all the space around the map that they have.
Yeah, and I mean, he already has the mech going towards the pipe. And this is a 4-man smoke where you're using 2 OTs to get a kill. This means that TT can now fight, and they will fight for this rune, maybe baiting Igor in.
Yeah, it's going to be the Nature's Grasp coming out now as the Leech Seed comes out, and it looks like the Ice Path. That might just delay, but it's going to be the Shrapnel into those Ice Shards, and now, well, I don't think he wanted the drag back there as well into the Drinking Buddies, but it looks like Death Domain should still go down the Assassinate to secure the kill. It will be a TikTok Kid kill, so he gets that refresh on the Assassinate there as well.
Okay, not too shabby. They get one support kill. It's not ideal, but still you at least punish the fact that they went for that smoke. The Luna is still gigantic. The Sniper is now top of net worth. And no Maze Layer. He's actually going for a Diffusal Blade. Very interesting approach here for TikTok Kid.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you buff up that attack speed, and if you take away all of the mana for someone like the Jakiro, or even the Sand King, what's the Sand King going to do if he's out of mana? Because he doesn't have the best mana pool in the world, even if he is going to go in for that Bloodstone.
Okay, so he will go Bloodstone, huh? Very greedy approach here from Igor. Let's see if that's going to pan out, as I guess it's going to be farm time for V1dar now. You have this pipe being built on Kurokami. The Gyro is definitely not ready to fight. Not even, doesn't have a single item of his Aghanim Scepter ready. So, going to be farm versus farm, which I think benefits TT team greatly.
Yeah, and this Sniper, he's going to be about 600 gold away from having, in fact, not even that, he's going to be about 450 gold away now from having the full Diff Blade, and I would like to see TikTok Kid get aggressive, try and look for those rotations, try and look for the kills up against V1dar, while the Luna is going to be farming those stacks out and group up with your team, you'll make something happen.
Yeah. This Luna is just gigantic, and the timings, they're all going to be faster on TT team, so for trading farm, one team is ahead, they're always going to benefit a bit more, and they find Kurokami here with the OT.
He's going to try and get himself out of this one with a TP, anything to interrupt now. The Overgrowth will be used, the boat, it doesn't connect. He's going to have some of that damage, just mitigation coming through, but Kurokami, he will go down in the end. Cooler spends more mana than he would have liked to get that kill, but he will, in fact, get the kill.
Very happy with that endeavor. As I mean, this Luna is just getting so much farm. This is a Manta getting close to completion. They have 3 cores that are gigantic on the side of TT team. Not that the gold lead is that high, honestly, but I just favor the draft on TT team. I think the sheer nighttime advantage they have with both a Luna and a Sniper is scary. But there is a smoke from V1dar, and if they're paying attention, maybe they know where Sourfang is.
Yeah, and it looks like they want to try and make a move. He did go for the offensive facet, the Moon Storm, not the Moon Shield. So he wants to be fighting, it looks like. He wants to be getting aggressive onto this one. They do find the Gyrocopter, though. Gyrocopter, cooldown will be used, but the Viper has got more than enough damage to get the kill onto the Gyro, and then still heal himself up afterwards, though. They do find Sniper. Sniper, drinking buddies. This time he's going to be safe from this one. There's going to be the double burst right coming through with Sandstorm. Do they have enough damage? Snowball will be here, though. The Epicenter going to be cancelled off. He couldn't get it off in time with that Snowball coming through. They still get the kill onto the Sniper. They get the Tusk now as well, but that's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. The Lucent Beam as well into Death Domain. Death Domain, no way he gets himself away from this one. The right clicks for the Luna, just way too heavy, and the Jakiro, he will be slain. Now Groom, is he going to give himself up now as well? No TP. Can be used here for the Snapfire. Because the Snapfire, just no way away from that one. The Lucent Beam again would have come through, cancel that off, and they get themselves 4 for the Sniper and the Tusk.
Yeah, very unfortunate. You go for that smoke, but your Kunkka is not with you. He wanted to finish the pipe, which he just did. But then your carry gets speak off at the same time, and a fight that is a nighttime fight begins, so you're just bound to lose it. Luna Sniper, just the king and queens of nighttime alongside Mr. Slark.
If you're looking at taking these fights, you have to Are you just waiting for the daytime, or because you are gonna be at that vision disadvantage here for the side of V1dar?
Yeah, you either need to have better vision, which is hard when you're playing from behind, or you want to favor daytime fights, right? You're definitely putting way more pressure during the daytime. Viper gets found, but he's a dinky boy.
Yep. He is. He's even got that Ring of Trust now as well, working towards that pipe. He gets the Viper Strike off onto the Kunkka. The Kunkka, though, the boat does come through. Snowball.
Done.
It's going to be onto the Jakiro here. The Jakiro, it's going to be a lot of damage coming through, but still not a kill onto anybody. But the Viper is out of mana now as well. Those mana boots going to be a ways away from this one. The Wolves Punch. I want to Kuro Kami. Can he run himself away? The shards going to keep him locked down. The damage isn't enough. Yeah, it will be. That Lucent Beam comes through, and he's still got that Eclipse come out in Luna for the next 1 second. Does he want to run himself back in the Snowball?
Didn't kill anyone.
Gonna buy him more time. No, in fact, they might go for more onto this one. The Snowball comes through, connects onto the Sand King. Rezuk is low, but the Drinking Buddies once again. Now Sarfang, he pops the Eclipse. They're gonna be able to get the Gyrocopter down from this one. The chase in from the Viper. The Assassinate onto Jakiro there as well with that Walrus Punch. More than enough to get the kill. Surely it will be. Yes, it will. Sarfang takes down Dizzy, Rezuk will finally fall. The Assassinate just a little bit too late though to get the kill onto Groom, and he will be away.
But that's a fight that they get the engage, and they kill one hero using all of their ultis. That's so sad. The pipe actually got done as the Viper gets engaged as well, which is the worst case scenario for V1dar. And yeah, pipe and mech, very, very strong against all of that magic damage of V1dar. So maybe, you know, putting too many eggs in the same basket, not having enough physical damage, at least not until the gyro gets bigger.
And you did call it out, right? This is going to be the Aura Boy Viper build, and he's going to go for Greaves next, and then you look at the build that they can get, maybe goes for the, I mean, the Ag Scepter isn't the greatest anymore, with it being the nosedive and not the buff up onto the Viper Strike, but yeah, that Shard, and they might just be able to take buildings, you know, take objectives, and maybe next fight, they go into the Roche Pit from that.
Yeah, they definitely can. Probably daytime, because it's going to be on their side of the map. But overall, like, that Drinking Bud is so strong, just getting the move speed, getting, allowing the Viper to disengage, and they might even find Igor here. He's not working with a lot of mana. Should be fine, actually.
Yeah, he's going to be okay. And yeah, I mean, again, the Viper, all 3 cores on the side of TT, top of the net worth. And this is, I really wasn't expecting a 3k difference between a Gyrocopter and a Luna.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, I mean, Luna just got the perfect game, right? 6-1 against the 0-5 of Deezing. It's honestly kind of impressive that it's only 3k, as it could have been much more, actually.
Yeah, and if you look at the build-up for the Gyrocopter here as well, he's still going towards that standard build, trying to get himself towards the Ags, after the Falcon's Blade, after the Chrysalis, but the Luna is just so far ahead, working towards the BKB now. Manta Style is up, and not going to be too far away from the BKB, but 1,000 gold from completing that.
Yeah, that's probably, you know, BKB plus daytime is when you go for Roche, because, you know, you can hold your ground and get Roche. You're gonna have a Solar Crest on the Tusk, which enables all 3 of their cores immensely. And now they actually get some vision here, Groom. You don't know, but there's a little stalking tree looking at you.
Yeah, they're going to be able to lock him down now, Groom. There's going to be a lot of damage coming through. Shrapnel, do they have enough damage to just set this one up for the Assassinate? They do. TikTok Kid, I think it was actually the Shrapnel that got that last little bit of damage there as well. Yeah, Groom, he wasn't out of the AoE. And again, a good group up, a good fight here for TT. Get themselves another advantage in this game.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I look at this skunk. Everyone's farming for so long on V1dar, and I feel like they kind of checked out at some point. They're like, okay, we cannot take any fights, we have to wait. But a lot of times when you wait that long, you're not necessarily... Like, you're farming for no objective. And look at this. They're all bottom chasing for the Kunkka. Even though he lives, they get Roche now.
Yeah, and Luna's going to go in straight into the pit with the backup here, surely. BKB is complete now. Going to go back towards that, the full Kanda for the Luna, and this is just going to be, again, another big buff up in damage. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Sniper, he is going to be alone, might be vulnerable here, TikTok Kid. Got to be careful here, Igor. Going to make a beeline towards the backlines, gets that Burrow Strike on. Who's going to be able to follow up on this one? Because the Jakiro and the Snapfire not close enough here, so TikTok Kid, he might just live.
Yeah, I guess they know Roche is going, and they want to get the tower at least as a trade, but it's not fast enough. This move is a little bit slow, which means they can still defend it.
Yeah, they can come into this one. Sniper, I wonder what he wants to go for after the Diff Blade. Maybe, because he's already got the concussive grenade here as well for the Sniper, so he's having a great time in terms of his build. And yeah, they like you say, they don't even get this tier 1 tower mid.
Yeah, I think maybe just go BKB. It's a bit defensive, but you make sure that the axe doesn't really do anything against you. If you want to go something else, I think I wouldn't mind. I guess you can just go Beetles if you want, like if you want to be extra greedy.
Yeah, I was going to say that too. Oh, he might be in that death domain here. The Drinking Buddies, hey, again this time, pulling away. Rezuk, he's got to know that there's a toggle onto this one, because there's a couple of times where he's pulled himself away, where maybe he wants to stay point blank, but they still get the kill. And they're still going to be able to set up for more objectives. Look at this one, the tier 2 tower, all the way pushed in. They're just going to move it over, take this tier 2 tower, and then maybe potentially take the Tormentor away from the side of V1dar now as well.
Yeah, you can even poke high ground if you want, force all of them back so that they're not squeezing anything out of the map. And dude, they're still tier 1 in the mid lane, tier 1 in the top lane. This is a hard game if you're V1dar.
Yeah, and they are moving themselves over. In fact, you can take this Tormentor. You have that Aegis still. So you've got 3 minutes 40 seconds onto this one. You're going to be able to take the Tormentor and then just join right back up with the creep wave, put pressure on the tier 3. And I don't know if all of V1dar want to come back for this.
You have to. You have to. It's a Luna. If the tower falls, your barracks will fall alongside and use the first glyph. So that's a TP. They're satisfied with the glyph, it looks like.
Yeah. Who got the shot off that Tormentor take it? It's going to be Rezuk.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good charge.
And
not great against... I mean, I guess not great this game because there's a Snapfire. So at least you have ways to deal with the shard. But still, pretty good one. The slow itself is quite nice.
yeah, and if the cookie gets used early on, yeah, it is a nice spell just to have in those fights. Like you said, just to be able to split them up. And how's that Tusk looking? Solar Crest out, going towards the Blink Dagger next. But overall, fantastic time here for TT. I'm surprised that the Gyrocopter, again, hasn't really been getting involved in just trying to dissuade TT from pushing onto objectives here. Yo, maybe throw out that call down, get involved, use a flat cannon, then try and go back to farm. But maybe he thinks if he does get involved, he's going to get picked off way too easy.
Yeah, at least Igor gets the tower, but with this next tier 2 tower falling and Aegis still up for 2 minutes, you will have to address this as he TPs and let's see what they can do. Oh boy.
Viper Strike already. Look at this one. Sankin going to be forced all the way back. Assassinate comes out. He's not quite dead, but he's going to have to go back to the fountain to heal. And Saofang, he's got that BKB. He's got the phylactery at least now as well. So he's going to be able to pump out a lot of damage with this Lucent Beam. On the tower, the tier 3 tower, it is going to go down now, and they're going to start onto the racks. In fact, they can just move right back down to the board to the bottom lane if they wanted to. There is still a tier 2 tower top, so it can't be mega creeps, but the Drinking Buddies drags back onto the Luna once again. Kurakami has to move himself back. Is that the full epicenter as well? It looks like it is, but the Lucent Beams coming through with the Eclipse damage, and now the boats, the cannonballs, they do fly through. They get 3 out of this one. Can they get the kill onto Saofang? Saofang's going to go for the BKB TP out. Nothing to interrupt.
Luna was greedy there. I think if she just actually pops BKB and goes for everything, you live with all of the auras of the Viper. But I think that was one mistake. The other one was that Viper and the Luna were way too close to each other. So they should not be hit by the same Viper by the same Burrow Strike, right?
Yeah.
That is the biggest part of their mistake. I think you should be on opposite sides of that lane.
Yeah, and that just sets up for a great boat at the angle where the cannonballs are going to be really effective there as well. So it was like I say, a bit of a mistake. Just again, a learning opportunity for Team T, but TT, but it keeps V1dar in it. It gets him a bit of momentum back on their side as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this time it actually took a long time for TT to make an actual glaring mistake. We saw how V1dar really tried to abuse every opportunity they could to come back. So with this 2k goal lead now, Aegis down, no real Rex advantage, you have to be careful. You're not really making mistakes like that one.
No, they are going to go for the Tormentor on their side. It looks like pinging this one out. And shard-wise, what are we looking at here for the side of TT? Who's going to get it? It should be cooler. Okay, so going to be able to take those buildings a little bit easier. You've got the armor reduction coming through as well.
Only Luna doesn't have a shard, minute 25. Well, that's quite nice for them.
Yeah.
looking at the items here. Bloodstone and the Veil ready for the Sand King. So he's going straight up for a Plate Mail BKB. Gyro now has is going for Satanic. Interesting. Guess the Dispel against Overgrowth is very nice.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is under
just keeping him going here as well. That's a big thing. He needs that sustain in the fight. And then the Rapier queued up after that. I don't know if he's going to get there anytime soon, but it's good to dream big.
Oh yeah, gotta dream big for sure. And as you dream, your tier 2s will fall because they're still grouping up here as TT. I wonder if they want to go a bit farther with this, or if it's just a question of getting the last tier 2 and wait for Roche.
top tower.
Yeah, I suppose with the Viper shot up now, they can poke onto those buildings.
Oh, they're going. Jakir did cut one wave, but they still want to pressure.
Top tower
Yeah, and now the positioning comes out here. You see Southland
Yeah.
playing way away from Cooler. Yeah, they've learned. You know, they're quick learners on the side of TT.
Yeah, they're improving by the second here. Can they take this Rex? No glyph on the side of Vidar, so they know about this.
Yeah,
Only the
fine.
Viper showing.
I like that they're playing it safe as well. The Manta style is down here for the Luna, so he doesn't want to get too aggressive with this one. He could just use the illusions to push into the base. You know, put the pressure on, because this melee racks it's way down here. He might, in fact, Cooler just walks himself up. He might put himself at risk for this one, but he wants this melee racks. Now, the backdoor protection does kick back in. Drinking buddies for the save. Did he get the kill? It's going to be Igor getting really down low. Assassinate
Trying
coming
to
through with the Wars
backdoor.
Punch. Do they get the kill into Igor? Igor going to be able to get himself away from this one, even with the shards now. Call down on the backlines as well. Viper's taking a lot of damage from this, and it might just be a runaway for the side of Team T. Just again, TT, yeah, getting a little bit over zealous with the push onto the base.
Yeah, that was a big mistake. Like, they knew that Jakiro cut a wave, so
Yeah.
you either commit for the melee barracks instantly, or you wait for the wave. And they went for the worst play of it all, which is trying to backdoor minute 20 wave with a Viper. So, I'm sorry, it just doesn't have enough damage, guys.
No, even with that shard going here. Speaking about damage, AD Rune and the Nemesis Curse here, Kurokami. Well, they don't know what's behind Kurokami, so you can see that the Luna's going to play this one safe.
Anaconda, close to level 20. That's a huge timing here for TT.
What are you going for at level 20? Do you want the glaives on the Lucent Beam, or are you going for the cooldown?
Oh, I want for the Glaze for sure. When you go for the Moonstorm, definitely the better one. And yeah, I think you just brute force Roshan when it's up for TT. It's really on Vidar to not let that happen. You probably want to start camping the Radiant side as soon as, you know, daytime comes.
Yeah.
Because it is also the ideal time for you to take fights in the first place. So it's all on Vidar here, not letting that Aegis. Like, if they get the Aegis, at least make them pay with a lot of deaths, or even, you know, losing the Aegis in the same fight.
Yeah, and this is going to be... I mean, the smoke comes out from TT, so we'll see where they want to try and move from this one. They do have wards down, so they're going to be able to spot these hero rotations towards the... well, towards the Twin Gate, it looks like here, for the side of Vidar. And checking that Roshan pit, seeing if it was the earliest Roshan respawn. But yeah, you've got this backstab coming through. The scan will be here for the side of Vidar. But Sarfang, he's making a beeline towards this fight. And if they can get
they're all
anything
using
from
the
this
Twin
one...
Gates.
The shards, the snowball is going to trap 3 of them into this one now as well. The BKB comes out from Sarfang. He's got that Eclipse going. The bow's going to come through. How much is this going to save him? Because Sarfang, he's getting really darn low from this one. He doesn't pop his Mask of Madness just yet. Going to try and hold on to this one. Backline dive comes in from Ego, but they've got the kill onto 2 of this. They still get the kill into the Gyrocopter now as well. SH assassinate R2. They take down Groom. The TikTok Kid is going to be vulnerable to Ego now. Rezuk going to look for the saves. Cooler is still up as well. And that room is going to wear off. So the Rukunka, he could get fairly down low into this one with TikTok Kid. He's point blank with Ego. Can he get the kill? Snowball coming out once again.
Snowball.
It looks like Kurokami, he's just going to try and get himself away with the TPs. It's going to cost them 2. But they do take down 4 here on the side of TT.
Dude, Rezek is 0-5-16, but he's the MVP for me this game. So many clutch saves, so many good drinking buddy disengages. He's always finding the hero that's right-clicking to give him the drinking buddies debuff, survive, the Solar Crest he's applying as well. Just overall amazing Tusk performance, and this could have been even worse for Vidar. Unfortunately, because TT separated when they went for that play, the Luna took too much damage in the beginning. But this might still guarantee them to get Roche. Vidar, they still have, you know, the Sentinel Dead for 35. I'm not sure they're going to be able to mount a perimeter around Roche.
No, Probably not. By the time the Luna respawns, gets down here as well, the Roshan will be back up, so we'll see how V1dar want to try and play around this one. Their ultimates are going to be close to back up, but that Sand King, he might just be down for a little bit too long here, like you say, on the side of V1dar. And TT...
They stopped, though, so maybe not really giving Roche as much attention as they should.
I mean, this is the thing, right? One bad fight for V1dar, and they're going to lose Mega Creeps here with all the the tier 2 towers, the tier 3 towers being vulnerable like this. In fact, there's only one tier 3 tower left.
If they get to go high ground with Aegis, like, the game is like 90% over. Unless they misplay, which they have been in all of these high ground sieges. They have not been clean when it comes to that. But Roche will be attempted. Very quick smoke, though, from V1dar.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Luna going to use the Manta-style illusions to push out this lane. He's going to be able to take down a lot of this creep wave, so it is going to put V1dar at least on a little bit of a clock here.
Smoke breaks.
What can he do? Burst Strike comes through once again. The Viper going to get caught out. He's going to have those Greaves, though, heal himself up. And now the pipe goes as well. Snowball, who's going to be snowballing onto? It's going to be onto the Kunkka. The double bow, though, it's going to be the stun with the Burst Strike now as well. Epicenter going to be channeling this one out. They take down 2 to start this fight off. And now Sarfang, he's got that BKB still, but he's already using the Eclipse. Has to run himself away from this one. TP out from TikTok Kid. Do they have the damage? They don't. So they won't be able to get the kill onto the Sniper, but they do take down 2. Big opening here. They can go for Roshan themselves.
Yeah, the team fighting has been very chaotic from TT team. Like, they were in the perfect position. The smoke breaks, the Sniper doesn't get found. But then instead of right-clicking the Jakiro, he goes through an Ice Path, gets stunned for like 3 seconds there. The Luna also gets stunned by another Ice Path later. Doesn't pop BKB because I guess she wanted to be greedy. And now that's just Roshan. This game is 180 for what it was. And Sarfang gets spotted, but should be fine.
Yeah, had the backup of SH there as well, so 4 staff if he desperately needed it, but even sending the Kunkka back to push out these lanes, because the lanes were pushing in onto the racks on the side of V1dar here. The range racks in both lanes getting down fairly low, but yeah, the Kunkka feeling comfortable enough to saying, okay, there's 2 heroes dead on the side of TT. They're not going to contest this Roshan take. I can go back, defend the base, and they still get a free Roshan from this one for the side of V1dar.
Exactly. Oh wow, that's unfortunate, because now this Gyrocopter will have maybe the chance to buy that Rapier. He's pretty far behind, so maybe he won't finish it in time. You know, the classic, I'm gonna get Rapier as I have Aegis move is always super hype to watch.
Yeah, and the Daedalus not going to be too far off here as well.
He bought
About
the recipe.
1,000 gold, so yeah, he's going to be able to lock that one in.
Okay. And that's gonna be his pseudo Rapier. You probably want to go Igron once you finish the Daedalus, so maybe 1 to 2 minutes is when it's going to be ready.
Yeah, I mean, not even that. The way that he's farming here, he's going to be able to get this full creep wave. He's only going to be about 600 gold, if that. Yeah, getting the camps as well. He can farm through as the waves come into him, so he's going to be able to get it in the next, I'd say, minute at most.
Yeah, true. Should be good enough for them, as they already have most of their heroes on the right side. But, you know, going high ground against a Sniper is always incredibly tough. That Sniper, by the way, also getting close to his own Daedalus. So, TT obviously making some blunders when it comes to these team fights, but their high ground is insanely strong. 3 range carries. I mean, I guess you can say carries. They're all very right-click-ish. It's not easy to breach. You need to win a fight before you go high ground, probably.
Yeah, and if they know what they're doing, TT don't give them this while the Aegis is still up, right? You just wait it out.
Yep.
You play keep away. Only if you need to defend your base, desperately do say, okay, we'll come back in 5v5. But yeah, for the most part, TT playing this one to the point where they are just playing keep away, looking for the next set of items, and gonna try and waste as much of this time on the Aegis here as possible, I guess, for the side of V1dar.
Let's not forget that they still need to breach tier 2s, because all of those are still up for TT, so the map still needs some fixing as the Daedalus does get ready. So I think that's mid lane.
They're going to try and fight this one out here. The Gyrocopter isn't here. There's going to be that boat coming through once again, drag back onto the Tusk with the X mark, and then he might be the sacrificial lamb. 3 heroes here. He's going to try and go for the TP, but the Burrow Strike more than enough to be able to deal with him, and Ego does get the kill. I'm surprised he didn't try and fight around that one, because the Gyrocopter was spattered out by a Lunar Illusion, and Team TT were close. They could have tried to make something happen there, I feel.
Yeah, they could. And they... Oh, now they find the Luna by itself. This is a problem. No
This is gonna be
TP on the Luna.
No, amazing pick if they can get it here as well. The Luna is going to try and do what he can with the Eclipse, keeping himself going. Has that BKB if he needs it, but the Burrow Strike comes in, and the damage, it will be here. At least he does have that buyback. But this is a great pick for the side of Team V1dar.
I guess you defend top because of it, but it still feels awful. They are bleeding. Heals left, right, and center. I guess... if you... I don't think you have to die for this at all, because like your high ground is really good. Like you don't need to delay this Aegis push, because it's still a gyro pushing into 3 range cores. This is definitely a bit of a blunder here.
Yeah, and it will, like you say, be able to help V1dar step up onto the tier 2 towers, even with the heals coming through from the living armor on the train. These towers go down way too quickly, and they might not risk high ground, but they definitely will be able to get 1, maybe even 2 of these tier 2s.
Yeah, probably 2. It's very low here on their left side. They use living armor now, but it might be too late.
And Dizzy, he hasn't swapped off this Rapier. Oh, the Kunkka could be in a little bit of trouble here now as well, but the dive comes in from the Sand King, and the Kunkka is going to be able to live through this one. There is going to be the breaks, though. The Overgrowth comes out. Do they have the damage to get the kill onto the Kunkka? There's going to be Cooler a little bit too far forward. The Assassinate, it doesn't take down Kunkka. He's got the Rum. He's got 2 Rums, and it looks like Cooler, he might be the first one to go down in this fight. Ego's going to get really darn low. They do. The Snowball's not going to be able to save him in time. Gyrocopter going to be caught out in the shards. So that is the Aegis being popped, but he has his full team behind him.
Yeah, you can see the nightmare that is going high ground or even fighting close to a high ground against Sniper. But yeah, it's tough because you see that Kunkka, he was definitely out of position and you want to get that kill. But the Luna never bought back, which maybe he shouldn't. I think it's alright not to buy back. But then you don't commit that hard to that fight because that Kunkka has 3. He X himself, but he had 3 Rum delays. So you have what? Oh, he actually only has 2. He did go for Tidebringer. Never mind. He doesn't have the one on the X. He only has the innate plus the boat.
Yeah, no, he's got that reduction, which, I mean, it's serving him well here anyway. So he's got, the 2 Rum buffs coming through. He was, while those were up, the damage here was at a crawl here, and I can see why Team TT was just like, you know what, let's just call it a day. Let's just lose the Viper and just defend deeper if we need to. Wait for that respawn on the Luna.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, Aegis is now down, but you're playing against a 10k goal lead. These fights aren't easy anymore. Even though you have all of these right-click cores, at least in terms of lockdown, they're lacking, right? You only have Overgrowth as your actual reliable lockdown, and there's already 4 staffs, the Lotus Orb on the Snapfire. It's even BKB on both the Gyro and the Sand King.
The Gyrocopter, he took the coward's way out. He's going to go for the Swift Blink and not that Rapier. Yeah,
just pretends to be a Chad, but deep down inside, he's still a beta.
As Xiaofeng now at least does have that shot to come through, so he's going to have the increased lunar orbit, so it's 50% faster on the glaives. The collision damage coming through anyway is quite nice, but just be able to to be able to stand into that one and kind of stand your ground if the Kunkka's on you, if the Sand King's in your face as well. Just be able to pump out that damage might serve him a little bit better in these next few fights.
Smoke from V1dar. Lanes are pretty pushed. Maybe trying to find TikTok Kid, and he does there. Step on the low ground.
Yeah, you're way too far out here, Sniper. This is not where you want to be. At least they get the protection coming out from the Drinking Buddies. Cooler, he's going to pop that BKB early on for the protection. X marks the spot onto Cooler, but Cooler won't be dragged back from this.
Okay, but they did spend some BKBs. We'll see how willing V1dar is to pressure this.
As Igor X mark comes out, he's going to be dragged back. He was heading back that way anyway, but it just gives him a helping hand on the way.
Yeah, you can always XTP back to the base as well, so that you are ready to fight once again. Roche, 22 seconds away from spawning. It's definitely going to be on the Radiant side, and that's what TT needs. If you give up another Aegis, the gold lead that V1dar might acquire should be enough to brute force this high ground.
Yeah. And if you look at the way they're playing as well, they are making those mistakes on the side of V1dar. They are, getting themselves in, doing what damage you can, back themselves up, playing very, I don't want to call it conservative, but, they know where they can push these limits to. And in fact, did they get a jump on? It's going to be a little bit short here. The Burrow Strike on to Sarfang. So Sarfang's going to be able to turn around. And Ego has to pop that BKB early on. He's got his teammates behind him here. This is a big opening with that Ego and BKB being down in the next
they're
fight.
fighting again, but Viper's BKB is still on cooldown. This is not an easy fight.
They're going to try and come into this one now as well. The shards are down, but there's the Ice Path as well as that Macropire coming through. Do they get the kill? Onto the Tusk. The Tusk is going to live for a little bit longer with the BKB. The Eclipse coming through. And Kurokami, he will fall. Kurokami buys himself right back into this one. Dizzying, he's going to be moving forward now as well. It's only level 24 onto Ego, so he doesn't have that blind, but he still gets some damage up front of this one. Can they get the control? Luna, the BKB is down. He turns himself around the Lucent Beam. He gets the kill onto the Jakiro, and now that Snowball in. That's going to be the Gyrocopter going down. Gyrocopter, no buyback on this one. And Sarfang, he wants to still get himself in with that lifesteal. Just pumping himself up with that Satanic. It is on cooldown, so he's just going to get the base from this one. But again, a double Burrow Strike. He falls. Buybacks immediately. Wants to get himself right back into this fight. Ice Path.
No mana on the Viper. He doesn't have chase.
No, he does not. But Ego, again, that BKB is down. They get the kill onto SH, but Ego might pay for this one. And everybody's buying back on TT. They want to end this one right here, right now. The Sand King will drop. That's his dieback. Big opening for the side of TT.
That's 4 buybacks on the side of V1dar. The gold lead is even. This was a 10k gold lead just a minute ago.
4-staff out. Blink Dagger 4 here. Resin, yeah.
Maybe.
He's not going to be able to get that Ice Path off because of the Snowball coming through, and Sarfang's going to be able to get the Lucent Beam damage coming through onto Death Domain. Death Domain, he's going to go down. 3 heroes dead, surely. This is where Team TT going to be able to push through, get maybe 1 or 2 lanes of racks from this.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Oh
attack.
man, that fight looked so good for V1dar, but the problem is that their buybacks, they took too long to connect, right? Every buyback on TT, you just TPing into that outpost and you're very quickly there. And now they're going for tier 4s, the Crimson Guard gets applied, but room.
I think he's gone. Yeah, I think he's just going to tick down to this one. Sarfang just get that last little bit of damage. And yeah, you go straight tier 4s because what? You've got the Kunkka up now. In fact, you might be able to kill him off, so you're going to be able to stagger the aggression that V1dar can throw out. The Gyrocopter's back up in 13 seconds, but it's only going to be him by the time he is back up here. He's going to have no tier 4 towers left. In fact, they might be able to end the game before he's back alive.
There's Vector protection though. No creeps in the base.
Oh no, and there's no wave near either. Yeah, they're going to try and do what they can here. Call down for the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter pops up BKB. He doesn't have the damage. They're going to be able to go all the way through the backdoor protection. Gyrocopter pauses the game. The GG will be called. They just disconnect straight out.
That stings. That stings. They played so well. They played so well after that Aegis, but one bad fight. It's just the draft advantage. We talked about it again and again. 2 times in a row, I felt like TT, they needed way less fights to be able to end the game. And we just saw it here. They were 10k gold behind, and then 2 minutes later, they win the game just out of having this Luna Sniper Viper core. So, kudos to them. Really good lane. Still a couple of mistakes, but they've been impressing me. And now V1dar, from potentially fighting for 3rd place, they're now fighting for even staying in the tournament.
Yeah, they're looking down there, hoping to be not bottom, as we see that TT jumps above them after that final one. That last game, it's going to be quite nice for them, because it sets them up to go through into the final day. Like you say, maybe they do get a contest, because they are going to be playing tomorrow. Let me take a look on the schedule. It is going to be Passion.
Okay, that's a tough one. Yeah, they're going to be playing Passion. And who is V1dar playing? They are playing Avalos. Oh my god. Yeah, would not want to be in their shoes. It's definitely not going to be easy. But, it is what it is. TT team definitely surprising everyone here and just maybe showcasing some newer talent.
Yeah, but that is going to be it for the first series. We have 2 more to come, but we are going to be taking a break between those series. So for now, thank you very much. We'll see you in about 15 minutes or so back here for the second series, which is going to be Avalos versus Havu. We'll see you after the break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only 1 victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody. Hopefully you've had a little bit of a break, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, nip the toilet, and then back right here for the second series of the day. And it is going to be Avalos coming up against Havu. And Bowie, looking at this match, it's fairly Avalos' favourite, I think. What do Havu have to do to get themselves into a good position here? Because Avalos have been beating out everybody, and Havu, not the best start for them, not the best middle for them in these groups either.
Yeah, I mean, Havo came into this tournament as the team that has not won a single game, but then they won one game. And, that's a big stepping stone for them. But now they got to play against Avalos, which is, a bigger step in this chair that they have to climb through. I think you just got to strive for comfort. You got to take away the strongest heroes of Avalos. But the problem of doing that, I think, is that Avalos is very unorthodox when it comes to the meta. Like, they're picking Crystal Maiden and Lion, two heroes that were pretty much ignored during TI. I think when it comes to their cores, they're actually pretty standard, but dealing with their support duo, to me, is the biggest problem they're going to have.
Yeah, and we'll see how that actual one plays out, because, like you say, they have been picking these out of meta, let's call them heroes. We do see the roster on the screen here for Avalos. But yeah, they have been, I think, one of the stronger, if not the strongest European team in these events that we've been watching, for the past few months since he formed, really. And I'm really glad they stuck with Stormstorm as well. There was doubts whether he'd be coming back, because I think the last event I saw them in, it was a different mid laner coming through. I think it was Rue in the mid lane. But yeah, no, they feel like they are really strong here, Avalos, and I'm looking forward to seeing how far they can go as a roster, sticking together and just making plays here, because they do look really strong, it feels like, in all of these events, and how they're going to match up against the bigger teams going forward.
Yeah, I think that's their biggest issue. The mid lane, they've been trying. I think they also played with Mikey not that long ago. They've been trying to find that mid laner. And Stormstormer, tier 1 player, has played for tier 1 teams for the last 1.5 years, 2 years, pretty much. So I think he's a good fit for what they want to do. They want to have this experienced mid laner. And yeah, I do sure hope it works for them. To me, they're the favorites for this group. They're the favorites. Yeah. To also qualify. They're the former Team T. They are second place, at least in the ranking that we have available right now. Whereas Havu, they're here to learn, I'm going to say. I would be very impressed if they're able to take one game out of Avalos. But it's all about the journey here. I think it's about trying to get a good draft, trying to learn as much as possible. I don't know how the odds are looking, but I think this is like I know that David did beat Goliath, but this is the one time Goliath actually gets to win.
Yeah,
I at least think so.
not everybody gets to be David. That's the thing, right? That
Yes.
was, the Goliath went on a bit of a rampage before we got to David. So, yeah, we'll see if it's going to be the same here for Havu. And this, excuse me, it is a full finish stack, I do believe. So, again, it's a small scene. They're trying to grow that scene. They're trying to get themselves into a good position, trying to get themselves into again, a position where they can consistently play these teams and get that experience under the belt. And, like I say, they took that one win up against, who was it? I think it was Team TT, right, that they drew with? Yeah, a few days ago, on the 17th, so 2 days ago. That was their one win, that was their draw. But we do get ourselves into this draft, so looking at it, the Lone Druid taking out the Sand King, taken out straight away. On the other side, the Centaur will be taken out. So I wonder if we see those Dooms, the Shadow Demon, the Tusk being taken away here early on from these two teams.
Oh, yeah. So, looking at the bans here, Lone Druid, pretty classic one. Sand King, when the enemy team has first pick, is also very easy choice. And Navilus banning some out of the meta heroes here, let's say, trying to deal with the comfort of Havu, right? Because at the end of the day, when you're Havu, as we said, it's way more about playing what works for you than just out-competing Avalus, a team that has a wider hero pool and that just plays anything pretty much. And yeah, I like what Avalus is doing here. Not really giving Havu an inch so far.
Yeah, and you can see that the bans coming out of that Nature's Prophets look really strong. We've seen it in the position 1, position 2. Even like the 4 and 5 here, this Nature's Prophet still being picked up as a support from time to time. But Avalus, they see the opening, they go straight in for that Tusk. So great pickup here. And we talked about it, the Shadow Demon being banned out here. Do you think Havu... they're going to go in for the Naga Siren. I was thinking, that Omni Knight that's available. But no, straight into the Naga Siren here for Havu.
Interesting. I mean, it's definitely a strong hero. Having the song to reset the fight against Repel is good, because even if the Repel target's alive, you can out-sustain the Repel, out-sustain the Guardian Ninja as well. It's not a bad option. Not something I've seen Havu play, but I only did cast one series of them, so maybe they did play this before.
And how are you looking to deal with this on the side of Avalus? I know we're very early on the draft. It can still be flexed to the 4, but do you want something that deals with illusions as the Luna actually gets banned out here from Avalus? That was just what I was thinking of here for them. Or, something that builds that Orchid to stop the early Song from coming out from the Naga Siren. How do you want to try and play into this Naga?
Sniper was the most common counter that I've seen, at least coming into TI. So just having that Sniper support with the Shrapnel Facet just clears the illusion so fast that that is a good response. But, Jakiro is good, Snapfire as well. We just need some decent AoE so that the illusions aren't a problem. And, in general, support, Naga illusions aren't that much of a problem anyways. They don't have Riptide.
Okay. Yeah, are you seeing... Because it's Deluge, to me, that's the facet I'm seeing the Naga Sirens go for, that's...
yeah, exactly.
Everybody seems to be wanting to rock.
Yeah, you don't get Riptide, you just get Deluge, so you don't farm as fast, you don't... It's not like you're going to be cutting waves with support Naga, right? They do some damage, but it's definitely a bit minor.
Yeah, so...
What do you take out here?
Rest of the bans roll through, yeah, something that goes well with the Tusk, I guess, something... Maybe you take out that Visage... here to make sure you can't get that off-lane combo coming through from Avalus, because they do play the Visage, and how many times we've seen it now coming through that they just rip through the tier 1 towers so early on. In fact, I think it was yesterday maybe we saw this combination. I saw it with Otomo maybe, and it's incredibly deadly for not only heroes but the buildings too.
They play Lion on Avalus as well. I don't think you ban it, but you were talking about Naga counters. I think the Lion with Shard is just pretty classic counter to the Naga. But this might be one option for Avalus, depending on what happens. But yeah, they do take away that Visage. And you can't really Kunkka when there's Tusk on the enemy side. Maybe a Root to deal with the Snowball.
Just to bring up the hero list as well, what have Havu been playing the past few days? What have they been looking towards drafting? So they've been playing the Earth Spirits Magnus coming out. Yeah, they have gone for that Omni Knight here. So up against TT when they got the draw, the Luna, the Snapfire, the Earth Spirit coming through, Centaur, and Treant was the lineup. So they do seem to like those heroes, like you say, that maybe not everybody else is playing here, like that Earth Spirit.
Go Sniper themselves, okay. I don't hate it, but it does mean that their support duo is very unorthodox. right? Not that easy to hunt for kills. No stuns besides the snare. And Sniper doesn't like playing against us that much, especially support Sniper until you have the shard. So this could be, you can get a Snapfire, get a kill combo, and just run the Sniper down over and over again.
Yeah, do you think this is going to be the... Like you say, with the supports not being the great... In the support role here for Javi, do you think they run this as the 1 and the 2 then?
Yeah, this might be their plan, but it's a very early Sniper anyways, right? So you can storm. There's a lot of ways to address this. In general, when you pick a hero like this, you want to flex it. You want to flex it to support. So maybe that's what they want. They want Avalos to pick a strong response so that they're happier playing support Sniper. We'll see if that's what they'll do. I don't think they will. I think they're like, okay, want to play support Sniper second pick? Sure. Play it, and we're just going to crush it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That I think we talked about it in the last series, that the Sniper support really not the best win rate in the world. In fact, it's not even one of the most mediocre win rates. I think it was something like a 30% at TI. So this hero really has been figured out. It feels like just a little bit on that support role.
Yeah, it is exactly 30%. So definitely not great as they go for the Pango with a Wind Ranger. Yeah, they have 3 heroes that just run at you. The Sniper, Horror support will struggle. And you're relying on, I guess, Song of the Siren, but Rolling Thunder doesn't care about that. Snowball doesn't care about that, and it's a long cooldown anyways. It's almost, I think it's more than 3 minutes, right? It might be 200 level 1. Let me check.
That's a good question.
It is... Oh, it's 180, so it is exactly 3 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, and that's, like you said, it is a very long cooldown to try and play around. So, playing that one as the... I mean, again, maybe they do play it as that one. Maybe they think that that's the best... Have they played it in the past few days? Let's just take a look.
I haven't seen it. They played a lot of Luna. Luna Treant was Patu's favorite. I think they played it twice or thrice, even, Luna on Patu.
Yeah, no, they've not played the Snag Siren at all, it looks like. So maybe this is the first time it's gone through for them.
So now Havu have this 2 for pick here. You get the Kunkka into the Tusk, which is definitely not ideal. Even into the Pango has the Rolling Thunder to deal with. It's only the Wind Ranger that even cares, but you do have the save. Okay. What else do you want here? Probably another offlaner that flexes to mid, since they have 24.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be... But you've got to lock in...
Primal or Band.
You've got to lock in something here, though. You've got to reveal something.
You don't, right? If you pick another offlaner / mid, you can... There's not a lot of those available, but I think that's their best path into this position.
But you're locking in the Kunkka, so what? You think it could be like a Kunkka flex on the carry?
Kunkka mid, right? If you... Oh, wait. Is this... Okay, so this is core and the Sniper, pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what, because I was looking at, because like you've got the Sniper flex, you've got I guess, yeah, like say the Kunkka offlane mid flex, but I think you needed to reveal something here.
Yeah, unless they played Sniper support, but they're definitely not anymore. So
no.
It's gonna be this Sniper mid Kunkka offlane. Okay. I mean, Snipers should have a good lane, but you have a lot of rotation heroes with the Tusk, and they go for that Morphaline.
Is this a 4 Wind Ranger then, or do you maybe play that mid up against the Sniper?
Yeah, I think that's what you do. Offlane Pango.
Yeah, okay. So looking for the, what, position 4 here for Avalos?
Probably, yeah. Either 4 or 5. Because I don't hate the Tusk with the Pango in the lane. There's not a lot of carries that really counter double melee that much, right? We're not gonna pick Timber carry for Havu, or at least usually don't. So you can definitely do that if you want to. As Avalos, you probably want to ban.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, anything that's good against melee. This Pango is definitely their offlaner.
Okay. What else could you be looking at here for?
Monkey King maybe.
Maybe a Medusa, something like that, as well as the ban. Or
yeah, we need Medusa with the run buff as well.
The Lina is still there, so that could be.
I think it's too weak.
Do you think so?
I think it's too weak. Yeah, I actually think you need a strength hero that benefits from the Phoenix Sunray. So I don't know. Alk maybe?
Yeah. Up against the Morphin, though, is that not... Because you can turn back around as the Morphin, you throw those acid sprays, throw those unstable concoctions, and... It's a big pickup for the Morph to be able to get into that Alk form, I feel like, in this match.
Yeah. Maybe a Bristle, too. That's not out of the question. I don't say they have huge Bristle answers. They don't have a lot of burst damage. Actually, I don't hate the Bristle if they can play it.
Okay, and maybe think this is going to be... because they ban out the Enigma. I mean, you can play that Enigma as a 4 and a 5 as well. It's not out of the ordinary. So yeah, so taking out a big flex hero here for Havu with that Enigma ban.
Interesting ban though, because they have Naga, right? You have X, you have tons of ways to cancel Black Hole. I wouldn't necessarily think that's the best pick they could have. But it does have Midnight Pulse. Oh, there you go. They banned the Bristle. I like it.
So what's left here? Final pick coming up for Avalos, and yeah, revealing whether this is going to be that mid or the support Wind Ranger or the off lane, mid Pangolier. We'll see what that final pick is going to be. Looking at the fours that are left, is there anything that's too good not to pick?
I think they have a lot of options here. Marcy maybe?
Oh, they're going to steal the Earth Spirit away from Havu and see how they respond.
So it could be the Wind Ranger you're talking about. I think Desert Spirit's supposed to be meet against the Sniper. It is more catch for him. The lane is not easy, but after the laning stage, Sniper hates you.
Yeah, just a little bit here. And Havu don't have a long time to reply to this one as well. They're going to go for the Mortar. So let's see how these picks actually... So Padu on the Mortar here. So that's going to be the carry Mortar, I do believe. And... who is going to be? So, Memzi, position 5 on the Naga Siren. Peter, mid sniper. Iber on that Kunkka. And then we've got Waza playing that position 4 Phoenix.
Okay. I was not expecting the Muerta. I don't like it, to be honest. No. They have a lot of ways to force her spells, but also to get out. Yeah, I don't know. I think this draft is way too crazy. We'll see. Havu, they definitely have a style of their own, and I think Muerta can be good in the right game, but not convinced so far. Definitely not convinced.
Okay. And yeah, Avalos, they do feel like a very big step up here for the side of Havu to try and contest up to. So we'll see just how much they are going to be able to play around this one. What they're going to be able to make happen, what they're going to be able to make work. And yeah, maybe a bit of an army situation here, saying no matter what happens, I am going to be playing that. That's just my favorite story from TI. I think this TI that's just gone there. He came in and said, yeah, no matter what gets picked, no matter what happens, last pick me that Mortar, and coming through with this one. But yeah, I think Avalos coming through as the clear favourites into this series and into this game as well.
Yeah, it's just classic Stormstormer hero. I think their draft has a lot of catch. And, they're by far the favorites here. So we'll see. They've been, bleeding against some teams that maybe we wouldn't expect them to. Maybe still in an experimental stage. We're not sure how much. They're still testing things out. So there's that, there's that 2% chance maybe Havu can take this one. We'll see. We'll see if Avalos is going to perform at the level we expect him to.
Yeah, and we are getting ready to get ourselves into this first game, so we'll see Havu if they have any surprises up their sleeve. Don't forget, everybody, you can use that promo code 1XRLGEU over on the 1xBet website or the 1xBet app. Get yourself a 100% bonus on your first deposit, available on all first deposits. As we get ourselves into this, let's see how this one is going to break down between the two teams. It's a straight-up smoke here for Havu, so they want to get out of their base quick. We'll see if they're going to try and make anything happen with this, or if it's just for that vision coming down. But Snako, he's already on the other side of the river. And let's see how the rest of the lanes break down here. Smoke is going to break across the board here as Waza loses his. Patu's still in the smoke on the... I wonder if they try and contest onto these runes as well. The bounce runes coming through. Eki on the back lines. So it is going to move himself around. Yeah, it is going to be the support Wind Ranger coming out here. The position 4 Wind Ranger on the lane. Up against the Mortar as well. I mean, it's a lot of damage that can come through here from Eki just with the power shots. And the Mortar herself doesn't really like to be slowed down, so we'll see what damage they can do into Patu, and Patu how he's going to respond to this. As Eki Does see Patu now as well. Patu going to have to run himself away. Zeki just going to get some free right clicks come through. Even Seneko going to rotate into this part of the map here as well. So it looks like Patu. Do they give up this bounty rune? Is it going to be a 3-for-1? Because the Naga Siren playing close to the Dire rune here as well. So let's see how they play this one. As a Smiling Knight, it did go for the attribute shifts here. It's still going to be a 2-for-2. No real contests on either side.
Okay, so the odds still actually pretty decent, I would say. I expected a bit more, actually. So 7.61. I would maybe take those odds, not going to lie.
Well, we'll see if it does pan out. Again, Evolus still come through as a clear favourite, so we have to see if Havu is going to be able to upset Evolus at all in this game. And you were talking about the mid lane. Stormstormer might not have the best time up against Tapita in this. How do you try and play around this sniper as the Earth Spirit?
Yeah, I mean, it's you just farm. You try to shove the wave with your kick, but you don't really pressure too much. I think if there's a rotation, you can definitely kill him without a position, right? You roll, kick out into a shard, and then the Tusk can finish the job. But it's mostly about securing the range creep, just playing pretty safe first couple of minutes.
Okay, and Patu already here in the bottom lane, taking a lot of harass coming through, just from not only the shield crash from the Pangolier, but just with the Wind Ranger being able to sit here, get those right clicks off, and yeah, even went for the Wind Run at level 1 here, the Wind Ranger, not going to go in for that power shot straight away, and when that starts to come out, that really will put a dent into what Patu can do in this lane. Look at this, Waz is going to be chased all the way back here, double shield crash comes in, one more right click, and Jibe will be able to pick up the first blood up against this Phoenix, just way too far forward here on the Phoenix, and no Icarus dive to get back safe.
Yeah, Patu was looking maybe for a calling into that shot there, but didn't really find an angle. And, you know, this is also a double range lane, so not ideal here for Havu in terms of what the Phoenix wants to do and how Murta can help. But, yeah, as you get more levels, it definitely gets harder once this Phoenix has a way out from the trading.
Would you have preferred the Naga Siren 5 and the Phoenix 4, or does it really not matter here for this lane coming up against the Pango Wind Ranger?
Actually, yeah, I think I would have preferred it. I agree. I think it would have been a better lane.
Yeah. Okay.
You can even have like a snare into the calling, right? Or even a snare into Deadshot. Sounds like a much better lane, to be honest, as Waza pressured again.
Yeah, and we'll see just what he's going to be able to do onto this Phoenix, because, like I say, he's now got the level 2. The Icarus Dive did get used, so it's going to be playing safe, but when you get the Icarus Dives out and you still have to worry about the power shots, double shield crash once again, Padu, he's going to get low. Yeah, the power shot, Eki does secure the kill. Waza gets a response, but that is going to be a 4 for a position 1, and Avalus going to take that one all day long.
Oh, for sure. That's their second kill in this lane. Oh, miss? Not sure I... Okay. Mid lane though, Tapita trying to pressure Stormstormer.
Does he get the kill? One more shrapnel, it might be enough. Yeah, the Fairy Fire gets used. The damage... He's just trying to play out of vision here now. Memsy's going to try and get that vision, but the Rolling Boulder comes out, and Stormstormer will be away.
Yeah, but, you know, CS-wise, this Earthspur is doing so much better than I expected. Actually, same CS as the Sniper. Now the Phoenix dying again. Oh no, Patu.
Yeah, it's not looking great here at all for the side of Havoc. I mean, we didn't think it was going to be, but I didn't think they were going to be diving the tier 1 tower 3.5 minutes in. So, yeah, let's see what they can do. They're going to be able to go Seneko in the mid lane. They do get the kill onto Tapita, and now Memsy's going to try and go for that TP, but the bottom lane, once again, Patu has to just run himself back. Icarus Dive going to be used offensively. Jibe, can he get himself away from this? As Waz just tries to throw out as much damage as possible, but Jibe will be able to live. Has that salve, so he's going to be fine here as Stormstormer. Water Rune's being picked up as well. He's going to be A-okay on the Earth Spirit.
Oh, yeah. Tough one. Tough one. They're rotating heroes, and despite all of that, the Kunkka is still having terrible time against the Morphling. More denies, or the same amount of denies. SES as now Wilbert gets found.
Yeah, he's the Ice Shards. It's going to lock him in now as well. He goes for the TP. Anything to stop this one. Do they have the damage? The Adaptive Strike. It's going to be more than enough here. And are they going to get able to get the rundown on Thill? But it looks like he might just be away with the Adaptive Strike. Agi. Not enough to get the kill, though.
Damn. Tough one. Just the sheer skill prowess in the lane being a problem here for Havu.
Oh.
Patu. Oh,
Jibe?
crap. Oh. Okay.
Shield Crash doesn't save his life, though. He will go down. So, really well played from the Phoenix. Just to be able to get the damage out onto the Pangolier there. He just gets caught out a little bit too deep.
Yeah. Maybe too greedy from Siva there. Didn't have to go for that play. Finally, some breath of fresh air for Patu.
And if you're looking at what they can do throughout this Havu early laning stages here, putting the pressure on like that, you'll be able to get kills, be able to recover. Do you make rotations with the Phoenix? Are you purely looking to protect out this Mortar with the Phoenix?
I think you have to protect the Sniper and the Muerta, right? They are the heroes. Like at the stage, at the pace. Oh my god, that's just a dead Muerta here. Siva just...
Yeah. I mean, because what can you do when Jibe just dives in like that?
Yeah. I mean, he was playing pretty low in HP in the lane, not gonna lie, so maybe it's on him to buy some... Because he has this Fairy Fire on the Muerta. There's also that... Dude, he literally 2 versus 1 in this lane. I was just gonna mention that the Muerta has raindrops, but Pangolier's damage is all physical, both spells. So raindrops doesn't really do anything here.
No, he's not going to care about this one. Meanwhile, in the mid lane here, the power shot will come across the lane. Doesn't connect to anyone. You've got the Earth Spirit as well as the Tusk on the back lines looking to get the Rolling Boulder into that snowball in. And Tapita, well, the Rolling Boulder comes through. Tapita goes down the other way. Are they going to be able to get the damage? Drinking Buddies, the power shot even connects here as well. Tapita, he gets low. Surely he goes down. The Magnetize will be here. Saneko, Snowball going to come through onto Memsy. Stormstormer gets low now as well, but he turns back around. The Shackle, look at the long range. Shackle coming through. They do get the kill into Saneko. Rolling Boulder to Waza. Is he going to live through this one? There's still the magnetized damage. Is it going to be enough?
It's enough.
Ooh, so close. The power shot off the mark, though. Both of the supports so close to dying, but won't actually tick out to the magnetize.
So scary. Bottom in the bottom lane, just trying to soak experience. Can even show against this Pangolier. Now that he uses the dead shot, he's in a bit of a pickle. There's TP, so Nico, he's been so active, and I think he wants to find Patu.
Yeah, they want to go once again here. Patu has to hide himself behind that tier 1 tower. Will be spotted out. Jibe has his spells back up now as well.
Even
and it looks like,
Knight.
oh, good dead shot, but the damage rotation from Smile Knight to secure the kill. Yeah, the damage just more than enough for this Mortar can stand. And 7 minutes in, it looks like Patu might even lose his tier 1 tower.
Just way too active. Way too active with everyone. So Nico finds Waza.
Okay, yeah, with the snowball, does he get the kills? Where those shots will come out? And Waza, just the smallest of gaps. Memsy rotated in there as well, so it looks like Saneko doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Patu might be able to get the damage. No, okay, Saneko going to be able to get himself away. No dead shot there.
2 TPs by himself, and 2 TPs where they don't get anything in return.
Well, I mean... the Mortar was never going to TP back to lane as well, right there. Because, you know, what lane was she get? There was no tier 1 tower to TP back to.
But you still walk, right? Because then you can TP out of a fight, or you can TP to a fight in case that happens. So just the fact that you TP there when there's no creeps in the lane, it's still feel pretty bad about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to go again in now as well. Yeah, Jibe had himself behind the trees. He's got that Rolling Thunder. If they can get the vision out, Tapita, though, back down towards his tier 1 tower. Do they just want to push this lane in? Looks like they might just do that here. Icarus Dive comes through, but now Waza again. He's used it offensively. The power shot won't connect, though.
Okay, TP.
Oh, the Rolling Boulder now as well. Yeah, Waza, they're going to try and go. The Shackle, again, it won't latch. Hilbert's going to be in as well. Drops that boat. Going to connect onto both Saneko as well. Stormstormer. There's a lot of damage coming through. They do take Stormstormer down, but Memsy will fall in return. And now, the Rolling Thunder coming through from Jibe. They take down both supports once again. And only losing Stormstormer for that might be able to... Okay, the tier 1 tower is still pretty healthy here for the mid lane of Havu.
Yeah, not the end of the world, but if they find Topita, that's when things get bad. The Shackle is off the mark, but there's low the power shot.
Yeah, into the snowball now as well, so he doesn't have to use that shield crash to catch up. We'll be able to use it to get the jump on Tapita. He goes down to Jibe. Again, another really nice pickup, and I like this. The Pango going straight into the Orchid here. Not going to be too far away from picking that up.
Gold away from an Orchid.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, holy crap. Yeah, this game is looking really... I mean, you talked about the Orchid. Now you actually have solo kill potential on the Naga. Solo kill potential on everyone, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you say solo kill. He's been, like you say, he's been 1v2 in here, and making it look good. So this is going to be quicker and quicker kills coming through. Waza could be in trouble. Do they have the shackle? Maybe trying to wait out for that Icarus dive. Does come through, so they aren't going to follow up here onto the Wind Ranger with that Icarus dive away.
They do have level 6 on Waza, so there's a chance for a good fight. Biggest problem is lockdown. You need this Kanka to have a TP and to have resources, and right now he's super low HP, so if they force a fight, I don't think the Kanka can really do that much.
No, not at all here, and as kind of the worst thing that could be happening is happening for Javi as well. This Morphlin is getting free farm. He's already got himself that Vlad's going to go back now towards the Manta Styling. This is one of these heroes that if you don't shut him down early, he just becomes an absolute monster into the mid game. And the sooner he can get there, heroes, we see that Orchid coming out straight away. Do they get the kill onto the Phoenix? Phoenix gonna get really down low. Supernova will be used though. Seneca will fall. Rolling Thunder trying to get themselves away from this one. They were one right click away from taking that Phoenix down. They change targets, and now this might be big. They take down Eki as well. Can they get the kill onto Jibe? Jibe, that Rolling Thunder's going to wear off. He gets dragged back into the X mark, and they will get 3 from this one. Great fight from Havu, all because Avalos didn't secure the kill onto the Phoenix.
Yeah, that's a fight happening pretty far away from the Air Spirit and the Morphling as well, so it allows Havu to have everyone. Very nice. They bring the numbers, but look at this kick into the OT. That's a dead torpedo.
Torpedo. He is going to be on his back here. Stormer gets the kill, and he should be able to get the tier 1 tower from this one now. Yeah, the rolling boulder into that snowball as well. War's punch onto Waza. Waza's going to be able to get the Icarus dive away. So it looks like the Phoenix going to live once more. But it is just, even after winning a fight, it's just looking rough here for the side of Havu. And they lose that tier 1 tower as well.
Yeah, still lose that tower. We'll see if they're going to be able to hit the timings that they need. You need this Sleipnir on Patu. He did finish his Maelstrom, but at the expense of not having treads. And Kanka's still very far behind.
Yeah, I suppose the Maelstrom helps him. Well, maybe not like this when you get Jibe diving onto you with the swashbuckle, but the Maelstrom's going to help him farm up a little bit quicker than the power treads would, so he can forego those and go back for them quicker than if you went, the treads into the Maelstrom.
Yeah, they're going double Maelstrom and the sniper going for it, so very farm heavy. Gives you no survivability, but we'll see if it's going to be enough.
And with how quick the Avalos have been playing here, I'm not sure if that really works out for them. You're going for this, like, okay, we're going to farm for the next 10 minutes or so, because they're not going to be allowed to. And I would have liked to see the sniper go for that Dragon Lance. Go for some early damage items and just look to group up with the 2 supports and look for pickoffs. So look for kills in these fights that Avalos are obviously going to try and start.
Yeah, you don't really need to wait, because Avalos is already super deep, farming their camps, looking for plays. The Shackle connects.
Yeah, it's going to be the Focus Fire coming out now as well. Excuse me, the Whirlwind coming out from Eki. Power Shot comes through, and they should be able to still get the kill onto the Phoenix with that silence now. You just need that rolling. No, the silence was off. He's going to be able to get another Supernova. They need to be targeted. I know they're ahead, but you can't get cocky with this. The Assassinate comes out onto the Pangolier now as well. Zibe's trying to run himself out. They've already lost 2 once again, but the Earth Spirit will get involved. The Magnetize will be dropped into the Song, though. Do they want to follow up even more onto this? They might just do as Memsy's just keeping them in control, but now it wears off. Swashbuckling to the rolling boulder. They will be able to get the kickback kill onto Memsy.
Okay, so still not terrible for Havu here, but that song, that 3-minute cooldown, did get used. So still gives Avalos even more certainty, especially if they egg on cooldown, that they can keep going for plays.
And yeah, again, it's against a more refined team, let's say, than Havu. Not taking the Phoenix down twice like that would be even more punishment for Avalos. This is something that they need to, they need to be aware of. They need to make sure that they secure that kill, even if it means throwing an extra spell or an extra attack that won't connect because the hero's already dead. You just need to make sure that this Supernova doesn't go off like that, because it's twice now. They've got that Supernova, and they've got 2 or 3 kills from it.
It's that HP meta people are talking about, right? You have Tranquil Boots, you have Double Bracer, you have Safety Bubble. And, even when you're this far ahead, killing those supports isn't that easy.
How much do you like the support Wind Ranger going to go for the Whirlwind here? As we'll come back to them in a second. Actually, they're going to be able to make another jump, but the Rolling Thunder comes through here from Jibe. Assassinate doesn't really do too much. Patu going to be in trouble as the Rolling Thunder just continues. Rolling Boulder now as well. they just keep rolling, 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 and Harvey just keep dying, dying, dying.
Yeah, with those support cooldowns not being ready, you just cannot be anywhere. It's just a nightmare for any hero. The Skunka, not to be surpassed by a Wind Ranger support, and just responding to the Whirlwind, I don't like it. I honestly don't like it. But
On the support or just in general?
On the support, I think for core, because like the reason cores play this is that you just farm a lot, and you once you're 18, it's actually much better than Focus Fire. Like you're doing like 70% of the damage on one target, but then you're doing 140% on two. You also farm really fast. But for the supports that don't actually get to even like buy a Maelstrom, I'm not that big of a fan.
Yeah, okay. I think that was... Did the Morphlin formed into the concrete? Self-X there as well is going to be able to get X off onto Party. Party going to be dragged back. They have the damage and have more than enough to get the kill.
Yeah. 1 and 5 on Part 2.
Yeah, the Morphlin, he took the Kunkka form there, Self-X, so he could walk himself away, and Ilbert couldn't get the drag back in because the Morphlin was already X'd.
That's awesome.
As Shield Crash comes out, they've got the lockdown onto Jibe. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Though Silence out onto the Kunkka, just to make sure he can't get another X out. It looks like Power Shot coming through onto the Creep Wave, onto the Sniper now as well. He's caught out in those shards, and no real follow-up coming through from the side of Avalis. They might try and go onto the Phoenix once again, and the Phoenix, no Supernova this time. The Rolling Thunder, they do secure the kill. The Phoenix will go down. And Avalis, 16 minutes into the game, pushing through the Tier 2s, close towards the Tier 3s, and just taking fights every time they want to come forward. And the other Power Shot onto Memzi. Memzi got to be careful here, because, well, the song is back up, but you don't want to be caught out like that again.
Look where Smiling Knight is. He took a Tier 2 tower by himself, minute 16, as they were killing everyone else. This is looking like one of those pubs, you know, when someone gets too stomped or someone doesn't want to play. It is getting to that point where the laws of a normal Dota game just don't really seem to matter anymore.
Yeah, and if you're looking to, kind of force Haver out again, are you looking towards, the Tier 2 towers? Are you looking to maybe take the Roshan first here? As actually might be able to get the jump onto the Kunkka. Ilbert, no way away from this one. The Rolling Ball is going to try and go for the TP. Actually, he might just be able to, nope, the Walrus Punch. Going to be able to stop that one in its tracks. Ilbert, he's trying to buy some time. He's wasting a lot of time here of both Seneko and Storm and Smiling Knight, though. He gets a kill onto Memzi on the other side. Can he get more onto this one? The Morphlin, he is going to be silenced out. They do finally take down the Kunkka, but Smiling Knight's going to live the assassinate. It's not going to be enough damage to get the kill onto Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight gets really darn low, but he won't actually go down here. And now it's going to be Tapita in trouble, but it is nighttime. They don't get the vision, and the Sniper's down the cliff and away.
We respect Smiling Knight, but there is a Stormer on the bottom side. If the Sniper shows, they can easily connect.
And yeah, Tapita is just going to TP himself towards it. I think that was a Tier 3 tower in the top lane, yeah, just to push this lane out just a little bit. But they are going to go towards a Tier 2 tower bot. And I wonder if, from this, they do actually just continue sieging down the buildings. Might not even need to head towards Roshan here for the side of Avalis. Oh, Rolling Thunder. The Power Shot, I don't think it connected there as well, but the Phoenix is going to be silenced out once again, trying to dodge off from this Rolling Thunder. It will connect in the end. Double shield crash, but Waza, he is going to be unsilenced now. That Supernova is up. And we see Avalis respected, just back themselves away. Especially seeing as we were diving high ground Tier 3s at 18 minutes in.
There's a TP from the Naga on the bottom side here. They're TPing one by one. Do you really want to take this fight? Now they get Waza. There's not going to be any egg. This is so greedy from Havo.
Yeah, now the boat's going to miss as well. They're going to try and maybe go into Memzi. Memzi going to try and get himself out of this one, but do they have the damage to get the kill? They do. It looks like with the Shackle, surely no song to come through. There is going to be the net, though. The roll, the silence still onto, and killing off that Naga Siren.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's better that he doesn't song. Like, he would song for himself, and then it's another 3-minute cooldown. And he didn't have a TP anyway, so probably would die regardless, even if he gets the song. And as you said, high ground minute 18 with no ages.
We'll see what they're going to be able to do. This Tier 3 tower taking a lot of damage already. Rolling Boulder from Stormer, maybe just to try and put the fear into Waza, move himself back from this. But this Tier 3 tower, after the fortification wears off, this next creep wave, Kunkka hasn't skipped. He's going to go for the creep wave after, and this will be a Tier 3. In fact, they might be able to get a lane of racks from this as well.
Yeah. And maybe force something here. The Muerta showing on the top side gets a tower. What about your base?
Yeah, oh, Song, okay, where's that setup going to come from? The Kunkka and the Muerta not here. In fact, the Kunkka going to be a ways away from this one, so there's not going to be a boat to come through as well. But the Supernova just come through with the Rolling Thunder as well. They're going to be able to get the kill into the Muerta. The Muerta's going to get really down low. So Stormer does take it down, and now the Supernova not going to be effective. Third time is the charm. For the side of Avalos, buyback comes through from the Naga Siren. Backdoor protection is here, because the Kunkka did skip that wave out at least.
Okay. Yag did kill most of the creeps, but that's not gonna stop this Morphling. He wants nothing to do with this game anymore.
Yeah, he can just sit here and say, what are you going to do to it? In fact, they're going to be able to get the lockdown. Memsy now, yep, the drag in Snowball. Going to be onto the Kunkka instead, but you look at the damage come through from the Morphling. He just deletes Memsy, and now it's going to be the Kunkka's turn. Kunkka, Ilbert going to try and do what he can with the run buffs coming up, but it will not be enough. Early this morning, as they do get another kill, Avalos.
Not outdrink your problems and actually have to face them.
And this is looking, without an Aegis, up against the Naga Siren, Sniper, Phoenix, Kunkka. You know, even the Muerta to a point, great at holding this high ground in other circumstances. They're just being run through by the side of Avalos. In fact, they're going to be rolled through here now as well. Great shackle into the power shot, and the Sniper goes down. No buyback. I think we might just be seeing the end of game number 1, as it looks like it might be a full 5-man wipe. But yeah, Waza, it's enough damage. The GG comes out, will be called. Game number 1, 21 minutes in, going the way of Avalos.
Yeah, I mean, I think this was kind of expected, right? Avalos definitely a team that could play like tier 1 tournaments if they, you know, in a good day, playing against Hava, that still trying to find themselves. But I think on top of that, I was not that big of a fan of their draft. I think that Sniper second pick was very greedy. The Muerta, I don't know if I like it that much either. It was just all over the place. I think they needed something to just be tanky alongside the Phoenix, alongside the Kunkka. And they never really got that hero. Overall, though, Zebe just absolutely destroyed that game. It was 2 versus 1 in that off lane, just healing people. And as you said, even though the Orchid didn't kill the Phoenix twice, the game was still 21 minutes. Imagine if they actually got those kills.
Yeah, it would have been a way quicker story, it feels like. And yeah, Avalos, they show why they are in control, why they are so heavily touted at the minute, and why they are just doing so well. But that is going to be it for the first game. There is a second game to come in the series. It is a 2-game series, so there is the chance of the draw for Havu. But Avalos, they want this to take themselves to the top of Group A. They need this one to make sure they can keep up with both Passion as well as One Move, and we'll find out what's going to happen after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough, an innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RS Regional League here in Europe. We're going to start with the second game between Havu and Avalos. And Avalos in that first game, even though there were a couple of shaky fights going their way, they were still able to pull it off in 21 minutes and 9 seconds, 32-9. Havu, they've got a little bit of a... I don't want to say, you know, regathering. You know, they need to kind of shake that last game off, get themselves back into a good mindset, because Avalos, they looked really strong, and Havu coming into this next one, they can't let that one affect them. So Bowie, was there anything you liked from the last game that Havu showed that you could see them taking into this next game?
I think that I like the fact that they were able to bring out numbers, right? Even when there was a lot of pressure being applied, there were a couple of fights where they just outnumbered Avalos and they were able to get good results. But they also overdid that a couple of times, some TPs that were unnecessary. I think they just need to fine-tune when they know they can take a fight, when they know they can't. And mostly mess with their draft. I feel like their draft was a little bit all over the place. There was no cohesion. So to me, with a better draft, stronger lanes, that's how you can deal with it. Because, you know, picking Kanka into Tusk, a little bit sus. Picking Sniper that early when you're kind of pretty much set on playing it mid, I think it wasn't the right idea as well.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, even if they fix all of those things, Avalos is still a formidable team, so it will be an uphill battle no matter what.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough go of it here for Havu. We'll see how they're going to be able to respond to this. But as we get ourselves into the draft, yeah, what you want to be drafting around here is the Nature's Prophet will be taken out straight away. We'll see if they go back for something similar here. They still have that first pick coming into this next one here, Havu. And Avalos, what they want to be leaving in, do they leave that Sniper in again? Because it really didn't go too well for Havu in that first game.
I think so. I don't think you need to change your bands whatsoever. Even the Naga, to some extent, I think. In a game where you know you're going to be pressured super hard, I don't know if I like Naga, right? Because her ult is so long cooldown that it's hard for you to keep bringing the aggression when your cooldowns are that long. Even the Phoenix, to some extent, does the same thing. So I want to see lower cooldown OT supports that are just as strong in lane as the ones that they picked. To me, that's how Havu can have a much better time, maybe delay this game a bit longer.
Okay, yeah, we'll see what the picks are going to be here as we see the Omni Knight being banned out from the side of Avalos. The Tusk is gone, Shadow Demon, they take out the Luna here as well. Nature's Prophet, Sand King, all being removed. So let's see if Havu, do they ban that Lone Druid as this last ban here in this phase, or are they going to look to pick it up themselves, maybe, having that first pick on board?
I hope they don't. I think just ban the Lone Druid. Just get something normal, guys. Let's not get too crazy. I think we gotta tone down the craziness, get a more stable draft.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if you don't ban Lone Druid here, Avalos would probably pick it up. Maybe not first phase, but I'm sure that in the second phase, after a couple of bans, they could maybe get it.
Yeah, because you do have the 2 bans coming out on Havu in that next
Yeah.
phase. I don't think it makes it through the next phase if they don't ban it out here. So, yeah, if Avalus wanted it, they would have to pick it up, I think, in the next, well, the very first pick. And, yeah, it's going to be the Nagasarian ban. Let's see what Havu want to go for.
Okay, I guess you can ban Laundred second phase as Havu, so maybe
Yeah.
you don't have to worry.
Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
Well, in a world where Ange was able to steal the bear for herself, maybe. Would've been a good
Could
pick.
you imagine?
That would be so funny. Nope, give me the bear.
Yeah, it's...
The items for myself. You just get the items up on your end.
That's what you do, right? Yeah, you wouldn't even fight with the bear. You just run it back to the
Yeah.
fountain and drop the items off the bear. Yeah, yeah.
Dire team ban.
Okay, well, Avalus goes straight for an Earthshaker, though. Like, very first pick, and do you think you're going to run this? Because I've seen a lot of mid-Earthshakers coming out recently that, I mean, it wasn't a hero I think would have got banned. They could have waited a little bit longer to pick this one up, but no, they want to go straight in on the
10
Earthshaker.
seconds remaining.
Curveball, huh? Was definitely not expecting this
5
one.
seconds remaining.
I guess that's also hero Eki can play. I remember, back in the secret days, him playing a lot of
Dire
Shaker.
team.
So this could be a flex for themselves. But definitely, I mean, it's... Let me check how many Earthshaker games we had at TI, because I'm sure it weren't a lot of those. This hero was picked 8 times. Did not have... they were all mid, actually.
Okay.
0 times as a support, okay?
How many did it win? What was the win rate on that?
37%. So, not great.
Okay, so... Yeah, 3
out of 8, right?
Yeah,
2?
yeah.
3 out of 8, yeah. They take away the Quap. I mean, I think this is going to be mid-shaker if you ban the Quap like that. Not
Yeah.
a normal second phase ban.
10 seconds remaining. Pick.
And yeah, Avalus, they're going to pick up the Batrider again. Good hero gets to jump out. It's some good control coming up in their side as well. So if Havu do feel like they can go back for that sniper, if they're feeling confident that it might work up against this potential mid Earthshaker this time around, then you always have the Batrider that's going to be able to make the jump lasso, make this life hard for the sniper or whoever gets picked up in the mid lane here for Havu.
Yeah, I like this bet a lot. You have now Fissure into Flame Break, so lots of ways to put heroes out of position. Just make sure that you're messing with how Havu wants to position around the fights. You need someone tanky. There's already a lot of magic damage here coming from Avalus. This is another pipe game for sure. But if you pick Kunkka now, you have to pick Tusk as well. Oh, Tusk is banned, so
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
pick Kunkka if you want to.
Yeah, we'll see if that's what Havu want to go towards here. Because, I mean, you look at the Kunkka himself in that last game. It wasn't a bad time, but it wasn't a great time. He didn't really have too much impact outside the lane stage. He did all right in the lane stage. In fact, I think he had one of the highest net worths on his team. But when it came to the actual fights, all he really had was the blade mail, and it wasn't working out for him too much. So I wonder if they do go back for that Kunkka.
Yeah, but there was no Morphling and Tusk, right? Because the
Yeah.
Tusk made the fights really hard for the Kunkka, and the Morphling made the lane really hard. So I think if you bend both of those, you want to capitalize on the fact that now your offlaner is going to have a better time. And I don't hate Kunkka, but we'll see what the plan is.
Okay.
They go Mars. Interesting. Very good against Eggs Shaker. You kind of have to go BKB at some point, because the arena does mess your Eggs mobility up.
And then I would have thought, I mean, they took a lot of time over that last pick. I would have thought they would have been like, the 2 lock-ins straight away, but no, they are talking about this next one. And not a lot of time left in the reserve as well. 40 seconds now on that reserve time. So Havu, they've got to be, and this is for the rest of the draft as well, they've got to be talking about this one fairly quick to see what else they want to pick up. And the Ench Mars lane, Snapfire, okay. So Ench Mars or Snapfire Mars? For
Definitely
you?
Mars Snapfire. That's definitely strong. I like it. I think it's classic. It gives you damage. It gives you more team fight. We kind of talked about long cooldowns on the ulti. Snapfire isn't that long, and Enchantress doesn't really care about that. So they have a trio of heroes here. They can fight aggressively, and there we go. They're gonna get the bear.
Oh,
Marcy
the
on
bear.
top of it. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
So yeah, this is going to be now with that Marcy pickup, unless there's something funky coming out like a mid-Marcy. It looks like it is going to confirm that mid-Shaker. So Havu can draft a mid-laner into that if they want to. Or potentially, I suppose you could run that as the off-lane Shaker if you really wanted to.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is gonna be a Stormstormer here. It's a classic. Okay, good response. That's nice.
And-
Have universal heroes there, so the Whirling Death just takes a lot of their damage up. The Shaker obviously just hates Timber. You get some extra armor against the bear, so kind of hard for him to kill you too. I like this one.
Okay. And looking at it for Havu, I imagine it's the mid Timbersaw then, coming up against, potentially up against the Shaker. So, Avlis looking for potentially an offlaner, and Havu looking for the carry. So what have we got here offlane wise for... As the Doom does get banned out, yeah, well, actually wouldn't have been a bad pickup against that Timbersaw. So maybe looking for something, again, big, and you can't really look for like another strength hero, right? Because you've already got this Timbersaw on the board, you've already got the Earthshaker coming out, as well as, you know, the Batrider and the Marcy here as well. So what is it that Havu want to go towards? Maybe some control like the Enigma?
I think Havu needs a carry, right? Oh, you mean bans?
Yeah, yeah.
I like Lina for Havu, so I don't think you need to ban Enigma. I think the lane's hard for Enigma if they go that path. Obviously, I don't know what they want to pick. So if I was picking Lina, I would probably take some like Slaughter or some gap closing. Because that was the problem in game 1, right? You had this Lina-esque hero, the Muerta. Let's say it's kind of a 1-2-1 substitution. But you had a lot of gap close. This time, it's not that bad. It's pretty much only the Batrider and then the Shaker once he gets Blink. So, you know, it takes a while. There's cooldowns involved. So I wouldn't hate having Lina here. But maybe, yeah, take another one like those heroes. Slaughter. Oh, they take away the Viper. They might not be going for Lina then.
I mean, they've not got too long to decide here as well. Just over 20 seconds here for this final pick, because that reserve timing is all the way down. And we'll see, yeah, just what it is going to be. Like, say, if it is going to be... I mean, the ban on the Viper, what are you looking maybe to you? Maybe like
It's going to be a melee. Maybe
Slark?
are they going like... Slark, Monkey King?
Radiant team pick.
Oh, okay. Going to be the Clinks.
Oh. Interesting. Very interesting choice. I'm pretty sure you cannot eat the bear, so I am not. I don't know. I hate this hero, man. It's so hard for me to be unbiased about Clinks. Like every time I see Clinks, it doesn't win. I'll be honest. I'm not a Clinks connoisseur, but I have seen this hero just lose way too much. I know it's Fear's favorite hero, and there's like 5 good Clinks players in the world that can make Clinks look good. This is a stretch. You know, it feels like when Patu is not playing his Luna, his hero pool kind of devolves into some pretty unique heroes, let's say, that aren't the strongest in this match, in my opinion.
Yeah, so maybe potential signature heroes that don't show up a whole lot, and Avalis will actually go back for that Conker to play in, and the Clinks might just suffer a little bit. It is going to be the mid lane Earthshaker coming out, Stormstorm picking that one up. Yeah, Jibe onto the Conker here as well. So the Conker, I feel like this is a good matchup here for the Conker. You'll be able to get the cleave off onto the Clinks, and the Clinks really not wanting to play into that lane at all.
Low HP hero, he hates to be caught, and he also wants to play very greedy with his item build, right? You don't want to get early BKB. And as soon as the X locks down the Clinks, what are you really doing? You don't have a Tusk. You ban it yourself, actually. And now the Skunka shows up. I feel like Avalos, they were so sneaky with their draft, right? The Lone Druid doesn't get banned. They don't insta-give it. They wait it out. They pick it third. And then, oh, okay, now in an offlaner, Tusk is banned. Havu banned it. We're going to get it. I think they have a lot of value in their heroes. This Lone Druid by itself, right? Heroes. No team even allowed this in the TI finals. The fact that Avalos picks it up here third is crazy. I'm going Avalos.
Yeah, I can't look past that Lone Druid. I think it's looked... I mean, especially after the last game as well, where Avalos closed this one out in 21 minutes, just over 21 minutes. You get potentially one of the strongest heroes in the game on the board here with this Lone Druid. And Havu, I don't think they have any real answers for it.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like you have some answers to the Shaker. Specifically, this is not going to be a game where Stormstormer is just like diving tier 2s mid a 9. I think. I think it's not going to be. But even in that Sniper versus Earth Spirit matchup, he looked incredible, right? He made it even, when in general, I think this is heavily a Sniper favorite. We'll see what he can cook up with the Shaker.
Yeah, okay, let's get into it, see how it is going to break down here in the second game of Avalis versus Havu. And don't forget, everybody, you can use that promo code 1XRLGEU to get yourself a 100% bonus on your first deposit, available on all First Deposits app or website. As we look to see the smoke from Avalis to see what they're going to do with this one, it looks like they're going to go for a big wrap here. And yeah, it is the burn necessities coming out for the Lone Druid, so he does get that buff up, but only gets himself 3 slots for himself.
Oh, Pato gets found. Surprisingly, the odds actually more in the favor of Havu than they were in game 1. And now Sonico,
He's
some damage.
Yeah, gonna go down. The Flame Break actually helped out there to be able to close that gap. And, you know, he's not gonna be able to run himself out of this one, but we'll see how they want to carry on fighting this one out. It looks like they might just back themselves away. And Avalis losing that one hero. Yeah, can they get more onto this one? Eki, he's going to try and get himself away from this one, but you've got that tar bomb coming through. So Pito just going to walk right up with the well in death, and Padu gets himself a kill on the board.
Alright, there you go. Maybe someone saw those very low odds, and I mean, not very low, but lower-ish considering game 1. Maybe someone did benefit from that. As the best start you can ever wish for. 1,000 gold advantage, minute 0. You have this Klink's hero that can dominate melee heroes if it's playing from ahead. So, that's pretty nice.
Yeah, yeah. And if you look at it from the start of the game, like say with that 1k now worth lead, the Klinks is going to have a bit of a better time in the lane. He's already got himself that wand right off the bat with the 3 branches. He's got regen coming in from him as well. Yeah, the Tango as well as the Sage's Mask. So he's going to have a little bit of a better lane than I was first thinking this was going to go for the Klinks.
Topita does start with very low mana though in the mid lane, so might not be able to replenish the Shaker as much as he wants.
Do you just... I mean, I know the Earthshaker is going to try and walk up, try and get the last out. Are you purely saving that well in death for every time the Earthshaker comes up into lane, or do you want to use that to try and secure a little bit of farm here up against the Earthshaker? Because with that enchant totem, he's going to have a bit of a better time denying here in the lane, this Earthshaker.
Yeah, I think in general, like, what you do is you just right-click the range creep at some point, and like you either get double melee creeps, you prep both melee creeps, and you just hit the Shaker because he has to be here, right? There's no place he can stand and get CS. Or you force the range creep, and in general, you're going to be hitting the Whirling Dash. There's not a lot that the Shaker can do to avoid that.
Okay, well, looking at it, the Shaker keeps getting these enchant totems off. He's going to be, well, mostly out of mana now. Can use another 2 of those enchant totems. He's even going to be able to use the Slugger here, throw them onto Topita. Topita's got to be careful because, you know, that damage, it is deceiving how much it does here. So, but again, Stormstormer, not a lot of mana left up against this Timbersaw, and the Timbersaw will just be able to use this Whirl in Death like this, harass Stormstormer down every time it's up.
Oh yeah, and again, Stormstormer just showcasing his prowess, not really being afraid of the Timber. You know, as those Whirling Death levels increase, definitely gets harder.
Yeah.
Used to be even worse. I think the scaling of Whirling Death was like 1-1-1, so it would be from 8 to 4, I think, and that was a nightmare for melee heroes.
Well, Stormstorm, at least he's going to be able to get... Did he get a full bottle? He did, so he's going to be able to get some health, some mana back. He'll be able to spam these spells a little bit more here as Ilba. Does the burr count towards the innate, as they might be able to get the kill onto the Marcy here? Marcy's going to get really down low. Soneko's going to go down again.
Okay.
Yeah, does the burr count as a hero towards the Dauntless for the Mars?
Wait, what? Against what?
Because it... So... Well, the burst
The bear is a hero.
Yeah.
It is a creep hero.
Yeah, and that's what I'm wondering, because the Mars has that, the Dauntless that gives him the extra regen. You know, when he's outmatched. Oh, they get a kill onto Eki Hero as well. And Waza, well, is it going to be able to get the kill onto Waza? Waza's going to get close. Yeah, no, he's going to be able to get himself away. Close to death, but not actually dead here in Jibe with the runaway. Avalis, this is not what I was expecting for the start in this game.
Yeah, I mean, they get that first blood. They start snowballing a little bit. No big mistakes happening so far. They will get the salve, though, so should be okay. 2k goalie, though. Definitely not what I expected. But yeah, I think it does count. I I never actually think about that passive, but speaking of Sonico.
Seneca's going to go down again. In fact, the bird's going to get really down low as well. Memsy rotates back in. Is he going to try and go? He's going to try and get the courier out now, but it is a Marcy courier, so it's got 3 health as well as the fly movement already, so it will be away. But yes, Mana, he's going to lose a lot of health on his bird. I wonder if he goes for the resummon when it's back up in 3 seconds.
He's going to try and... Okay.
Yeah, just to get a fresh burr out, full health pool, not having to send this back.
Peta, definitely having a good time here.
Top lane, Eki's going to go down again. He gets so darn low to this. One more right click and Padu's going to be able to get the kill. Can he get the kill onto Jube now as well? Jube, again, he's got that Admiral's Rum coming through. Slowed down just a little bit, but he will still be able to walk himself out.
6-0 for Havo here, god damn. Okay. Maybe we underestimated all of these comfort heroes. I think the mid lane is the biggest, thing that I can kind of talk about, because Topita doesn't really have to worry about anyone rotating onto him. He can actually play aggressive, but Patu might be caught. No level 4 on Sibe though. There's Sonico here.
Still going to be bounced around though. Patu should go down and Jue will get the kill. So yeah, Sneko sick of dying in lane. Gonna make a rotation, help get a kill here. And yeah, it helps calm this down just a little bit because Eki's already gone down 3 times as well. In fact, is it both supports responsible for the deaths? I think it is. And they just need to be able to get themselves back into this one a little bit more because you can't, as good as the team is, they can't be giving up free deaths like this so early on in the laning stage.
Yeah, sure. Don't want to be having any problems, as Stormer will get level 6 slightly earlier than Topita, so you do have to worry about this mid lane. If you're too low, that Echo plus Ancient Totem can get you off guard.
Yeah, I mean, funnily enough, though, both cores in this mid lane finding denies out, so it's not like one hero's running away with it. It is fairly even between the two. Not a lot of last hits difference between the Timberstorm and that Earthshaker.
Yeah, it's just that I guess the creep wave died a bit faster for Stormstormer, and he does have that Echo. No mana, though, so he needs the rune to really pressure Topita. So he will get his 6.
How much do you like him going for the power treads instead of the mana boots here on the mid lane Earthshaker?
Oh, it's definitely the way. You just don't want to get the extra damage with your totems, right? You get 10 stats, and then 400% of that every time you mention totem. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, look at this one now as well. He does have the mana if he wants to go. And Topita could be able to get himself to the other side. And the Echo Slam wouldn't have been enough to get the kill there as well. So Topita will be able to get himself away. Top lane, Jube going to be left alone though. Can he get anything from this one? TP comes in. Seneko, X-Mark. Does he want to go for the dive when it comes through? The Torrent will connect. Was that disposal? The rebound comes in. He's going to try and do what he can with that jump forward here on that. Well, it doesn't really matter. Padu, he's still going to stand his ground and go onto Seneko. Flamebreak comes through. Backlines, even Smile Knight. He rotates in. Will be able to get the kill. And they take down Padu there as well. So, the Death Pact teleport not going to help him out too much. Torrent will still connect. And she's going to get really darn low. But with those defensive wisps coming out, looks like Waza is going to be able to walk himself away. There's going to be sticky napalm stacking up and up and up. And one more right click. Smile Knight. He gets himself the double.
Yeah, good route right there. That's a very good lone druid player. Just gets the first hit route when he needs it. Wisdom runes are traded equally, but yeah, we already see that gold advantage decreasing. And it's a very similar play, right? Smiling Knight during nighttime rotating to secure kill. He did the same thing.
No, there's going to be TPs coming in, so he's not going to have to do the Walk of Shame here now as well. The cookie connects onto Eki. Eki! I think the damage with these 3 heroes, yeah, he's going to go down again. So it gives the side of having the 7th kill. But yeah, the dive comes in now as well from Seneko. They might actually be able to get the kill onto Patu again. Jibe, he does secure the kill onto the Clinks. Waza trying to run himself away from this one. Seneko so low, but he's still going to be alive.
It felt like he's supposed to hit that. That's so weird that Scatterblast didn't do damage.
Oh, the X-Mark drags back now as well. The cookie, it's not going to be enough to show it to keep. No, it's not. The Torrent here, Jibe, he's going to be able to get the kill. And Smile Knight, who's putting pressure onto this tier 1 tower, but he does look like he wants to go back. Or is he? No, yeah, he's going to stand around. He's going to be able to get the burr out. Getting these attacks out now as well. He's got the 2 points into the burr. So he's going to be able to take this tier 1 tower down fairly damn quick.
So fast to get that tower. Lost Stormstormer could have maybe died in the mid lane, but he has a shield rune, so no way Topita can breach through that. And, I'll be honest, I'm surprised Topita didn't TP to the top lane fight. I feel like he had his level 6, he had mana, he had resources, not really attending that, and also missing the rune at the same time. feels a bit careless. This is a game where him being there could have actually changed things quite a bit. Patu went from 2-0 to 2-3 now.
Yeah, it's not animal. We got to be looking at this Clinks because he could go 2-4. Yeah, he's backed himself away. But you look at this level 6 Clinks here. In terms of the last hits, he's still gonna. God damn it, he's the lowest of all the cores in terms of last hits, net worth wise as well. How's he looking? He's right down there. So after a decent start with the arena though, onto the Lone Druid. Do they have enough to get the kill onto the Lone Druid? The Lone Druid's gonna get really darn low, and it looks like they might just be able to. Will be able to. And how long ago? He's gonna have a refresh on the burr when he comes back alive. But that was a really nice jump, really well played from the side of Javi to get that kill.
Yeah, they rotate to get the tower. Mid lane is actually looking pretty good. In fact, they even glyph on Avalus. Oh, not too shabby.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
If you're smiling like though, how much do you want to keep up this aggression that Lone Druid shown? Are you looking to farm up now? Because it looks like he's going to go towards the Gleipnir here as okay, Sneko, another jump in. Waza going to try and do what he can. Just try and get that harass out now as well. Memzi as well, but it looks like with the axe mark, do they have the damage to get a kill? They have more than enough to Topita. Well, yeah, we will take down Eki. He's going to have that twisted chakram coming through as well. Waza will live. They did take down Memzi though, getting the credit onto Smiling Knight in this tier 1 tower again, taking a lot of harass from this Lone Druid bird. Topita trying to run himself away. The root does come out, but it looks like it's just going to be focused once again. And you've got to be careful here because, yeah, the Lone Druid, he did resummon that burr. It's 95 seconds without him.
No.
Oh, the chakram is going to be enough. A minute and a half here. The Lone Druid will not have that burr.
That's awful. That is really bad. They wanted to secure that tower, and they pay a hefty price. This is going to slow down the Lone Druid quite a bit. They still want to get the tower. Do they have a catapult wave?
And yeah, the pull comes back here from Topita, but like you say here, the catapult, it's not going to push him far enough. So yeah, Avalus not going to be able to really get what they wanted. The true objective of that tower, out of that fight, out of this mid lane scuffle. And the Lone Druid,
smoke.
He might be vulnerable here. Smoke coming through. What do you want to rotate with this?
Shaker has his Blink Dagger flying to him, but if they find him before that,
there was nothing for the Timber Chain to connect to there because the arena came out, broke all the trees. He will still get the kill into Sneko. It just makes it a little bit harder.
Gotta be careful though, there's a blink onto Stormstormer. They're not aware. With a haste rune, this could be the play.
Great Echo Slam coming out now. Stormstormer, he gets one. Can he go for more? Patu has fallen. Backlines. So Chakram comes out. Smart Knight, he still doesn't have that Lone Druid burr back up here. So Smart Knight's going to be all alone. Kind of in the name. Oh, Flamebreak, he bashes back. There's going to be the cookie onto Ilbert. Ilbert, can he get himself away from this when the blink comes forward once again? The stun here from Stormstormer. Spear away though. Stormstormer again with that haste rune. Maybe looking to get the control out onto Ilbert. Another great Fisher comes through. And Ilbert, well, the God's Rebuke, it won't connect him. So I'm going to try and do what he can. Gets the kill onto Eki. Sneko with a chase now as well. The Unleash comes through. And that X-Mark, it's going to be able to counter out that Timber Chain as well. Topita, he will fall this tier 1 tower. Surely it should go down now. And Smart Knight's going to be able to get the resummon on the vert. Immediate root coming through onto... Look at the damage onto Patu. Patu just immediately has to run himself away. He uses that Death Pact teleport. And that was just 3 or 4 swipes through the burr. Patu loses about 5-6 of his health.
Now they finally get the tower. Avalus definitely struggling a little bit to get this tower, but now 2k goal lead. And also getting some map control for themselves. That said, though, Havu putting up a fight that I was not expecting. Like, they have, what, 3 times the kills they had in game 1?
Yeah, actually, how many kills did they get in game number 1? That's a good question.
3?
9. No, yeah, they did. They finished the game with 9.
Yeah, they're already, halfway towards this game. They already have more kills than they have. Very, very good game. I'm being surprised with this Clinks, like the way he's using the Death Pact facet, engulfing stab to dodge some spells. Like he's been dodging the rebound from Soniko a couple of times. Very definitely something Patu played before.
Yeah.
I think if someone that just picks up Clinks, there's so many small things he's doing that's giving him an edge. But he needs more farm. He's very poor.
Yeah, well, they're going to make a move on to Eki here. The impetus damage coming through here as well. That Firefly will be wearing off. Are they going to go? The Multi-Kisses gets dropped. He tries to go in point blank, but it might still cost him his life. Memzi goes down. Waza, do they have that route to come through? They have the jump in from the Marcy. Stormstormer gets himself a double kill, and they might be able to go towards this tier 1 tower in the bottom lane now as well.
Stormstormer. 4-0-1 despite playing against this Timbersaw in the lane. Not phased at all by that matchup.
No. Had a really fantastic time. Smiling Knight now, the Maelstrom is up, going towards that Gleipnir as well. They just want to continue farming here, and yeah, moving through onto that Lone Druid Burr. TP's coming in though, he is all alone, kind of in the name once again. But the Marcy on the back line's looking towards that Wisdom Rune. Can he get there in time, or is it going to be counted out? It looks like the Marcy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's so close.
Actually opted for the TP, not to try and steal that Wisdom Rune.
So Desolator's going to be ready for pot 2 very soon. So that's going to be a big boost of damage that they'll have in the fights.
Okay. Lasso, drag back. No, they get the lockdown. They take down Memsy once again. Memsy really not enjoying this game here already. You can see the Snapfire 3, 4, and 6. So a couple of kills to the board, but it feels like every time now for the past few minutes, it just keeps getting caught out of position and just keeps being the first target on Avalus's list.
Oh,
the
they
Fisher.
find Topita. There's a Norkid on CB again.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the silence now. The torrent into the boat. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? They absolutely do. Even if nothing else, that soul burn should have been enough to get the kill. And Eki will get the credit. But it was a team effort to take down that Timbersaw.
Sheesh. Yeah, CB. Very unconventional build again. But exactly what they need to now kill this tanky boy. They're looking for more nighttime. Havu not aware of the aggression.
No. And let's see what they can do here. The Burr, okay, the cookie gets thrown out once again. The spear onto the Burr, but the Burr's going to live through this one. And it looks like the damage onto Smiling Knight. Will the Lone Druid live through this one? The Morty Kiss is going to rain down. And they do. Well, if they can't get the Burr, get the Lone Druid, the next best target. As the spear comes out, Snako is going to fall again. Okay, so Havu
That's a
with
big
signs
death, right?
of
This
life.
Lone Druid hero,
Yeah.
the reason he's strong is that he peaks incredibly hard, but he doesn't scale nearly as much as he used to.
But he does have that Gleipnir complete now. Gonna go for the harpoon onto the Lone Druid.
Yeah. Still, if you can get those kills, if you don't allow, like, you still have all tier 2s up, and it's not easy to get those towers. Oh, they find
Oh,
yeah, that's a deck link.
Paru, it's not been his day today. He just gets pulled out once again, and Eki this time the one that gets the credit. And Eki, he still has that lasso. The flame break comes back. Do they want to try and make a move onto Waza Waza? He's going to have those heals if he really does get into too much danger, so they don't actually want to try and use that lasso onto the Enchantress.
Looks like there's an amplified damage on the left side. Not scouted by anyone just yet. Gilbert?
8D rune. Yeah, it's gonna be alright. Maybe if you give it, I mean, did he just give it over to Jibe? Yeah, Jibe sees he's gonna go for the phase which, no, okay, yeah. Picks it up in the end. Eki. So they've got the drawback now as well. Onto the Snapfire. The Snapfire, it's not going to be too long, but with that sound coming through, they should still be able to get this kill. He will fall here, and Jibe, what's he going to try and do? Has that boat available? There will be the arena, but they don't get the kill. The Bat Rider, and Jibe just has to stand there because there's no way out of that arena for him just yet.
It is alone now.
Oh, yeah, the lockdown, the control. Stormer gets another kill on the board.
One small mistake. They knew that Avalus could be connecting, so they hesitated. And then they miss their spells. They don't get the kill. They waste their cooldown. They lose their mid, and this is a dead tower.
Yeah, it's going to be real rough here. And Avalus, they have that momentum at their backs now, even though Havu had the kill lead up until, what, a minute ago? With that Snapfire, with the Topita kill and the Timbersaw, it's Avalus still running away with the game, 6k net worth lead. So even if they aren't or weren't keeping up in kills, they were still making all of that map count. You're getting the full farm potential up on their side. And now the Gleipnir lockdown. Can they get the kill onto the Ench? Going to try and get away from this one. Waza, the TP, anything to lock it down? Ah, yes, the Roar. They get another kill.
Okay, here we go. Another kill. They're going to control this area. Take the tier 2 as well. Bear's massive. I guess the Lone Druid is massive. But yeah, what I mean?
Yeah. And, well, they take down another tower, so how do Havu... What are they doing here to try and, I don't know, stem the bleeding a little bit, as they are going to bleed a little bit more as they get the catch out onto the Snapfire. Mega kill spree for Jibe.
I don't know how to stop this, man. this Klink's hero is not a normal hero that can hold his ground, right? And you have this Desolator, so he's a... Without his Death Pact, he has like 900 HP.
Yeah.
They don't have any lockdown as well. It's only the arena. Their team fighting, just like game 1, is very weird to execute. You need to be ahead. And, you know, they were for a little bit. Now they're not. And this is going to be Roshan. Probably for free here if you're Avalos.
Yeah, and no contest coming out, like you say, from the side of Havu. Havu, they don't even have this Clinks on this side of the map. The Desolator is up. Dragonlance is going to be next for the Clinks, but net worth-wise, again, he's still going to be about 2,000 gold behind, well, pretty much everybody on the side of Avalos. And with this free Roshan take, they're going to try and smoke over to this one on the side of Havu, but Roshan, it's near enough gone.
Yeah, way too late. They can still maybe try and take a fight. There is no Echo's Lemma for 60.
Yeah, true.
And you find that opening. You get to see Stormer.
Well, it's going to be the arena coming through now. Do they have enough to get the kill into Storm? It should be more than enough, but do Avalos still want to fight this one out? The multi-kisses are going to rain down here. Smart Knight taking some damage. Has that Aegis, though. He's going to get... He's being kited just a little bit as the X mark into the Mars. The Mars, even with that bulwark, it's more than enough damage. Surely the Chakram is here, though, so they might just be able to break at least the burst, man. I know it's going to live still. And then Chantress, maybe the next one to go down, trying to do what he can. Smart Knight with another double kill on the board. And Havu just losing heroes for pretty much okay. Lockdown, Snapfire, again, the jump in from the Marcy. Knows where he wants to go with that cookie, jumps over and into where the Snapfire will be. Gets another kill. 3 for 1 here for Avalos.
This spot will cut the wave. Cuts the wave. He actually gets to kill the catapult as well. He's farming the triangle stacks, but at the end of the day, this is still a convincing Avalos fight.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to take down... Well, Stormstormer gets a deny on the tower here. Clinks is getting brave once again. He might look towards placing the... Taking those Ancients and getting the Wisdom Rune as well, because he's only level 13. Look at the hero levels here.
Stormer knows, and he has a dust.
Oh, risky plays here, Padu. Does he want to come back into this one? The scan comes out. The jump, he actually does get the Wisdom Rune. But yeah, like I say, the dust comes through, and Shoei gets the kill. Padu's going to try and do what he can with the Death Pact. Gets sent off the map by Stormstormer. While this is going on, oh, look at this one. The Unleash coming out onto the Enchantress. Enchantress, the cookie, might save his life for a little bit. Chakram going to be thrown out. There is still that Aegis here onto the Lone Druid. Snake will fall, though. The Lone Druid Burr, he might just go down. Yeah, Timber Chain going to be more than enough. X-Mark comes out. Do they have enough to go back into this one? They break the Aegis of the Lone Druid, and he's not going to resummon him for another 36 seconds. Lasso, the arena comes in, though. The boat won't connect onto Topita. And Smile Knight, what can he do without this? I mean, he's still got the Harpoon, he's still got the Gleipnir. So Smile Knight himself, as the hero, he's still pretty darn scary. The Gleipnir road comes out, and they're going to be able to get a kill onto Waza. Look at this.
Look at the Barrigal.
So ridiculous. When did you, in history, ever see the Lone Druid himself look scarier than the Burr?
It's a long time ago. Remember the Range Bear? You know, like... I don't know, 9 years ago or something. Gonna have to... Oh, no. Oh, you cannot use your kisses.
What is this attack speed? This is ridiculous. He might still go down. The Smile Knight buyback come through from the Snapfire. Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Lone Druid now as well. Stormstormer, did he overextend? He's not got an Echo Slam. Has to try and get himself with that Accept to jump away. He is fairly down low. Scatterblast! Memsy gets the kill. Will it cost him his life? No, it actually looks like it might cost Eki his life instead. Jibe slowed to a crawl. X-Mark here onto the Clinks, but Jibe, he's still going to have to do the hard work, get himself out of this one. It's only the 2 heroes left alive onto Avalos. They are on the run. AD Rune in the river in the bottom part of the map. Mars will see this. Yeah, the respawns, at least for the Earthshaker, is a little bit away here. The Lone Druid not too far. He's going to have that Burr when he comes back up as well. The Batrider has that lasso available too, so Habu, they have to make sure they don't overstay the welcome here.
Okay. I guess at least they were able to hold off. Not even the tier 3 tower falling. But it feels like the only reason that happened was because Patu died, right? They had vision of the Stormstormer Shaker being so far away that they took the fight down mid.
The arena comes out now as well. Yeah, Jibei does have that boat, though. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Sneko once again. The boat will fly through. Those cannonballs doing a little bit of work. And now the Gleipnir, the lockdown, the burr with the harpoon drag back coming through onto the Mars. But Ilbert, he does have the protection coming through from that bulwark. Ooh, is there going to be an Echo Slam? It does just come back up. But yeah, Stormstormer, Smiling Knight, he's going to get really down low. And Stormstormer, as the Echo Slam comes back up, he BKBs walks away from this.
Oh no. Avalas.
This is, and again, they need to close this match out to be in with a chance to take the top spot in the table.
We talked about this, right? If you start dying with the bear, he doesn't scale as much, and this bear's not looking as strong as he used to.
Yeah,
look at this. This is gonna be a dead Eki.
Multi cases are going to finish the job here, yeah. I think they tried too hard to try and pressure this tier 3 tower down, and after losing that fight around the tier 3, the dire tier 3 tower, it has just crumbled a little bit for Avalos.
They were definitely making some small mistakes, forcing things maybe more than they had to.
Yeah.
And now we're in this position where Topita is actually going to get close to finish a Shiva's Guard. You're still playing 2 Strength Cores into a Timbersaw. And like, because Lone Druid is universal, just getting Whirling Daft really takes a lot of his damage away.
Yeah, and you see that the Jibei that just had no way out because there's no BKB coming through for the Conqueror. Actually going to go towards the shard after this Acceptor. Yeah, the Whirling Death comes out, the Chakram comes out on top of Jibei as well, and Jibei just kind of has to, even with the Phase Boots, it's a slow move out of that, and there's no Force Staffs to save him, there's nothing like that that can, you know, move him out of that Chakram, and the damage just stacks up and up and up, and there was nothing Jibei could do in that fight.
It's very problematic. We do have eggs on Zibe. We'll finally go for another smoke.
Okay.
Be a Tormentor for Havo.
And Lone Druid, it's going to be the Butterfly to come out here for him. I mean, he's already stacked up all of his 3 available stacks here for the Lone Druid. Now, Jump comes in the lasso. Who've they got? They're going to be able to get on top of the Enchantress. Is it enough damage? Force Staff comes out from the edge now as well. He is going to be pulled back, surely with the Soul Burn. Yes, Jibei gets the kill with that Orchid.
No buy. No buy.
No, no. But again, Owlus, what can they do? This tier 3 tower is going to be exposed. The Bird's going to try and swipe away at it. Fortification will be used.
CP'ing, they did the ward.
Okay, Smiling Knight. His Burr is caught in here. In fact, the fish are not going to be doing him any favors here, this Lone Druid Burr as well. And it's going to be a TP away from the Lone Druid Burr. Yeah, the Arena gets used here. They take down the Burr. Smiling Knight's going to be getting really down low himself. No BKB for him. And this is kind of the big issue. When you only have those 3 slots in the BKB, it's one of those items that it looks like he's going to sacrifice here onto Smiling Knight. Oh, Jibei straight up dead.
I was not expecting this game to be like this.
No.
And it feels like, you know, they're feeling the pressure. They know that if this game goes too long, this bear is just not going to be able to output as much damage. And they're just giving away a lot back to Havo. And I mean, if they get enough time, this Clinks can become such a beast. Even the Enchantress is doing so much damage in the fights already. And she's one of the lowest network supports.
Yeah. And you can see the damage coming out from everybody there on the side of Havu. It is starting to add up, and Avalos, they feel like they are dropping off. Like you say, that Lone Druid Burr with the 3 slots, he drops off a lot quicker. You have obviously the Summoned Burr itself that's going to have the extra slots, but it feels like he's very much focusing on the hero and not the Burr. Oh, great Echo Slam coming through now as well with that Fisher damage, but is it going to be able to finish off Padu? Padu gets caught in the Gleipnir. Do they have the damage to take him down? The Harpoon drags him back closer, but he's going to be able to get the Death Pact dive away. And Padu, do they have the reveal now as well? It looks like Padu going to be on the run, gets himself out of that one. Not going to be affected by the dust as well. Sneko will fall. And now Smiling Knight, the backlines, the spear comes out once again. They've got the lockdown, and Smiling Knight, he is dead again. Oh, Jibei. Jibei caught out. 5-man around for Havu. Havu doing a lot of damage here, and Jibei spin to the tree. 3 heroes dead for the side of Avalos.
And that's Roshan up, just in front of them. This will be a Clinks with an Aegis. Oh no. I mean, they're getting so preoccupied here in Avalos. They're just forced. This is like the 4th or 5th fight that they're forcing, that they don't necessarily have to. Pato played the fight so well too. The whole using the death pack charges to maneuver around his own skeletons and then the 4-step away. He lives through it all, and now getting the Aegis. He's now super tanky. He actually has 2700 HP when he has death pack turned on.
That's pretty strong here, and yeah, looking at it for the side of Javi there, I mean, they're absolutely taking the advantage of finding these picks off. The fact that the Mars gets on top of the lone druid every single fight and then just deletes him from the fight, you know, it's Javi have a game plan, they're sticking to it, and they are making it work.
I mean, so much AoE damage. You have all of the Timber abilities, you have all of the Snapfire abilities on top of the Clinks with his Burning Barrage. Both the Bear and the Hero just get destroyed. And the Shaker, like I think Stormstormer is having a pretty good game. I don't know how many games of Lone Druid Smiling Knight has.
Yeah.
Guessing from his silver tier, I wouldn't say it's that many.
Do you think this is a bit of a...
Yes.
Yeah, you're not even going to wait for me to finish my sentence. It's just, it's just a yes.
I think they're like, we're you know, we're playing against a team we deem weaker.
Yeah.
We want to test, we're a new team, we want to make sure we can utilize this. I'll check how many officials he has of Lone Druid.
I was just thinking because... they're going to get another dive here, and the BKB comes out from Stormstormer is going to be in trouble. Does he get himself out of this one? It looks like the BKB, it might just be, it will be enough there. But yeah, look at the odds coming right down from, I think at one point it was like 10 or over for Havu, and now it's down to fairly even between the two teams.
You want to guess how many games he has of Lone Druid?
7.
This is his 4th one, and he has a 30% win rate. Azeki. That's Waza.
Do you get the drag back here now as well? Do they have enough control to get the kill onto the Enchantress? The Enchantress is going to be way back, and it looks like on the other side of the map, though, the arena does come through. They have the control onto Smile Knight. Echo Slam just to get the kill onto Waza. That is a big commit just to take down the Enchantress. And now, while the BKB comes out from Ilbert, Smile Knight, this little bird, going to try and get the chase down onto Ilbert. No. There is the Harpoon. He's going to be rooted now, but he has the BKB. They get another kill onto Smile Knight.
That's very unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, just from watching him in the fights, I don't feel like he has a lot of prowess on the Lone Druid. He's definitely struggling a little bit. And I think the plan, because this hero falls off, is just putting even more pressure on him and everyone else.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? It is nice when you have that big lead, when you have the control, but the fact that you are being manhandled, because that's what I was going to ask you about. 4 out of the 5 heroes on the side of Avalos, they are those melee heroes. You're fighting into a Mars, you're fighting into a Clinks, you're fighting into the Timbersaw Snapfire. Is this just one or two melee heroes too much here for the side of Avalos, do you think?
I don't think so. No? I think there was definitely a point in this game where Avalos could have just won the game. Like, it's a good Timber game, but I don't think they should be losing because of it. As look at this Batu, gets vision of everyone.
He is going to be lassoed away, dragged back by that Bat Rider. They do pop the Aegis now as well, so it's a really nice pickup. At least to pop the Aegis, the boat, is it timed right? It is with the jump in as well from that Earthshaker. He has that BKB going. The drag back, the Echo Slam. They do get the kill onto Patu, but now the arena comes through. What they're about to do with this one now as well. The BKB is up for Tapita. Tapita trying to run himself around on this one. The wave comes through once again. Do they get the kill onto Jibe? Jibe, he's fairly down low, but it looks like they're going to try and focus down onto Seneko. Seneko trying to run himself away. The God's Rebuke does get the kill, but meanwhile, back in the lane, they should be able to take down Waza. It will be a 3-4-2. Can they force anything more out of this one, Avalos? Because he's finally had the bit between the teeth. Should be able to maybe go for a... well, there's no tier 2 tower in the bottom lane now as well. Smiling at that, you've got to be so careful about how far forward you push up, alone up against a Timbersaw and a Mars.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. The Clinks was going up the stairs of the tier 2 tower to get vision, and then he gets stunned. And as he gets stunned, he gets revealed, and he just loses his first life there, gets lassoed. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. He's a big part of their damage. They had to use the arena in a bit of a defensive way, and I think that's what Avalos needs to understand. If you can kill the Clinks, 50% of Havo's damage is over. And you know, even though he's a tanky hero, he can still be killed if you take him out of position with your flame breaks, lassos, and disposes.
Yeah, the Stormstormer, they're going to get quite lucky on the TP away. How are we looking overall? So 2k net worth lead here for Avalos. In terms of kills, they are just one behind. And yeah, it's just swings and roundabouts coming out on those graphs.
It's a 50-50. Was not expecting to be entertained to this degree watching this series, but Havo delivering
Radiant are scanning.
very good match here, playing against a formidable
Radiant are
opponent.
scanning.
Oh yeah, for how Avalos might have played it, Havu definitely deserved the plaudits here from being able to have a game plan, stick to it, and really punish Avalos every time they get caught out of position, or just generally in the team fights. The target priority coming out from Havu, it really is top-notch.
Yeah, I mean, like, sure, there are a couple of mistakes. Yeah, maybe Smiling Knight doesn't play that much Lone Druid, but this is still one of the best teams in Europe, and Havo, from unknowns here to actually putting up a great fight. And you get this hasted Stormstormer. It's a hard one. You need to hit the spear, or else he can BKB.
Yeah, he's going to get the blink away. He doesn't know he's being chased, but maybe in the back of his mind, he says, all the heroes missing off the map. Let's just play it safe. The arena comes through. They do get on top of Jibe now. Smiling Knight. He's got that BKB, but he's going to be using it to run away. The Kling's doing a lot of damage from the get-go, and it looks like he's going to try and go for the right-click down. Does he get the kill into the Mars? The Mars, he will fall. Who's going to be next here? Smiling Knight, the BKB was off. Great Echo Slam, but can they follow up here? The Fisher comes through as well. They take down Memzi. Nobody dead just yet on the side of Avalos, but the Lone Druid going to get really down low. Lasso, drag back. Do they have the control? Padu's going to try and do what he can with that Death Pact, but it looks like it will be enough. Seneko and the Batrider, they both will go down. Eki will fall there as well to Tapita, but yeah, they continue to clean up here, so maybe the worm has turned, and Avalos back in control of this game. One more hero left, and he's not going to be sticking around for too much longer. Full 5-man wipe going the way of Avalos. Havu, again, good fight. They just could not get that early kill onto the Lone Druid.
I think the Enchantress Hurricane Piped him to the high ground. Like,
Oh yeah?
if she doesn't do that, that is a completely different fight. They missed like half of their attacks because he was in the high ground. He gets to pop his BKB, and the arena just zoned him out of everyone. That was very unfortunate. I think they were supposed to get that kill. Now out of nowhere, Avalos getting a lane of barracks. You have buybacks on everyone, but I guess you kind of have to use it. If you don't, you're going to lose everything.
Yeah, and maybe waiting for, I don't know, a couple of respawns first. The Snapfire is going to try and come in defensively. That is going to be TP, but they're going to lose a lane of racks from this one. Initially, they take down the jump, or they jump into the arena. Can they get the kill now? Because there's no BKB for another 10 seconds onto Smiling Knight. But yeah, his teammates aren't here just yet. The Clinksy doesn't want to buy back. The boat, the Echo Slam, everything being dropped onto this Timbersaw. The Timbersaw with the Yule Scepter up into the air. Do they have the control, though, to get the kill onto the Timber? He's going to get really down low. He will be taken down. And now the lasso, the double lasso drag back onto the two supports. And both supports, they might just be going bye-bye here on the side of Havu. The Klink's going to try and get himself in. The buyback comes out from the Snapfire, but it might be too little too late as they take down another good fight for the side of Avalos.
It's going to be a second lane. They don't even need to go for the third if they don't want to. That's a huge problem, but I guess they have the XTP back. So far, they're going to chill.
And Roshan, it's going to be a minute and 20 away. Is this a case of, do Avalos want to push in, maybe make Megas, or is it a case of, okay, we wait around potentially the bottom part of the map, we just defend this one for the next couple of minutes, and we try and take this Roshan respawn?
I mean, it's a 70-second cooldown death, right? You kind of have to do something, but they will lose Stormstormer.
Okay. Stormstormer has the buyback himself now as well. Smiling Knight and the Bird, they're going to try and walk up to the high ground. There's going to be the Harpoon, drag back onto Ilbert. Ilbert, though, he has that BKB coming out. It is going to be a quite small, yeah, on the BKB, the drag back as well. They might be able to get a dieback coming through onto Memzi. They do. Backline dive coming through. But the 4-staff Oriway here for the Klinks. It looks like Stormstormer, though, he's going to be pinned out to the Ancient. X-Mark back into Padu. Padu, the arena comes through as well, but the Torrent will be here to get a control out onto the Klinks. And the Klinks, he is straight up dead, has that buyback, and it is now on Never if he wants to use it. Yeah, there it goes. But all 5 heroes still up on the side of Avalos.
They need 2 seconds for the Timber. They need to buy some time. Glyph's still available. They're holding on to it.
Okay, and what can they do? They're going to have the respawn on the Enchantress coming back up. The Timbersaw not too far away as well. The Spear onto Stormstormer. Stormstormer going to be pinned once again. He has that Echo Slam. Does he want to throw it out? He might still be able to get the kill on the edge. On the back lines, they will be able to take him down. He is 1-2-5, but it doesn't matter because they just clean up the base instead.
Okay, what a game.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was so back and forth, some mistakes, but at the end of the day, I think the experience and the whole, sheer experience in understanding how to come back from like making 4 or 5 mistakes in a row. I think a lot of teams that did something similar to what Avalos did would potentially crumble, but they realized that they had to focus the Clinks. They kill him twice in a row, and you can see the power of the Lone Druid. Sure, he falls back, he falls off, but if you just get to hit its structures, they're just gonna fall. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and Avalos will be able to lock this one in, so it is going to be 2-0 for them, so temporarily putting themselves at the top of the table, and there is going to be a match now between, well, I say now, it's going to be a little bit of a rate, but we've got one move coming up against Passion here for that fight, and again, that could be a duel for the top of the table, because if there's a 2-0 coming out for either side, whoever wins that one will outright for one move. If they win, they will jump to the top of the table once again. If Passion win a 2-0, it will be a 3-way tie, I do believe. No, because Avalos have got this one. It'll be a 2-way between Avalos and Passion.
Yeah, exactly.
So that is how the table is going to break down for now. Avalos temporarily at the top, but that all can change as this next series about to get underway in about 40 minutes or so. So we're going to take a little bit of a longer break. Again, get yourself something to eat, go for a stretch, go for a walk, and then come back here for the final series of the day, One Move versus Passion, to see how this one's going to break down. We'll see you after this break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final series of the day here. It is going to be, well, hopefully it's going to be an absolute banger. One Move and Passion playing up for potentially the top of the table here coming into the second to last day. It is going to be all to play for, seeing as none of the teams at the top three play each other tomorrow. They need to be getting the wins on the board today. So, Bowie, looking at this matchup, you know, I think before I saw them play yesterday, I'd lean towards One Move in this one. But Passion, they really have shown, you know, to be cheesy using the name, they have shown a lot of passion here coming into the series, coming into the event as a whole. And how are you looking at this balance between the two teams?
Yeah, I mean, taking that 1-1 against Avalos was definitely very surprising. But, you know, after watching Avalos play today, and, you know, this is no shot at Havu or anything, but, you know, he didn't seem very clean. And I'm not sure if this is just, okay, we're experimenting and we know what patch is going to be dropping, so we just want to make sure that, you know, we test everything and we know what's up. But I wonder how much that win actually matters. I would actually say that One Move might actually be the favorites besides all of that. But, you know, we'll see. As you said, Passion taking a lot of 1-1s here. If they can at least take one game, they could be fighting for the second place slot, which would be very cool, right? We could have a tiebreaker between Passion and Avalos.
Yeah, and I think looking at the actual points table that we've got, One Move, they need to get themselves, they need to win the entire event and hope that Avalos drop out before, well, in the quarterfinals. It would have to be the quarterfinal playoffs where they drop out, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to take over them in points here. One Move, they need nothing but first.
I think that the points are wrong, though, because Avalos did they update it? Because Stormer is in the team, right? So they lost the points that they had with the other mid laners.
I'm just looking at what Uwus give us in the Discord.
Oh, they gave us? Okay, all right. So that one should be right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And Uwu's going to type, he's going to let us know if those points are up to date. Yeah, but yeah, Avalos at the moment are on 76.6, according to the table that I've got. One Move on 24.9. So Uwu says, yep, it's updated. Yeah, so it has to be a Avalos crash and burn if they do get through to the playoffs, and then One Move, nothing but first place, I think, guarantees them that second place in the overall table to get the qualification, to get themselves to the event.
Yeah, I'm going to have to play very, very clean. And, I mean, you didn't even brought up the fact that Nightpost is also playing, and so if they go too far, they're also contenders to take away those points away. If Nightpost gets second place, for instance, actually, if they get second place, they might be still behind, right? Because it would be 50. But yeah, Nightpost, they also have to win. But yeah, this is going to be so close. A lot of storylines and only two teams that can go through. Obviously, Dandelion's pretty much guaranteed. But
I think, the Dandelions are guaranteed. There's nobody that can catch up to them because Liga, I mean, even if Liga were in this one and they got first place, they'd still be 5 points shy. Dandelions are just there. They've accrued enough points not to be knocked out by anyone here.
Okay, so I have a question. Let's say Dandelions actually starts playing a tournament right now with a different roster, right? They would be penalized if they change a core. So are they? Would they still have the same?
Yeah, it would have to be. They'd have to go for the roster. I don't know, dude. I know Uwil's going to be able to tell us the answers. Yeah, I don't know how that one would go. Yeah.
Yes, they are 99.9% guaranteed.
Oh, Dandelions have confirmed their roster lineup. Okay, so they are they're locked in. They are gonna be seeing us, on our pretty faces over in the line in the end of October. So, but getting into this one again, Passion. They don't have any points on the board, I don't think, at all. No, they're 0 points, so they're just playing for this event. It's good practice for them. It's a great event to come into, and if they stick together as a team moving forward, I know there's gonna be more reload coming up next year. So they just getting themselves on the board for this event, and then maybe trying to make those lands coming up next year.
Now this is a weird draft, bro. Banning Spectre second phase. What in the Gaben? We saw a Spectre. I think I was casting with Panda, and it looked awful. They picked it into a Nature's Prophet. So I'm assuming maybe that's what Passion wants to do. One of those range heroes that do hate closers, doesn't have mobility. Either Lina or Nature's Prophet come to mind.
Okay, well, we'll see what it's going to be here. Yeah, you don't want, if you're picking up that Lina, just being jumped on by the Spectre point blank like that. It wouldn't be great for your gameplay. It wouldn't be great for your team. Though I suppose he would have the save because the Tusk is on the board. Sand King's being banned out, Shadow Demon, the Nagasari. So there's some big bans. Anything else? Enchantress is still there as well. The Marcy's still there. Like I say, that Nature's Prophet is still available too. So there are still some big pickups to come from both teams, depending on what they want to lean towards in terms of a game plan.
They will grab themselves a Treant, which could be pretty much their safe lane. But we have not seen, at least I have not seen that many carry Miranas in this tournament. It has been mostly support, so could also be both supports.
Yeah. And like you said, as long as you've got heroes that benefit, if it is going to be the Soulflare, I don't know if anyone actually takes the Moonlight Shadow anymore. So
I think it's almost 0 picks. They go Tinkerino.
Okay. So
maybe that's why they also ban Spectre, right? The Tinker also hates if the Spectre just jumps you.
Yeah. On the other side, though, if this isn't going to be the support Mirana here, this could be just an instant lock-in for the Clockwork. I mean, even the Overgrowth coming through from the Treant as an ultimate here in the fights is going to interrupt what the Primal Beast can do, but the Clockwork would be a really nice pick here for one move, I think.
Yeah, maybe that's why they feel like they can pick it, because if they want to play this Mirana carry, it's not necessarily a great matchup. Sure, you don't care about shards, but just the Primal Pulverize with the BKB disable of the Tusk, they already have a lot of ways to kill this Mirana. We'll see what one move's gonna choose. I think if you're decided you're playing Kara Mirana,
okay,
they cannot play that Clockwork.
Okay, yeah, and if you pick this one, I mean, we did see, who was it? I think it was Cooler that played the offlane Mirana, and it wasn't too bad to start off with, but it did fall off a lot quicker than the other cores in the game, so maybe that's one move. I mean, the idea is there, but probably going to be played as that support. But the Morphlin, one of those heroes that does benefit from that Solar Flare, the amount of attack speed, the damage coming through, and the Morphlin's already a scary hero anyway with the amount of attack speed that it does have, so put that on top. This is going to be an incredibly strong carry here for one move.
Yeah, it's one of the best usages of Solar Flare for sure. And they're going to go for the Underlord as well.
Okay.
Instant worth of passion. Like they know what they want to play.
How much do you think this is going to affect? Because they didn't even think about it. They just immediately, I think whoever's doing the draft was like spam clicking the pick option on that Mortar, wasn't even thinking about what was coming out next. Because the Underlord, like you say, the control onto that one, the pipe potential that comes through as well. Do you like this Mortar pick into the Underlord?
I like it into the Morphling. I think it's a good response to that hero. But it can help but feel like the thing that does scare me about their team fighting is that they don't have easy to land stuns, right? You have Pulverize, but it's awkward. You have Warrior Sponge, but it's awkward. I hope that they get a mid hero that can create the chaos they need for this fight. Puck is obviously a no-brainer, but it's already taken out. Sand King would be huge.
What about the Storm Spirit? You can get the dive onto the Marana before the Marana can get the leap away. Lock her
You
down.
know, Malice and Overgrowth is really annoying, though.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you need something... Is DK available?
Yeah. DK is available if you want to go that way.
DK, you know, just get a Blink Dagger. You can get the Fire Facet, but you get the Blink just so that you can create plays, and then you go back to farming. Wouldn't hate a... Damn, gotta scroll through the list here. Maybe a Tiny. Wouldn't hate that.
Do you not have all the heroes? I take a screenshot, so I have like the role assistant thing from Dota Plus. I just take a screenshot and put it in Paint at the the beginning of every cast, so I can see all the heroes.
Yeah, no, I was just looking through the TI most picked, so just so I can at least like have an idea of the more popular ones. But honestly,
5 seconds remaining.
yeah, it's not an easy pick for sure, unless they want to play mid primal, right? If you want to play mid primal, but then you just pick an off laner.
Oh.
Whoa. Mid Lone Druid?
No, yeah, maybe mid primal playing the off lane.
Mid Tinker, let's go. Carry Lone Druid. Support Muerta.
Okay, yeah.
Hype.
Well, we'll see if because we saw in that last year is that Smile Knight did really suffer on that Lone Druid, in the mid game. We'll see if Passion going to be able to play this one a little bit better here. But on the other side, one move, what do they want to be picking in? And yeah, looking at this, is it gonna be the mid lane? I mean, the Monkey King comes out.
You may now select your hero.
So let's see where they go. Difference on the Monkey King. Okay.
It's carry Muerta, and it's gonna be a Batiuk Lone Druid. Okay.
So the off lane, Babodi here playing that Lone Druid. Okay.
How do I feel about this?
Yeah, I was just going to ask you the same question.
I mean, not a normal role for the hero. I guess. I mean, they don't have any damage, right? How do you... The problem when you're playing Chi and Morphling is that you get out-denied because Morphling has too much damage. And when you have Lone Druid plus the Bear, you kind of combat that. So now you can lane.
Yeah.
And you have the Tusk. So I guess that's fine. It's greedy in the sense that once the laning stage breaks out, you don't have the same mobility that a hero like Underlord would bring. But if you have the Stinker on top of it, right, just healing everyone, just giving status resistance, it might not matter, because when you actually take the fights, it's just a super greedy lineup from Passion. Like, the supports want to farm. It's gonna be like this Primal and the Tusk pretty much making plays. Everyone else just farming. So I think one move is the slightly better team, they could potentially snowball this game. But I think if they don't win the laning stage hardly enough, this game could be problematic, right? Usually you see Morphling Mirana and you think this is gonna be the team that scales the most, but it might not be the case just because of how greedy they're being on the side of Passion.
Yeah, though I do think all three of the cores here, the Monkey King, the Underlord, as well as that Morphin, they all do benefit from that Solar Flare. So in the fights, I'm going to be able to boost them up. The extra damage, the extra attack speed, they are really going to love that. What did the Underlord go for? He went actually for the Abyssal Horde, and not the other facet, the Cleave facet coming out. So, okay, I thought you might have gone for that in this particular instance, but it looks like we still want to be seeing the Hordes coming through. But yeah, looking at both of these teams, if Babodi can play this one, and I guess that's the thing, right? The game isn't completely on the Lone Druid like it was in the last game, right? You do have, it's going to be doing a lot of damage, but it isn't the win condition, whereas Yaoi will be that win condition coming through. So, yeah, looking at this for both teams, if Passion can play the way we saw them play up against Avalos, no reason they can't take this game. But yeah, one move maybe going to be slight favourites coming into this game.
Yeah, another small quality of life that they have is because they have Lone Druid against Monkey King until BKB, they actually just cancel Wukong's really easily, right? The bear. So these team fights might be a bit awkward for difference. With that said, though, in terms of lanes, their lanes look pretty good. This Monkey King into the mid Primal looks like a pretty decent matchup. Very hard for the Primal to really deal with that. Morphling Chain is strong. I think you can actually lane into it with the Lone Druid, but I'm not sure you expect them to get any kills. And then the Muerta plus Tinker, that's actually kind of a weak lane, even. Like, that's a lane where if you get arrowed, if you're not very careful with your position, take some Firestorm damage, you can be dove and killed.
So, do you not think the save from Flacco will be enough? Coming out with the defense matrix as well as the matching machines to keep UI safe in that lane if he does, take a little bit of damage, or...
Yeah, I think that's because you're just gonna shove the wave, right? You arrow the creeps, you firestorm the creeps, and you don't have enough siegers push yourself. So now you're gonna be under tower, taking damage from the firestorm, taking right clicks from the Mirana. It's a lane where you poke enough as one move, and eventually you might be able to dive and kill them.
Okay, we'll see how that one lane is going to play out. There is going to be smoke on both sides here. 4 smokes on each side. The Burt is in the lane as, Batiuk just using this Burt to cut down the trees, and he doesn't even need to be there himself. He can try and contest out onto these ruins, and he's got himself those 3 circlets coming out as well. So, we get a pause. Of course we do.
Okay. Just making sure we get some tension building up before the laning stage starts. Oh.
Just
not that much, though.
To go back to the Lone Druid here, the last series we saw it was the boots, the Gleipnir, and the Harpoon that came out for that position 1 Lone Druid. Do you think that's something that you go for here in the offlane, or do you think, because it was getting caught out and killed off fairly easily on, as this offlane Lone Druid, do you still want to go towards that, or maybe do you opt towards a BKB here? Because you only have those 3 slots to play around with.
I don't think you go BKB. I think you just heal. You just rely on the Tinker heals, rely on the matrixes, and because if you imagine how these fights are gonna go, you have all the March alongside the Calling on top of you, fighting into Passion is really tough. And SSS taking a lot of damage here.
Speaking of fighting in, they're going to be able to go into the Underlord here. With that much machines coming through, he's going to be able to get the Firestorm off, but look at him already down to only, below 200 health now. He has a Tango for the heals, 2 more left in his slots as well, in his backpack as well if he needs to use them. But the chase over Triple S.
Oh, look at that. They're going to deny all those creeps. It's going to be under tower. SSS getting 0 experience here.
Yeah, it's not great for him. Not me going to be chased down. The Deadshot comes in now as well, and not me level 1.
Hell?
Well, it is going to be him giving away the first blood. He went for the arrow level 1 and not the leap. So Flacco going to be able to pick up the first blood up against the Morana.
What's happening? They just went level 1 and they right-clicked the Zunderlord to death. Really good awareness that, if this lane gets to a normal stage where, level 3, level 4 get acquired by the Underlord, it's hard. He fought from level 1. Very nicely done.
Yeah, and this, it does make this lane a lot easier. I mean, you were talking about the dive coming through, but it looks like early on, at least with the Marching Machines doing a lot of damage here, and Triple S losing his life like this until he gets... Do you just go straight pipe for the Underlord?
I think you still need a mech or something, because you need at least Arcanes, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you have to. There's a lot of magic damage for sure.
Okay.
How's mid lane going here? Is the Primal doing fine? Already getting lots of denies here on the Monkey King.
Yeah, the Monkey's looking for those denies, even looking for the right clicks onto Niche as well to get that Jingu Mastery off. 2 points in the Jingu Mastery now as well. He's a level ahead. Well, what's about half a level ahead. Yeah, the Monkey King, so he is taking this advantage up against Niche. Niche, a little bit of catching up to do.
Can I rant a little bit here?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, absolutely.
So, if this Primal Beast doesn't learn Uproar level 4, I'm gonna lose my shit. Because I cannot think of a better matchup to learn Uproar than this one. And I see so many games where Primals just skip that spell, and to me it's one of his best spells. So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see if he gets it or not.
I wonder how quick he's going to go for the side lane ganks as well, because you don't really need your ultimate up once you have 2 points into the trample, the point into the onslaught. In fact, I've seen players that get frozen out of the lane like this at level 3, making those rotations to the side lanes looking for ganks. And Niche, at least he's going to be able to find some farm in this lane. But yeah, I wonder at what point he does decide to say, you know what, let's look for those side lane ganks. Let's look to put the pressure on and maybe try and force some rotations out from one move.
Yeah, it might be the play. He's getting absolutely destroyed here. 11 denies against 7 CS for Niche. This is the one lane where Passion is struggling. And as you said, this is a hero that doesn't care about it that much, but it also means this Monkey King is having a perfect game.
Yeah. And looking back up to the Lone Druid as well, how is he doing in this top lane? He's actually, last hit-wise, 15-3, so having a really good time. With Fernandes as well, you've got those drinking buddies coming through, but I suppose, Do you really have kill potential? I don't think you do in this lane, right? You are going to be able to get some harass out, but yeah, look at this one. The waveform comes forward and Batyuk, he might just lose the burr, actually. Whoa, one more right click. Is it going to be enough? Ooh, it's not going to be. And whoa, he turns around as the burr turns around, so they do get the kill onto Rain. But yeah, whoa, not going to be able to get the kill onto that Lone Druid burr, and it will walk away with about 50 health.
Yeah, that's your kill potential. Like, they go on you, and once their spells are on cooldown, if you survive, you can turn it. Because, you know, the bear right clicks, they have no cooldown, right? You just have an extra hero. As long as they dive enough, you can chase them at the end of the day.
And, yeah, if you look at this now as well, in terms of playing this lane, whoa... We've seen that, okay, it's going to be the Vlad's queued up as well for the Mufflin. Back on the bottom lane, though. What can they do? The arrow, it will connect. They're going to be able to go with the Firestone, though. Can he get himself away from this one? He's got a little bit of heal coming out. The Blood Grenade now as well. Not me. Does he go down again? Is there a dead shot? Anything to finish this one off? Yaoi backs himself away. Not me. Well, he's going to lose his courier, but he doesn't lose his life just yet. As Difference does get the kill into Niche in the mid lane. Level 4. He did go for that second point in the onslaught.
Yep. I can see why he's dying, you know? Just physical damage coming from that Monkey King. Tough lane. And overall, the Underlord is slowly recovering here, but still kind of a tough lane. So we have two lanes that are clear wins, right? Passion clearly winning bottom, and one move clearly winning the mid lane. And I think that definitely favors one move, just because this Monkey King is going to go for moves much earlier. Huerta takes a while to get online. It's one of the weaknesses of the hero.
Yeah, but I mean, I think Niche, even if he's not getting the last hits, oh god, he's 2 levels behind the Monkey King here as well. The trample comes through, but again, Jingu Mastery coming through. He's going to try and get himself away with the onslaught out, but that's a big commit for barely anything onto the Monkey King, and the Monkey King just continues farming here. Difference, yeah, coming up level 6, he's got the points if he needs it. Okay, dead shot onto Triple S, so the laser comes through as well as the March of the Machines. So it looks like they're going to be able to force this Underlord back just again out of the harass out. And yeah, I suppose, I mean, you were talking about the lane pushing in, but the D-push coming through from this March of the Machines, the dead shot control as well, they really are doing their best to keep the Underlord away from these creeps.
Yeah, just very tough when you start so low, and he doesn't even have boots, so he can be chased down in this lane when it's pushed up. But Rain just goes in. Make sure that he's fine. He's gonna go through the twin gates back to the top side.
And if you look at the way this game's going here, the most last hits go in the way of the Muerta. Okay, mid lane. Did they get the kill? It's a different Snowball's going to come through. They have the control. Niche. I think it was the tower that got the last hit, right? Yeah, because they show the bounty. So, officially, the tower gets the kill onto the Monkey King there, but it's still nice to take him down, buy some space here for the Primal Beast, and just take some pressure, relieve some pressure off him, because he really wasn't having the best of times, this Primal Beast.
Yeah, that's huge. Great rotation from Fernandes. We kind of talked about Tusk being one of the best heroes at TI, or at least one of the more contested ones, and it was not a hero that people really cared much at all. And suddenly it's a top-tier pick.
There really is. The Monkey King making a rotation here towards the top lane. Can they get themselves on top of Batyuk? Batyuk moves himself back here. Again, level 7 onto the Monkey King. He doesn't get there in time to steal out the Wisdom Rune, but yeah, no point into
By the way,
go on.
Do you know what the win rate for position 4 Tusk is at TI?
100%.
79% win rate with 19 games on position 4, 21 on position 5.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this hero is absolutely... Yeah, it's right back in the busted tier.
Yeah, I think it's mostly drinking buddies. I feel like in the past, a lot of supports were still picking up tag team, not really giving this facet the value it deserves. And such a good facet, especially when you have Visages and Lone Druids and so many heroes. All these universal heroes that also benefit from the extra damage.
Yeah, well, it has been buffed up, right? It wasn't this strong on release. You know, it has, got a couple of changes to it. So, yeah, you can kind of see why the tag team came out first here, as they might be able to go on to Flacco. Flacco trying to move himself away from this one. Even Yaoi's going to rotate down now as well. The dead shot comes through. Pushes Difference off Flacco. TP.
Oh, haste rune from Nish actually gets the... He realized there's a rune, so he cancels the TP.
This could be big here.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, he comes in. He's going to be able to get on top of Not Me. It's going to be the Pit of Mars coming through now. But again, with that haste, he's going to be able to get the chase down. Onslaught as well. Not Me going to try and heal himself up as much as possible. But Niche, he's left alone up against 4 heroes. The Monkey King looking for the chase. Needs to get himself away from this one. Niche dive comes in. Drinking Buddy's going to try and help him out. Okay, the balance strike now as well. Niche, though, can he walk himself away from this one? He's still pretty fast, and the Blood Grenade won't connect as well. So Niche will be able to live through that one. It was a good try here, but neither side going to be able to get any kills from that.
Yeah, the shards were not great from Fernandez. Actually blocked Nish from getting the kill. He was probably going to be able to kill Moran and get out, but at the end of the day, still a fine engagement. Level 6 on Flaco, which means he can be bottling and making sure everyone is alright in every single lane. So that's huge. Tinker having a good game always makes a big difference.
Yay, Tinker having a good game. That's what everyone wants to see. Fucking hate this hero.
What a hater, Rob.
Absolutely hate this hero. I've hated him since the day I started playing Dota. I have just hated this.
Even the support version?
God, yeah, even the support version.
Okay, well, can't really be pleased, right? Ice Frog kills the hero for you. Literally kills core Tinker.
I can be pleased quite easily. Just take him out of the game.
Okay.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Well, with the speed they're releasing heroes, I don't think they can afford to delete a hero, man.
Oh, they absolutely can. They have over 120 heroes. They can absolutely just replace him with the bird hero. That's what everyone wants to see. Pulverize comes out now. Can they get the kill? Trim will fall. The Pit of Mars not going to be there in time. Niche, though, he actually still gets connected on by the arrow. Leap forward now as well as the waveform. Triple S. He gets a kill onto Niche. Wukong's man comes out now as well. They're going to be able to get on Batyuk. He will fall. Yahweh rotated into this one. Even pops the ultimate. But they're not going to be able to get anything more than a Trin. It looks like, do they lose even more from this? Okay, they might lose. Yeah, they do. They lose the Tusk. He goes down. He's trying to hunt down onto, I think, the Underlord, but he wasn't able to secure the kill.
Yeah, not an ideal fight because when you have Tinker support, you want the fights to happen close to your tower so he can actually be a part of it, or you need the Tinker to be in position, which he wasn't. So,
but look at this.
Bit of a crazy
bottom lane.
vibe there.
Yeah, Yahweh, he's going to be dove on by Difference. Difference comes straight through the Twin Gate, but there is going to be the TP. Double Balance Strike does come through, though. So the Monkey King will be able to get himself away unharmed.
Yahweh couldn't get the dead shot.
And, I mean, this is going to be nice for Yahweh, though. He's top of the net worth, and he's only going to be 50 gold away from the full Maelstrom. Obviously, he has to come out in the courier, but within the next 30 seconds or so, he is going to be able to pick this one up, and it's going to be, again, the farm speed coming out here for the Mortar, not really interrupted in the lane. And I think that's the biggest weakness of the hero. If you can apply the pressure, if you can shut it down early on, has a hard time to recover, but at the minute, 0-0-1, so no kills on the board, but still having a fantastic time in terms of farm.
Yeah, it's very similar to a PA. Like, PA can be... look amazing in a game, you win the lane or you don't get bothered, or it can look awful. And this timing of the Maelstrom is pretty much the same as the Battle Fury timing. You're going to increase that farming speed. Nicely done. You need to now enable Niche somewhere. You need to find a place for this Primal Beast so that the Morta still gets to farm uninterrupted into like that's when I think we're going to see Obai actively look for fights.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the Tusk in the Radiant Triangle here. He's already looking to try and get these stacks out. In fact, using the shards as well here onto the Ancients to try and stack both camps at once, which going to be nice for the Mortar. This is where you can move the Mortar into the triangle. Oh, did he try and get the jump here onto Rain? Rain's going to take a lot of damage from this one once again. Overgrowth will be used. Not ready to use the Pulverize now as well. The Wukong's man will come out. Even with that Pit of Malice. Yeah, this is going to be another great pickoff. At least the Onslaught. Does it get Niche out alive? They lose Fernand's Flaco. He might give his life to keep his mid laner alive here. Flaco running back towards the tier 1 tower. Turns around. There is going to be, I mean, it's going to be a great Solar Flare being used. But he already got the kill onto Flaco, so I guess it's just for the pressure onto the tower.
That's the problem of having these laundry, right? He's the one leeching from the stack that was made in the triangle. He cannot TP and help at all with this fight. And sure, he survived the Morphling lane, but at what cost?
And he's got his Maelstrom up now as well. Yeah, but like you say, he's not the active fighter that this Underlord doing, and especially with the Underlord with the Fiend's Gate being able to make a jump like that when it's set up so well by the Overgrowth into the Wukong's command, and then you come in with the Pit of Mars as well. You're buying your team so many seconds to get the benefit from that Wukong's.
And this puts so much pressure on this Primal, already having a terrible game. They will at least rotate to the Laundry. That's how you can use the Laundry to enable someone. You actually you need to go to him We'll see if that's going to be enough as the lane is pushing. And we'll see the courier of Woe.
Ooh, well, it could be in for some woe here. The way form away, though, is going to be able to get some early warning coming out because Flacco revealed himself a little bit too early for Fernandes with a Walrus Punch.
Wow.
Rotates in here. Woe takes a lot of damage from this one, trying to strength morph himself out of this one. The dive forward and the pulverize as well should be able to, in the end. Flacco secures it with the laser, but they will be able to get the kill onto the morph and even the rotation coming in from Yawai to take that tower down as well.
Dude, I can feel myself in this Primal Beast. Like, you're having this terrible game. You rotate your offlaner's lane, and then when you're gonna get the kill, the Tinker lasers him to get the last hit. That has to be so tilting.
No, not in a pro game. It's a kill secure, not a kill steal, right? You make sure you take the hero down.
Obviously, but you still feel bad. Like, you want to get back into this game, and you still have 0.
Hey, man. The assist gold is going to be nice for him.
Okay. Let me be a little bit of a silly hater here as Illusion Rune gets picked up by difference. He also ended up going for the Maelstrom, so we'll have Gleipnir probably. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to end up with like 4 Gleipnirs in this game, aren't we? Yeah, because difference, like say, the Maelstrom's out. We might see Not Me go towards one now as well. We've already got the Maelstrom up on Batyuk. He's going towards his own.
Yeah, if he goes late enough, we could get 5 with Not Me maybe picking that one as well.
Woo!
You know, that is one thing I hate. I actually hate the Gleipnir meta more than I hate the Tinker meta. Just nerf this item already. This is too dumb.
Yeah, I do hate the Tinker a little bit more, but I think the Gleipnir just need a little bit of nerf. You know,
like, why would you ever buy Battle Fury when you can get Gleipnir, right? Like, you actually get to be tanky, you get to gank people, you get to break Linkenses, you do everything.
Yeah, the AoE around it's bonkers. You can just throw it out, all willy-nilly like, and it get, if anyone's caught in the AoE, that's it, the lockdown, you catch them. You don't even need vision. You just, throw that out. Oh, so I caught somebody? Yeah, cool.
Yep. Way too strong. Like, Mjolnir is a dead item because of Gleipnir too, so you also delete an item just because this one's so strong. You just gotta address this.
How do you nerf it? How do you nerf it?
I think you change the build-up. A lot of people were talking about the Vitality Booster. I think you need to use a different item to get to Gleipnir. So instead of the whole Athos, I mean, I guess you had to change Athos, right? That's what you actually need to do. You need to make it different. Maybe some, like, I don't know, double bracer. Because at least, like, you won't have the slots as a carry to build it, right? Because then supports can build it because they want to get the double bracer and they get Athos. But it's kind of awkward for carries to pick it up.
Do you maybe swap out, I don't know, the Maelstrom instead? Because the big thing is, right, it's such a good farming tool. Because you get the Maelstrom and then you get the control out from the full Gleipnir. So if you maybe swapped it out for like a Witchblade or a Diffusal Blade and you don't get that farm speed, do you think that kind of changes it up enough, as we're going to see in the mid lane? The arrow flies through as well. It connects onto the Tusk. The Tusk is taking a whole lot of damage from this one. They got the Overgrowth coming out now as well. Batcher's going to try and do what he can. Well, he's got 4 heroes on him now as well. And now Niche, he might have just jumped himself into danger. Niche trying to run himself away from this one, but the damage is going to be more than enough. They take down 3 heroes on the side of one move. They might even be able to go for more as Yawai going to be slowed down. The jump in from the Monkey King. The arrow is going to be off the mark, but Yawai, it's more than enough damage onto this Monkey King. The Gleipnir, but one more right click, a Boundless Strike, anything will take Yawai down the Pit of Mars, and there's that Boundless Strike to confirm the kill.
Sheesh, that was a terrible fight again, and yeah, they just got baited. Like, the shard was bad from Fernandes, and that kills the Lone Druid, and then the Primal gets baited into helping. It's so unfortunate because they're doing a good job at splitting the map and getting to the timings they want, but they're struggling to really use the Tinker's net worth to their advantage. They're not getting those fights where you have 3 marches going on with this, like, Holy Locket, Max Holy Locket Mac. It was not perfectly set up. Yeah,
and it feels like with the way that one move want to play, this one, having that underload compared to the Lone Druid, they're just so far in terms of aggression, so far ahead, and they can respond to anything on the map. Whereas the Lone Druid, like you say, he's a big farming hero. He's taken away from the Mortar hero as well, and it's really slowed down how Passion can approach this.
Yeah, like, on one hand, you can say that, well, they're losing these fights, but a gold advantage is negligible.
Yeah.
And I see that point, right? It's Lone Druid. We saw how, despite all the problems it faced in the last year's recast, it still just won the game. So they do have that going for
Dire's
them.
middle tower is under attack.
But I think this Primo is getting to a position where it is barely a hero anymore.
Okay, well. Let's see as not me. Tree form out for the Monkey King now as well. They see Yaoi with the ward. The Gleipnir comes out, catches onto the Monkey King. So Niche, no! Great buy on the strike coming out here from the Monkey Difference. He's going to be pushed around by the dead shot. So they do get the kill. He lives a little bit longer. I mean, it was still cool. That balance strike getting onto 2 as Niche was charging in. But yeah, the damage still enough to get the kill onto the Monkey King.
Yeah, great ward from Passion there. They decided to they tried to get a sentry on the left side to look for it, but it was a bit further down the lane, and it enables them to get a pretty big kill.
Yeah. And
Nish also picking it up. Feels pretty nice. And the actual carry of this game now, top net worth. Batiuk just free to do whatever he wants, but now they want to force Roshan, which I love. This is what you do as one move now.
yeah, and I guess it makes the gameplay interesting. I'm just going back to the Lone Druid because you only have those 3 slots, so you really have to think about your items. But yeah, it is going to be, like I said, the Diff Blade coming out. He wants to go into the Disperser here on the Lone Druid. And do you keep that for yourself, or do you pass that over to the Burr?
I think you usually keep that to yourself, but it might be one of the items. It is one of those items that you don't mind leaving the bear with, right? Because what you actually benefit from is stats. So you can get like Butterfly and Hard and all of that's going to be great on you. Look at that instant move from the Roshan.
Going to be coming into this one now as well, yeah, and it looks like the tough snowball. It's going to keep him alive for so much long. Fernand's one more right click. He does go down. Do you want to try and force more onto this one? Because, I mean, the Tormentor did get taken down, so they might know that heroes are low on health if you want to try and make a dive. But the Ice Shards, it doesn't actually catch anyone out from the Morphlin. But Batiuk, he might be losing his Burr. Yeah, the stolen snowball, and that's going to be the death of the Burr. Animal cruelty. Should be ashamed of yourself.
And I mean, they have tons of animals themselves. They have the cat, they have this Monkey King. Just no real love for their compatriots as they're gonna get this tier 2 tower and probably still the Wisdom Rune as well. Big moves.
And yeah, I mean, the fortification does come through, but there should be... okay, there's no creeps, there's no catapult. I thought at least the catapult might survive through that one. But yeah, they just wait for the next creep wave to push in. And they can go, like you say, onto that tier 2 tower with the Aegis as well on the Morphlin. I mean, the Morphlin is 0, 1, and 8. He's still having even if he's not picked up any kills himself, still having a good time. He's really unbothered in this game, it feels like.
Yeah, he's having quite a good time. The pipe on the Underlord is now done. Gonna get a Greaves as well. But I think the big item here for the Raiden is gonna be that Disperser you talked about. Having the Dispel on the Pit of Malice. So important. Because it's annoying, like, you get Pit of Malice into Gleipnir, into maybe double Gleipnir, and then, like, how do you even maneuver around the fights? And sometimes you get actually blocked by your own shards as well. So many things you have to worry about.
Yeah, and we are up to those 3 Gleipnirs, and we'll see if Not Me goes back for a 4th a little bit later. I'm going to be the BKB, though, coming up from the Marana. I do like this survivability. You know, she offers a lot of control with the arrow, the leaping as well. So being able to survive through the fights and just put up... Because, I mean, I was talking about how good it is for the Morphlin, even as a support. You know, the Solar Flare coming through for that extra 160 attack speed and damage, it does turn you into a core for the... what's it? The 18 seconds that lasts for.
Yeah, it's so much damage. You definitely... Even if you only have a Dragonlance, you're still going to be doing a lot. Looking at this smoke here, what is the timing they want to utilize? BKB on the Prime, alright. That's going to be the BKB debut for Nish.
Yeah.
They don't want the Brana, though. They want something juicier. Well, that's the one they're going to get. Or will they?
Is it going to be the one they get? Yeah, she has another leap coming back up right now as well. So the leap away, the arrow is going to kill. Ooh, skims past Niche. Just right past the big lad's horns, it looks like, because they don't actually connect onto that arrow. But on the back lines, Monkey King jumps in. Gleipnir comes out onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast drops that blame over the right click damage coming through. He pops his BKB now as well. This is not how he wants to use it one. He's going to be taken down. The control, the damage, they have the kill, and now Fernand's going to be chased down as well. Oh, looks like Difference going to be able to get on top of him. No, the arrow's going to miss as well. Fernand's will be able to get himself out, but this surely should be Well, there's still no creep wave. The creep wave is pushed up to the other side of the map. You can't go through the back door protection like this as well. So they do lose Niche. They lose his first BKB charge there as well. But they shouldn't lose any buildings.
That's terrible. I'm not sure if the shards got used at the wrong time or if he canceled his onslaught too early. But whatever happened, he got stuck on one side and couldn't really... He was supposed to live. It was really bad to use that BKB like that as Flacco. Oh, he's gonna be found.
Yeah, the jump comes in and no shield in the world is gonna save you though, mate. So, but they
keeps on farming, but when is it gonna be enough, right?
Yeah.
He's taking so much. He's not really giving too much back.
I was going to say that he just continues up now. He's going to be able to go for that disperser, because he's already got the diffuser blade up, and then the stats, like you were saying, stats from the Skadi, you're really going to benefit, and probably swaps out his boots for that. And then you then look to build up the burr, but for the most part, the lone druid is the one taking the items at the minute.
Got a lot of those indeed. I think the next time is going to be the BKB on Muerta. That's when they might try to fish for another fight, but still 1500 got away, so it will take some time.
And if you look in terms of what they're building up here on the side of one move, they're taking down these tier 2 towers, they're trying to force these lanes in. Roshan, the Age, excuse me, still up for another 35 seconds, so Roshan's going to be a ways away, so they are going to be able to take down, it looks like, another tier 2 tower with this Morph. And again, the Morph really not been upset at all in this game. 2-1-8 here for the Morphlin, having a really good time. Going to go back for a Butterfly of his own. The Vlad's up, he's got the Dragon Lance now, he can go back for the Hurricane Pike after the Butterfly. How do you look to shut down this hero on the side of Passion? Because it feels like the Morphlin, he's becoming that runaway train that everybody fears when you get into this position.
Yeah, the way you're supposed to stop it is by winning fights. They've been unable to do that for a while. Every single fight they try to take ends up being a disaster. Position has been a big issue for them. So, I don't know. I think they're only going to be able to stop this Butterfly Morphling once you have MKB, and that's going to take a while, regardless of who picks it up.
Yeah. Okay, well. Let's see how they move around. Yawai, how's he looking? The BKB is still going to be about 700 gold away? Yeah, 700-ish, I think, for the Mortar. It's not too bad, especially with that Gleipnir farm speed, but, well, now down to 500. But it's still something that you probably wanted... Well, 2 or 3 minutes ago, actually, with the fights breaking out like this, because Yawai hasn't been in these gank attempts or these fights breaking out, and one move have been able to take that player advantage and have been able to punish Passion just a little bit for that.
Yeah, we're gonna get level 18 on Lone Druid, that's gonna be huge. We're gonna get 20 on the Muerta eventually. I think they only really want to look for fights once next Roshan is up, honestly. Like, they still have a lot of time, their draft is so greedy. It's honestly kind of impressive that this is only a 5k goal lead, but it feels like they're 1 or 2 fights away from this game either crumbling or them getting it back. It really depends on how the next fight's gonna go.
Yeah, and you look at the way they're building. Do you, when that BKB's up for the Mortar, is that the go time here for the side of Passion? Do they want to try and fight this one out, or do they just, like you say, do they wait up for the Roshan time? Do they try and look and maybe set a trap for one move?
I think you wait for the fight, because the problem has been this entire game is that they want to fight in one location and just have the march, just have everything going, and they're struggling, right? But if they can force a fight in the Roche speed, that's how the positioning is not going to matter for the most part. So will they be able to take that fight is the question, especially now that the Butterfly got completed. Whoa, gigantic right now, by far the strongest hero in the map.
Yeah. On the other side, though, the Disperser is up for the Lone Druid. He's got himself a, that boost to come through, so he's looking to maybe make something happen with this, and we'll see. As it's going to be Niche coming the furthest one forward. Smoke does a break here, not for one move just yet. They do go onto the high ground as well. They're going to be able to look for maybe a big wrap here as difference. It is nighttime. They do see Niche now as well. Niche is going to try and get himself away from this one. The Gleipnir comes out, but he does have the control to get himself out of this.
The Dispel talent definitely making itself useful.
Yeah.
Still not sure about the real spawn timer, but it could be on the dire side, so it is really on to Passion now to go for an adventure around the dire side. You need to get some wards, you need to get some vision, and there is a smoke, which they will use.
Yeah, we'll see where they're going to make a move with this one now as well. The Lone Druid going to join in as well. But the Morphin already down to this bottom part of the map. Oh, the Tinker, he was TPing down there, cancels that one off, it looks like. And yeah, the Morphin comes right back through that Twin Gate. So let's see what the Roshan respawn is going to be. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. It is just going to be a dire Roshan and then moving it down towards the bottom part of the map.
Oh, they get vision.
Good jump in now as well. Yeah, Fernand's going to be controlled out. Tries to get himself away with the Force Staff. The Snowball's going to be taken by Woe. And now the reverse Snowball coming back onto the Morphin. But look at this one. Batuk's already taken a whole lot of damage. The BKB is out for Niche. Niche going to try and do what he can with that trample. They've taken down Fernand's already, though. And it looks like Passion, they might just be on the run. What can he get from this one? Alicia on the back lines. He's going to be able to get the damage out. Takes Rain down. But he might just cost him his life here. Yeah, the Storm Drinking Buddies once again. And he will be able to get the kill. 4 heroes dead on the side of Passion. That is definitely not what he wanted.
Yeah, their draft struggles so much when they have to walk blindly like that. Like, they don't have any stuns, right? So it's very easy for one move to disengage, for one move to bait spells that they don't want to. And it's another super awkward fight. You're just walking into them. The Tusk pretty much dies for minute 0 of that fight. And with this Butterfly, this is going to be... They could even poke high ground, regardless of what they do. That's a Wisdom Rune as well. Level 20 Morphling. What a disaster.
And that's the thing, right? That they didn't start that fight with the Fiend's Gate coming on. So they're like, oh, you want to run away? We're just going to skip behind you here. We're going to cut off your path. And we're going to be able to get more and more kills on the board. It was only the Primal Beast that could get away. And yeah, even Yawai... For the fact that he was fighting out onto the 2 supports, he really didn't look like the killer that Passion need to take these fights.
And he waited so long to use his ulti as well because he knows there's Waveform away, there's Boundless Strike Shard away, there's Leap away, there's Treant just walking through the trees away. Like, how do you lock people down when you have this Lone Druid offlane? And the answer is one Gleipnir that can be easily removed.
And the Underlord did finish his Ags after that fight, so now the Fiend's Gate coming through. He's going to have those Pit of Malices around that. Going to be able to jump in and stun up at the same time before he's even in the fight himself. And that's going to be great for the those brainless hordes to chase down and do damage to heroes every time that Fiend's Gate is used.
Oh yeah, brainless, but
strong.
Scary indeed. Those boys, they are dumb, but they know how to hit if they can see you. Which very often they don't. Maybe they just need glasses.
Yeah, maybe. That might be the answer to all their problems. As Roshan has respawned, will be coming down to the bottom part of the map here. Well, he's already down the bottom part of the map. And yeah, one move again. Going to be able to come right into this pit with no real pressure being applied here from Passion. They hear the roar, but it's already looking too late for them to respond to this.
Yeah, I don't think you can really do anything about this. In Passion's defense, their high ground still very solid. So this is why there's still like a 17-18% win probability here with this defense matrix. And that's the second type of fight where they're gonna have the advantage that they need. A fight that happens around where they want, where they can position, where they know where one move is. We'll see if they're gonna be able to utilize that, as they will get a free shard.
Yeah, and you look at this in terms of the net worth difference. You know, it has only just climbed to 10k, so one good fight from the side of Passion. They will be able to get themselves back into a really good, I wouldn't say commanding, but, you know, a comfortable position, let's say. As the scan comes out, they know roughly where some of one move, not who of one move, but some of one move are, so they do back themselves away safely. Glemmy comes out, he's got that BKB if he gets into too much danger now, but the Balance Strike does come in, and that shield, it's not going to be protecting him through this one, the BKB, but the right-click damage coming through, and now again, you've got that jump in from the Underlord here with that Fiend's Gate. They do at least keep, well, no, they don't keep the Tusk alive, but they do at least keep the Mortar alive, who has to go back to base, heal up, but he's used the BKB, he's used the ultimate form now as well, that Pierce the Veil. So what can he really do here, as Woe did take the form of the Morphlin, took the form of that Mortar now as well, so we'll be able to drop his own call-in, own dead shot, everything like that, and whoa, it's just...
Oh, Nish, he wants to cut the wave, but this is a costly wave he's cutting.
Yeah, the Blade Mail will be popped here. Difference, so the chase down, there will be the Uproar being used, but the Balance Strike jumping now from Difference. BKB is going to be used here. Niche, can he go for that? Does he have a TP away? He does, but he has to try and get himself away first, and do they have the right click? They don't, and Monkey King won't be able to get that bash out onto Niche.
I mean, so much for getting that one fight where they get to use all their spells. They always get picked off in like random ways. The Muerta that one time Now, even though they have everyone, there is no BKB on the Primal as they go for this play. Oh, no.
Oh,
Drinking buddies.
no. Yeah, the damage coming through. He's not going to BKB anymore, so Niche has to pop that blade mail, walk himself away now. They've got the lockdown coming through onto the Tusk once again with that Pit of Mars. What damage can he do? Because you look at the right that's coming through. Okay, the Muerta doing a job here. Might be able to get the kill onto the tree. Finance goes down, but Yawai does get the kill onto Reigns. And this is going to be nice here for the Mortar. I would like to see the Mortar. I mean, that's maybe what they were going for with the Tormentor, but I would like to see the Mortar get that shard up. For the not only for the boost up from the kills in that Pierce of Ale form, but that lifesteal there as well.
Speaking of the Muerta, the MKB is getting ready. So in about 27 gold, we're going to have that one for the fight.
Oh, Flacco. Oh, no,
Flacco's
Flacco.
dead. Yeah, just being a bit too cheeky, trying to cut these waves.
And yeah, it was a good idea, but the Tinker will be punished for it now. At least it's not a long respawn for the little robot dude.
Yeah, he should be up when they try to poke high ground, which I think they will still 2 minutes on these Aegis. But finally, they're gonna have all the BKBs and all of their heroes ready to fight, right? They will be patient.
Yeah.
They're gonna have everyone. Oh, speaking of patience here, Batu.
Oh, you might lose the Burr here. The Burr's going to be locked down. He wants to
Bear.
see the damage coming through. Yeah, the Pit of Mars. It's going to be enough damage. Does he have a respawn on that one? Not for 51 seconds. Near enough a minute before that resummon comes back through. This could be really nice here for the side of one move.
Not ideal. Oh, they dropped the... Yeah, that's not a good drop off.
No, maybe trying to use it as, again, a bit of a bait here, but Yawai's going to be forced away from the Pit of Mars, and now Yawai's sitting on the back lines. He'll be able to go for the right clicks out now. What control do they have? Triple S trying to do what he can with those Pit of Marses coming through, but they are going to be able to defend this tier 3 tower for a little bit longer. Can they go for more now? The waveform comes through. Whoa! Well, he takes down the tower. Looks like he's going to be going towards Arax now as well. There's much of the machines coming through. Whoa, he's taking a lot of damage from this one. The Gleipnir lockdown, but again, he still has that Aegis, and now the attribute shift as well. 52 seconds on this Aegis here. Well, what does he want to try and do with it? With all these much of the machines coming through, don't think he wants to risk this. He's going to be happy with that range, Rax.
Very scary to go high ground against the Stinker. They will defend. All right. Patience finally paid off for Passion. The question, the problem is that even once the Aegis is over, forcing a fight outside the base is really hard. Like, the only reason these fights look even winnable is because that's the type of fight they want to take, where they have vision, where it's one move running into them with everyone in a good position, the Stinker not being picked off. But if they're just trading farm, they're going to be picked off because you have these global capabilities of the Underlord and the Monkey King. And you cannot pick anyone off. So it's still a pretty shitty position to be.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to make the most of it here now. See the... I mean, the Morph... God damn, I didn't even realize he was 6k ahead on the Morph in terms of net worth. This is so damn big for the Morph. And it's going to be the Skadi coming out next as well. This Morphin, he's... again, he hasn't died. 5-1 and 13. He hasn't died in the last 20 minutes or so. He's having a really good time on WoW.
I think he only died in lane, right? I think it was...
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Minute 8 death or something. He's going to have a Skadi as well, so... Denying the healing of this Stinker. Do they have a Shivas? They will have one on SSS.
Okay. Gold-wise, 14 to it. So he's about 1,300 gold away from being able to pick that one up onto Triple S. So, yeah, it's not going to be within the next couple of minutes, but it should be up, what, 5 minutes or so for the Underlord to farm that?
Yeah, next Aegis, they're definitely going to have it.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is probably when you want to go high ground anyways. This high ground is so hard that you need an Aegis or you need a pickoff, which, at least for the last couple of minutes, they stopped giving those away as Passion. But it also means they're being out-farmed, because they need to be so patient in the base.
Yeah, 15k net worth, 16k net worth going the way of one move, and it feels like one move never really been too uncomfortable in this match. You know, they've just kind of ground it out. They're just trying to find the way, like you say, to break that high ground, because it is a great high ground defense. But 1-2 pickoffs, it might do the job. In fact, with that range racks being down, do they want to do some damage over to the melee racks? It will heal up. So if they go for it, it's kind of an, I don't want to say an all or nothing, but they do have to commit to trying to do as much damage to that melee racks as possible.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
all they have to do is wait for this next Aegis as one move. Just pressure the lanes, make sure no one is really getting too far away from the base. So you will be farming everything plus every camp possible. The Shiva's Guard is pretty much done on SSS, even before the Roshan spawn. And they have everything. Like Monkey King is having, is that a full nullifier? I think it is. Gonna be able to deal with the defense matrix.
Yeah. I knew he had it queued up, but yeah, no, I didn't think he was anywhere near finishing it, but it is. It's going to be that 38-minute nullifier coming out here for the Monkey King. We'll see 30 seconds what the respawn timer on Roshan is going to be, and whether Passion think they can try and fight this one out as well, try and contest it.
Drinking Buddies is also dispellable. They not know that, but it will dispel all of that extra move speed that Fernandes would give someone.
Okay, well... How do you play this, right? Looking at Passion's side, is it just a case of, I don't know, trying to force out the fight around the Roshan take, you know, when maybe one move aren't expecting it?
You force the fight at Roshan when you have a ward, which they've been struggling to do that. Or if you don't actually manage to, you know, penetrate that area well, you just give the Aegis away and you fight in your base. Like, you need an advantageous fight. If it's just a chaotic fight, they're in such a big disadvantage. Well, speaking of chaotic fights,
they're going to have to get themselves on top. Do they have enough damage to get the kill onto Wolf's going to be able to pop that BKB now as well. The Wukong's mandate does come out. Whoa, he's going to be keeping himself alive through this one. The damage coming through as well. They're going to be able to get 2 out of this, and one of them's going to be the Muerta. Great pick out. Flacco, point blank arrow. They're going to be able to get the kill. No, I thought that was an arrow. What was that one? If it wasn't the arrow, oh, with the shard leap in from the Mirana. But now the Lone Druid, but under danger as well. They should be able to, will be able to take him down. 3 heroes dead on the side of Passion. Only the Lone Druid with a buyback.
Nish didn't BKB for that pulverize. If he actually BKBs, the Morphling was dead. That's so unfortunate. BKB after the cancel. I mean, you just gotta expect someone to be there.
Yeah.
Too greedy, and now they're gonna pay the price. They're going tier 4s.
Damn, dude. They just straight up delete that Tinker. It's going to be a 2 versus 5, it looks like, and we'll see what Woe wants to do with this one as the damage coming through onto these tier 4s.
Over.
Look at the attack speed coming out. Yeah, you don't have a carry for the next 35 seconds, and it's just going to be GG well played being called here as they will look to end this game, and yeah, just one fight to call that one. I thought they were going to maybe stick around, but with the lack of buybacks, Passion just have no way back in.
Yeah, you know, this Lone Druid last pick just didn't work. Let's be frank. You know, we wanted to hype it up. We wanted to make it look good, but it doesn't really bring you any control in the fights. If you had a better mid matchup, maybe it doesn't matter as much. The mid laner can still like do whatever he wants, and the Lone Druid keeps farming. But you also have a support that cannot create any plays, right? You can play around someone that's strong and just protect that player. But the Lone Druid doesn't want to do that because he want to farm, and the Prime was just not strong enough to be that hero. So at the end of the day, yeah, you know, it's too hard to make that work. I think if they had any other offlaner, I don't think Passion necessarily played bad. It's just that the fights were incredibly hard to make work. Just almost impossible.
Yeah, it did feel like they were running that second position one with that Lone Druid with the amount of farm that he was trying to pick up while the fights were going on, leaving Passion in a really uncomfortable position 3v5, and it just didn't pay off for them this time. So we'll see if they go back to the drawing board, go for something different here in game number 2. But it is going to be one move, picking up that one win, which will put them back at the drawing point with Avlis, and we'll see if it is going to be them carrying on to take it 2-0. If Passion can force a 1-1, we'll find out after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back into the final game of the day, and this is going to be a big one here. Passion, one game down up against One Move, who are looking to reclaim their space at the top of the table. We'll see how it's going to go as Passion, in that last game, Bao, you talked about it before we ended for the break. That lone druid, it just was not it. So going back to the drawing board, what else would you like to see Babodi playing in that off lane? You know, because a second carry really didn't make anything happen up against One Move. They knew how to play against it. They stepped up their tempo and just punished Passion for it.
Yeah, I think, you know, all things considered, they played well. Specifically, I was impressed with the Muerta farm and how they played their side lanes. The side lanes, they did really well. But they needed a different hero, you know. I think it's just so hard to make that lone druid work, and especially in the offlane position.
Yeah.
Moving forward, just stay away from that. Either ban it or make sure you have, you know, counters. But I don't think there's a lot of counters for the carry lone druid, which is probably what One Move would play. Maybe just take it out.
Yeah, maybe just remove that hero from the game. No, don't remove it. You know, it just feels like the hero, there's a plan around the 3 items, but if it doesn't really have a good early impact, it just doesn't have any impact. And yeah, we saw with Smiling Knight, you was getting caught out in the middle of the game, you know, the mid game, just being killed off time after time after time, because you really do limit yourself with those 3 slots. So yeah, we'll see if as the meta goes forward, at least unless there's a patch that changes it up, how much teams are going to be able to figure out how to play around this lone druid.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a tricky hero to execute and also to play against, but in the offlane position, I don't know. That's even a higher tier of complexity that you don't necessarily want to place it on yourself when you're playing against One Move, right? One of the best teams of this group and one of the contenders to actually go to the LAN. Obviously, Passion, they're playing here for the money. They cannot qualify, I believe. Probably, like, maybe there's like a 1% chance, but you would need some crazy teams going to the playoffs.
They would need... I don't think
right?
it's possible, because
you need Night Pulse to not go through. You need everyone that extended a chance to go through, not to go through the groups.
Yeah.
Probably.
You would need, Night Pulse not to pick up, not to go through into the to the playoff stage. You'd need both One Move and Avalis to go out in the first stage, so they don't pick any points up either. Yeah, it would be a tough ask. I don't think that's something that is achievable. I think they are just playing for the points.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, sure, you're not actually playing for the whole LAN, but
yeah,
I still want to, you know, make sure you utilize this as practice. You tried the lone druid, it didn't work out, so let's get back to the drawing board as lone druid's still available, just not picked.
Yeah, I mean, One Move, if they want, they can leave this one up and, you know, say to Passion, well, if you want to pick it up, you know, if you don't want to ban it, we could look to pick that one up here. So, putting the onus on you. On the other side, Passion, they go straight in for that Mars, and I've seen it a couple of times in the mid lane, but more often than not, going to be that off lane Mars coming through. And In terms of picks, what did they ban out? So the Shadow Demon's gone, right? Yeah, very first ban out. The Sand King, the Nagasaran, Tusk is taken away as well. Invoker, Kunkka, Enchantress, and the Timbersaw are all being taken away. So what is that leaving in so far for the picks? Is he ban out the Snapfire here? And the Spectre. Okay, so Passion, just have a thing up against the Spectre. Yeah, go straight back in for that Tinker.
Okay, so pretty much the same rationale up in one. But they picked the Mars this time, so definitely makes way more sense. You're gonna have... I think they played well around this playstyle. It's just that they didn't have an offlaner. They had a second carry. Good. You also have the Mars to protect yourself against. It feels like the entire meta is so. Right.
I do like this Doom, being able to either shut down the Tinker or just stop the heals coming through from that Tinker. You know, the shield isn't going to be super useful when it can just be bursted out and the health isn't regenerating up here. Just a good jumping hero. Do have to be careful, apparently, with 1 or 2 bugs on the Scorched Earth coming out around the 53-minute mark. But apart from that, yeah, I really do like the Doom. I think it's a great pick here. And it just, again, speaks to one move. Oh, God, yeah, the Doom, assuming the Mercer into the Doom, that's a risky pick.
Okay, so they... I mean, I see what they're doing with this, right? If the Doom wants to chase, you can always dead shot away. You have the calling to silence him as he wants to cast Doom. That's a lot of confidence in what they had. And, you know, they played the lane well. I don't necessarily disagree with the Muerta pick. You also at least have a Dispel against the Overgrowth once you pop your OT. Yeah, we'll see if they can get a... They like that idea. They are just trying to build over it with the Mars, so that's okay. Can you pick a Rubik here? Rubik doesn't sound bad, right? I have lots of good steals.
I mean, he's not... When was the last time I saw a Rubik? He's just been completely deleted, it feels like, from the meta at the minute. Nobody's going towards that hero at all.
Was it played at TI? It was played 9 times, 44% win rate. Okay, I mean, it's not... I've seen worse.
Yeah.
We're gonna go Sniper.
They go Sniper. And do you think this is mid lane Sniper coming out? Or...
I hope it's 4, but they do have the flex. They have 24, so it's a safe flex, let's say. You're only gonna flex when you're sure it's a good lane for you.
Okay, okay. One move, we'll see what their response is going to be here. With the Mirana being picked up, do you look towards the mid laner of your own? Because you could potentially still flex this Mirana. Or with that Mars being out, are you just looking to pick up your carry and contest into what Passion have already picked?
Well... Have the Sniper... You definitely need damage looking at one move. Either damage that comes from using Solar Flare up this Mirana, or just magical damage. I don't need a puck for them, right? The only thing that can control the puck is the calling, and it's a long cooldown.
Yeah.
The lane against the Sniper is the hard part. If you're confident you can withstand that, I think past the laning stage, you're still going to be pretty happy as a puck.
Yeah, because the Sniper just completely ruins the puck in the lane, so we'll see if that's something that one move want to lean towards, or if they're going to have something else. Burn through a lot of this reserve time as well to think about it coming down now to just a minute, and it is going to be that puck coming out, so maybe this is where Passion, they do shift this Sniper back into the mid lane and go for something else as a support here to be able to pair with the Mars. What else is left that... No, you are right, the Rubik wouldn't be too bad at pairing with the Mars, but is there anything else that might be just a little bit better? The... ban-wise, yeah, they're gone.
Let me think. You want... Okay, so you know what wouldn't be bad, but it's even more rare than Puck?
Go on.
I wouldn't hate a Grimstroke. For either side, actually, because Doom would benefit from it.
Yeah.
But I think Grimstroke against Puck is so good. Like, you just get that silence, you... forcing people to stay on top of the arena, on top of the calling. They have a lot of AoE stuff into the ground. I really like that here, but I'm sure it's not going to be picked up. And they're even banning Air Spirit here. They feel like the Sniper is actually going to be support, which is possible.
Yeah, I was looking if this was going to be the mid-Sniper, maybe something like the Phoenix here for Passion. Just to be able to put out, the damage from a distance. You've got the sustain as well, but I suppose that Doom kind of
I don't like
nullifies
the
it.
Phoenix. I think you have them run a leap and the puck can actually get to the egg too. I
Yeah.
would like something that either can kill the puck or control him, or just actually get a mid laner with catch, right? Because the problem
Okay.
with the sniper is that he gives you no catch. It's still very similar to what they had in game 1.
Yeah, I mean, would you look towards... Okay, they're going to ban out the Ember Spirit. I was going to say the Ember Spirit and maybe just go for that first item Orchid, but obviously could be banned out here. What is still left?
Void Spirit for Passion.
Yeah, yeah.
Getting eggs. Gonna get that silence going.
Could you Nature's Prophet mid? Just go for that Orchid for the Prophet? Because, he farms fairly quickly. It's not a lane that I think the puck would overrun him in either.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Doom's the only answer they have. Actually, they have Arrow as well for the Treants, but despite the Treants, it still would be okay. I don't hate DNP.
Okay. What else? We've seen...
It's not a lot of lockdown, though, right? When you're kind of forced to get an item to then lock down someone, you're always putting yourself in a kind of a precarious position.
Yeah, true.
Get the Lunar.
So, I mean, they've got just under 2 minutes to think about it here for Passion. Yeah, like I say, that they don't have to rush this one. They don't have to rush a pick. So we'll see what they want to be going towards. Whether they want to be putting the sniper and what's going to be this final pick here for Passion. Just looking across the board here. Go on.
I know what I like. I think you play support Muerta and you pick Void. I really like Void with the sniper right-clicking from behind. You have the calling on top of it. The Splux is always going to die in the fights. Sure, Doom is a problem, but Void can build Lincolns. I don't think they're going to pick it, but I would love it.
I have to ask the question. Okay, so you're talking Faceless Void and not
yes,
Void Spirit.
Faceless Void.
Okay.
With Chronosphere, not that wonky Cube Sphere and whatever it is.
You're not a fan of Times Square?
Yeah, not a fan of Times Square. Whatever the name of that trash is. It's good against, like, it's good in some situations, but people are definitely overusing that.
Okay, we'll see with Passion there. They are taking all of their reserve time to think about this one as well, so we might see the full 2 minutes to think about this final pick. And yeah, if you run that, I mean, is there anything else that you could run up against the Luna, though? I mean, that you've got so much control on the side of one move. Even the arrow to come through before the BKB, any protection like that comes out, the Chronosphere is here. There's a lot that can control out that Faceless Void, even inside of his own Chronosphere.
Maybe a Slark Carino wouldn't be bad either. Slarkito, good against Mirana. Dispel for the Treant. Can actually outrun the Doom if you fog him. Have the Night Vision against Luna.
Okay.
Nope. Just get the DK.
Yeah, it is going to be Yahweh once again onto the Muerta, so niche mid on the Dragon Knight up against him. Again, this is a lane that he should really win up against Difference on the puck in the mid lane. But yeah, Fernand's on that support, Sniper, Flacco there as well, support Tinker, and the off lane Mars coming in from Passion. So looking at these two teams, leaning one way or the other, do you think here for the second game?
I think this is closer than game 1, in my opinion, right?
Really?
You have this DK that can kill the puck. You have an off lane hero now for Batiuk. They proved to be very good with the Tinker and Muerta lane. And, you know, the Sniper support is a fine hero. It's very strong. I can see what they're doing with this. Yeah, I think this is objectively a better draft from Passion. And I think One Move has maybe just as good of a draft. So hopefully, it's going to be even closer than game 1.
Well, we'll see how it will play out here as we get ready to get ourselves into this final game of the day between these two teams and overall here in the RAS Regional League in Europe. But Yoi in the last game, I suppose it is better for him because he's not going to have that second farming core coming out on the Lone Druid. But Niche on the Dragon Knight kind of does the same, so it's going to be interesting to see how they try and play around these team fights, who's going to get aggressive where, and what they're actually going to be doing in terms of that game plan. Because on the other side here, Woe doesn't have any trouble farming up onto that Luna. The jump in from the Doom as well can be devastating. So, I don't know, I think I'm leaning towards One Move again. I think that, yeah, okay, the lineup's maybe a little bit better for Passion, but between the two teams, I think One Move, they've just shown that there are that step ahead of Passion.
Yeah, I agree. I think they definitely show to be more stable. They were never really phased. They didn't really get too scared of the Lone Druid farming. They knew their timings. They played for it. They barely made any mistakes. And yeah, we're just paused for a little bit, but I did see a G, so prediction should be taking us to the game. Well, prediction doesn't like me, but they will eventually.
Right.
Don't worry,
now.
guys.
No, they're just messing with us.
Yeah,
No.
they hate us.
Yeah, they just want to keep our pretty faces.
Now.
Don't forget, everybody, for the final time today, if you do want to get involved, you can head over to the 1xBet app or the 1xBet website. Use that promo code 1XRLGEU for up to 100% bonus on your first deposit. And available on all first deposits. No smoke. Oh, just as I say it, just as I was thinking it, there is going to be a smoke coming out now from one move. So let's see where they're going to try and make the move. And you can see the Passion on the other side. They are grouped up. They're going to go for a smoke themselves. So who has the better level 1 fight? I think actually... Ooh, maybe if you can hit somebody with an arrow.
Sniper team, dude.
Do you think?
Sniper of the shrapnels are crazy, right? They clump up.
Well, let's see. Smoke breaks and nobody's going to engage onto this one, so they know here, Passion, that going up to that high ground to try and snatch that rune might be a little bit unsafe. So, yeah, everybody backs themselves away. There's going to be no major contest here. Yawai's going to go the long way around towards his lane. And I think, well, it's going to be coming through the twin gate.
Well, isn't that something?
So, yeah, no major fights, no major skirmishes coming out from either side here. Okay, the Sniper Mars, how much do you like that lane up against the Luna? Do you think the Luna's going to be harassed back into this one? It's going to be a little bit harder, do you think? With the... I always forget what that facet's called for the Sniper, for the scatter shot.
Yeah, I think it's definitely very good for the Sniper. Not because of the Luna, but because of the Treant. It's going to be hard for him to get on top of anyone. Right? You don't have enough disable, and if you try to commit, you just get the shrapnel. It takes so much damage. Yeah. So, in fact, he actually started with a headshot. So he's just going to be boinking for now. But level 3, that's when you should be scared of the Sniper.
How much do you like him starting off with a Peep Show level 1? Got to come up with a different name for that. That's not.
I think it's mostly because they don't have a lot of level 1 damage, right? So you just poke with the headshot, and once you have shrapnel and spear, that's when you can maybe go for a move. After all, they have a lot of sustain with the Leech Seed. If you just use all of your mana, all of your shrapnels from level 1, you're probably going to regret it. You're going to have it for the next fights. In some lanes, though, you can get the shrapnel and just kill someone, right? It's that strong of a spell.
Yeah, maybe not like a Train, but yeah, maybe if it's something like a Jakiro coming through or, Dark Willow, something like that, that's going to be a little bit more squishy. Rain's going to try and get the rundown. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Flacco's going to try and do what he can with as much of the machines, and we'll see. I mean, this lane for the side of Passion didn't go too bad in the last game. They weren't able to get a lot of pressure on the side of one move to get those early, we're talking early kills, but, once the rotation started to come through, once Flacco started to leave the lane, it was a little bit more pressure put onto Yawai. He did lose that tower as well, so we'll see if the game plan's going to be similar here for one move, just looking to maybe weather the storm a little bit, wait for that rotation from the Tinker, and then look for the kills onto Mortar in the safe lane.
Rain taking some heavy damage from the Sniper on the bottom side. Did get level 2. That level advantage. It's a big problem.
And Triple S is going to take a little bit of harass here. He's moving himself away. Not many steps between him and the Muerta, so the Muerta changes targets. But yeah, for the most part, the Doom, I suppose of all heroes, if he's going to have a bad start in the offlane, he's going to be able to get... He's got the Gluttony, so he's got that double Devour to come through, the double charge on the Devour. So it's not the worst hero to have a not great start in the offlane.
Yeah, no, this hero has been a staple for a while because of that. Sure, he didn't have the best performance at TI, but... that's always a bit tricky to really deduce from because it really depends on which teams are picking it, right? Maybe just the bad teams pick the hero. It can definitely be a bit deceiving depending on the amount of data points that you have.
Yeah.
I think the hero is still pretty solid. It's definitely not a top tier hero, but it's a good one in the right game.
Yeah, it's all about the team play around it. I think apart, not the hero win it out 1v5 or just being able to solo carry the game. But if you have a good team built around it, you're going to be able to do that damage on the bottom lane here. Whoa, he takes that God's Rebuke to the face. The peeps are still coming through, but not really. He's going to actually get the heals out from the stick. He changes his full inventory around there as well to get the full benefit from that, and pretty much back to full health, near enough full mana as well.
It had to use those resources though, so we'll see if Passion's going to be able to pressure even more. They're getting close to level 3 on Sniper. I think that is a good timing to go for a play. Level 2 God's Rebuke as well.
Yeah, and I suppose the Mars, I mean, we've seen the early bulwark coming out on the Mars today, but I suppose up against the Luna, he's not really too bothered about that one. More bothered about getting, like you say, offensive, trying to get the attacks out and grouping up here. Because if you can get a good spear to a tree, and the double shrapnels, those 1 second shrapnels, they make your health pool just disappear.
Yeah. Very scary to be a Luna here. Obviously, even if you lose the lane, you can always get all of that farm, which is why this hero is picked in the first place. Top lane, there's some aggression, but gotta respect the Tinker, March of the Machines. Still have it on Flaco.
What's the Doom got? He's just gonna have... Okay, so he's keeping up with the speed aura, you know, for the rundown, I guess, when that Scorched Earth is available. Gets him around the map a little bit quicker here too, but I wonder if he opts to change that, if there's another creep that he wants to be able to pick up a little bit later on. Or not even later on, just, with the next couple of minutes here to change it out, because it means, I suppose he gets to pull out with the speed aura, and it doesn't put him at too much risk, but, well, I say that, the damage coming through already from Flaco, Triple S, he has to wait for those creeps to catch up. And he's just going to stop, try and get that farm out as well.
Yeah, just forced to drag creeps. 12 denies and only 14 CS and SSS. This is another lane domination from one move, even harder than game number 1.
How's the mid lane going? We've not really spoken about the mid lane coming too much into this one, because the Dragon
as
Knight...
expected, right? Lots of denies in the DK. The Puck's still getting some farm. It's really going to be about which lane niche, which build niche is interested in going for. If it's going to be the insta blink, or he's going to get something in between.
What do you want to see? Do you want that instant blink coming out for Nisha? Do you want that armlet first to come out for Nisha? How do you want to play this one?
The Mars is Russian blink. I want to see like one item. Having 2 blinks can be a problem, like right from the get-go.
Yeah.
But I want to see blink as a either first or second item on Nish. I don't want him going too deep.
Okay, and not in the lane stage, but outside of that, once Different starts to build up a bit of net worth himself, how do you really lock down? Okay, bottom lane, it looks like Babodi, he's going to be under a little bit of pressure, but yeah, he just backs himself away. But yeah, Difference coming into the mid game, how does Passion get the kill onto the Puck? Because apart from, you have the Dragon Tail stun, but apart from that, there's no real lockdown, instant lockdown on the side of Passion.
Yeah, it needs to be the Dragon Tail into Spear, right? If you don't have that, you need the Muerta to be there with the calling. That's the only way, is Batiuk, so much pressure. Oh, Lord.
Damn, dude, yeah. One good Lucent Beam could finish that kill. So yeah, you can see that Batiuk, he's playing it safe, doesn't want to get too far forward, doesn't want to give the Luna, especially at the night time, the vision to get that Lucent Beam off. You will just go back all the way to the base for the heals, it looks like.
Yeah, that level 3 Lucent Beam really hurting the Mars. Gotta be careful. He did buy raindrops, but maybe a little bit too late, as SSS is slowly recovering here. Still only 25 CS, but at least has his level 5.
And let's see just how this one plays out, because yeah, I'm looking at it, and again, one move, it feels like if they start to make those moves a little bit quicker, might just be able to outscale Passion, in terms of the fights, just be able to get active a little bit sooner, put the pressure on, take those objectives a little bit quicker. So I am interested to see how Passion, how they're going to build, if they're going to be building this Dragon Knight up into that, and it is looking like the quick blink here for the Dragon Knight, so maybe they want to play this game fairly fast too.
Yeah, I think they realized that, they actually had a decent lane advantage, but they never really got to use it.
Difference in the mid lane now as well. The chase down coming in for Fernandes, but he doesn't have any way to get, again, the lockdown here onto Difference. He will be able to back himself away, and it's only level, I think that was level 4 on the Sniper, so there's no Assassinate there either.
Mid lane. Very good game already. Game now. A lot of pressure. No.
Oh, top lane. They're going to try and make a move here. Yeah, the Luna came through the Twin Gate now. So they're going to try and get on top of Yoar. He dodged off that arrow. The Eclipse comes through. They might be able to get the kill. The Doom, it was spent onto the Tinker. The Tinker was already dead anyway, it looked like. But just to maybe make sure they get the secure out, UI will live. Batchuk, he comes through that Twin Gate. He follows the Luna here. And they're going to try and look for the kill. The Arena comes out, and whoa, he could be in a big amount of trouble. He will be going down. Batchuk secures that kill.
Yeah, good attempt of a rotation there, but UI survives, had the raindrops, had a wand, and is able to push them all back. Very, very nicely done. TP from Batyuk as well. Or I guess he did go through the Twin Gate.
Yeah, just making a move over there.
Orchid on Nish. He changed his mind.
I like this. I really do like this because, like you were saying, the Dragon Tail into the Spear is the only real way to lock down this puck. But having that Orchid out, it will be just another tool to make sure that. I mean, maybe we see the puck go for that Yule Scepter first after the Witchblade, I guess.
I definitely agree. I think this is gonna allow him to scale a bit more as well because you farm pretty fast with this hero.
Dream Call comes out now as well. The arrow will connect onto the Dragonite Starstorm as well. A great jump in. It's going to be Differences that gets the credit for the kill. TP came out for Triple S just to make sure they can secure that one. And a good rundown there. So the Dragonite will be going bye-bye. Not even, halfway towards, well, I mean, he's only just started onto the Orchid, but it is going to be, maybe spotted out because you already have that Blitz Knuckle picked up. So Difference if he sees this one. In fact, is that the Witchblade complete here for the puck? I think it is.
Oh, damn. Okay, so no boots. That's why he already have it, but...
Yeah.
Scary game nonetheless. We saw what one move can do when they get that edge, when they get that advantage. And, yeah, Nish. We'll see. We're going to be able to bounce back. The Arena is back for the Mars, but he's still pretty far away from his blink, so it's not easy to make those plays work. You need someone to rotate towards him.
Yeah. And yeah, this is where, like I say, if he spotted this out, he was actually going to go back for his boots. But Puck, I would like to see the next item for him be that Yule Scepter, just to be able to
that's solo kill for Fernandes?
They get... Oh, it's going to be Flacco's courier here now as well. Yeah, Fernandes is getting really darn low. Difference won't have enough to make the dive, though, or doesn't feel safe enough to make the dive, I guess.
Very scary. That early Witchblade does a lot of damage.
Yeah, even look at the Dragonite, the amount of health he's losing from that. It's a really nice bit of damage coming through onto Niche. And Niche, not maybe in kill range, but it's still a lot of harass to come through, so he does back himself away into the jungle.
And Batyuk getting a little bit out farm, right? We talked about the Doom getting destroyed, but because he has that farming capability, he is slowly recovering, whereas this Mars is slowly being outpaced by the Doom. He's still behind the Mars, but I don't feel like Niche is having an amazing time.
Do you think there's not going to be any, Lincolnses or Lotuses here, right? As there's going to be the bounce back up for the dead shot, though. Triple S, does the arrow connect? It does. He throws at the Doom now. The Muerte, it's going to be an easy kill for the side of one move.
Fernandes might be next. No.
Okay.
Actually, could have used the coil, but saving that for a bigger opportunity.
First of all, where is the Luna? The Luna is in the triangle finding the farm, okay, but yeah. What was I saying? Okay, yeah, Lincolns and Lotuses is not going to be a really nice way to deal with this Doom when he has his ultimate up, because nobody, I think, on the side of Passion wants to go for that early Lincolns or the early Lotus Orb to be able to try and reflect or stop the Doom from coming through.
Yeah, it's not at all in the priority list.
No.
Maybe Muerte can get a later one. But,
that's a really juicy stack for the Luna as well. Okay. Arena, Assassinate comes out. Fernandes, he gets the kill and not me. But that was an Arena. And the lesser extent the Assassinate comes right back off cooldown. But the Arena comes and gets used for a support Mirana.
Yeah. It's, it's alright. You just want to get that Blink Dagger going. You just want to make sure that your spells are not on cooldown for most of it. This DK cannot really set up the fights because he's going for the Orchid, as we pointed out. But, both the Orchid and the Blink Dagger are going to be ready in a relatively close timing, but not if Batyuk dies.
No, there is going to be some pin going on, though. It's going to be onto, well, the Dream Call will be used. It gets broken immediately, but they don't want to dive underneath the tier 1 again. Maybe not sure what's behind them. And, yeah, it's not really worth it if you go down there. So they just, they drop the Dream Call and they say, you know what? Okay, cool. We'll let you off with a warning this time.
Do you even know how much knew that the puck was going from that angle? It felt like he was here before.
I think he
knew
was
where
just
the
trying to throw it on the tree, right? And he just missed and hits the puck.
Yeah, that was really lucky because they used both Koi and Overgrowth, and with the blinking ready and the Orchid as well, I think this is the time for a good smoke move. Still daytime. This is they find the Tinker though.
Yeah, they're going to try and go into this one. The Tinker will be... I think that was the Solar Flare being used as well. It was, so they're going to try and use this to take down the Tier 1 tower as well as that kill onto the Tinker.
They're smoking towards that though, and they don't have Glyph, so the tower might fall, but they can still get the Stragglers.
I mean, the Doom is back up now. Literally just came back up. They're going to be able to get the stun onto the Marana. The Marana might be the sacrificial lamb. They take this Tier 1 tower and just back themselves away on the side of one move, it looks like. While this is going on, again, whoa, he's just in his element. He's undisturbed. He's finding his farm, and he's going to be able to fly out, I think, at least the Blade of Alacrity there. Yeah, coming through here for the Luna. Going to be able to help him farm up a little bit quicker, and 1-1-0 here onto the Luna. Going to be having a fantastic time with these stacks in the triangle.
Yeah, I think she was even farming the stacks too early, maybe scared of the DK stealing them, but it did take her a while to get them. So that's why she's still like the lowest net worth despite all of those stacks. And because there's this arena here with the Blink, they can force this mid-tier 1 tower and one move, not really willing to defend.
No, yeah, the Tier 1 tower will go down. Like you say, there was no one really here from the side of one move that was in a great hurry to try and defend that Tier 1. The puck is going to go for a Yule Scepter second item as well. Already got that Staff of Wizardry up.
Okay.
So
do need that. Flacco will finish his Holy Locket, and that's probably when they're going to be very comfortable fighting here. Passion, they're looking even better than game number 1, to be honest.
Yeah. The game plan is a little bit tighter. They are making those rotations, so it's not just, like, say, 3v5 when you've got your two side lane cores looking to farm up. The Dragon Knight's rotating as well, and yeah, everybody from the side of Passion is ready to get involved in these fights, it looks like.
They glyph the mid wave here just so that the catapult stay alive, and alright, we're gonna get the tower.
Okay. This is the pipe up now as well for Triple S. This is a really good timing. 15-16 minutes into the game. FaZe Boots into that pipe. And it's... with these fights going on, you know, really, do you want to try and fight into that Doom? Because he's going to be here helping his teammates out. And item-wise, he's got everything he needs for an early game Doom to be effective, it feels like.
Initius. They seem to be aware.
The arena comes in, though. It's going to be the pin out onto the Train Protector. The Train Protector, does he go down? Rain lives a little bit longer, but he will finally go down. Now Triple S might be that target. Well, he pops that pipe. Dreamcaller, though, it's going to be popped immediately. They assassinate. Not enough to get the kill onto Triple S. Triple S going to be able to walk himself away from this one, even with the Salve heal coming through. Oh, Badchuk trying to get the jump in. But it looks like the Doom was far enough away.
Yeah, I mean, Windlace, FaZe Boots plus Speed Aura cannot really outrun the Doom. But... you know, that's when you can actually take fights. You need to get a pick off first so that there's less value from the pipe, less value because you kill someone before they cast their spells.
Yeah.
And they do have the items for that, as they actually overgrow Batyuk on the bottom side.
Do they have anyone to catch up? Not Me is going to be here. Maybe looking for that arrow. It's not on cooldown for another 6 seconds. So there's not going to be any follow-up onto this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting overgrowth. Maybe was someone TP into the outpost and he got cancelled? I don't know.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, Luna's on cooldown, but it's 4 seconds on cooldown. The Puck has his weird overgrowth.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know. It gets done maybe once, twice a match. But while this is going on, you know, it's going to buy space and time for War. You're talking about him being at the lowest farm in all of the cores, but now he's third place. Only about 800 gold, 900 gold behind the Mortar, and he's got those glaives. Going to be able to get to the Manta Staff that's going to be able to pump up his farm as well, because he can farm the jungle while his illusions farm out the lanes. And this is quite nice. But on the other side, the Mortar does have that Glimmer up already going towards that BKB for UI.
Yeah, but the thing is, Blink Dagger and Orchid ready for Niche, so I think this could be a big timing for them to kill some heroes. The only hero they can deal with that so far is the Puck, and even the Puck, like with the Dragon Tail, if they follow up with a Spear, you might be dead before you even get to cast your Yusef.
Yeah, that is true, so we'll see just how they want to play around this one, and maybe, I mean, on the other side, I wouldn't be surprised to see like the Lotus for the Train Protector if you can get that farm up, or even for the Marana, though the Marana might be going back. It's going to be the Soul Crest to come out for the Marana, so not that Drums build that I was expecting here for Not Me.
So, still pretty passive gameplay until they finally smoke with Fernandes. So the Orchid damage plus Assassinate should be enough to kill most heroes.
Who is that? That's a sniper. That's Fernandes drawing the battle line here, but that's not where the Luna is. In fact,
Rain
that's
breaks
not
the smoke.
where
No
anybody
detection.
is.
No dust. Nish.
Yeah, arrow. Ooh,
Oh,
we
no.
nearly turned back into it, but it will be off the mark here. Did he still want to go? The Dream Call's going to be here. So will the Doom. He throws that ultimate out onto the Dragonite, and the Dragonite has no TP scroll. Enough damage to get the kill. Rain will be able to get the final closing hit. But that was a really nice setup here from the side of One Move to be able to take advantage of the Dragonite being out of position.
That was really weird for Nish. Like, the smoke broke. You understand that Trin should be there, but now they're fighting.
The arena
No
comes
Doom.
through. Not Me tries to leap himself away from this one. He is going to be taking care of it, looks like. They get the kill onto Not Me UI with the credit. But again, an arena, and I think the Pierce of no, the Pierce of Veil wasn't used, just the calling. But the arena being used to get that kill onto the Mirana once again.
Yeah, right. Most of these arenas have been pretty underwhelming, only finding support, especially when you know those cooldowns are down for the Doom and the Puck. You would like to have higher priority targets. So a bit underwhelming from Batyuk. Not really finding the deeper targets.
Yeah, and
Sniper though, going Maelstrom. We're gonna see that that beautiful Gleipnir support.
something tells me you aren't the biggest fan.
Oh, something? I wonder what it is. But I don't know, man. You know, I'm all about the Orchid Weavers, and you know what I like when the support can scale. It's just that it's always the Gleipnir. To me, that's the problem. I don't care if a support is greedy, but it feels like that's the only way to be greedy these days.
I mean,
And
Tofu at TI,
boring.
was it at TI? I think it was at TI. Yeah, Tofu was building the drums into the Daedalus for the support sniper that he was playing. Some heroes, some players go for that. I accept the first pick for the sniper as well. But yeah, this time around it is going to be that Gleipnir jump into the river. Can they get the kill onto the tree? The sounds comes out now as well, but it looks like difference could be here with the Dream Call. I think he has the AD rune as well onto this perk, and this is going to be really big. They do take down the Treant, but can they go for more? Going to force out that BKB for Batyuk. The arena's up once
Arena, he
again
hates
on
the
the
Mirana.
Mirana. But yeah, the jump in. Does the perk want to go deep onto this one? He does. Dropping that orb, and now the Eclipse to get the kill onto Flacco. Not Me will fall, but one more right click. The sounds. Is it enough for the kill? It is with the orb. Dragon Tail out. They have the sounds out onto the puck once again.
Oh, there we go.
Spear. Do you get the kill onto difference? Okay, he's
Alright,
3
that
for
was
2.
That was really hard to synchronize, right? It's
Yeah.
the stun into Deadshot into Spear.
Dire's middle tower
Not easy to do, but they get it off.
And I'm really surprised. I mean, okay, they did force out the BKB, but being able to turn that one around, I think you take the BKB from the Mars and just call it a win. But I think, yeah, maybe the perk with the AD rune was a little bit overconfident and gets caught out and killed off with that jump forward with the rest of the team. I say the rest of the team, while the Doom and the Luna couldn't catch up with it. But the Doom does come through now with the Overgrowth coming through onto the Mortar. Do they have enough to get this kill? The shield, they take down Rain once again, and yeah, this Doom, it's not going to be able to get the kill onto the Mortar. It gets close, but they're going to be able to turn it around and get 2 kills back the other way. Passion, and sometimes it is I forget who called it out, but yeah, somebody's saying that the Doom ultimate isn't an ultimate anymore. It's just a mild inconvenience most of the time.
Yeah, that's the thing. It dispels the shield, but what about all the other shields you're going to be casting on top of it? That's the real hard part, and just so much damage being mitigated there.
Yeah.
Beautifully done, and this is going to be a Roshan on top of it.
And yeah, with the Eclipse being down, the perk not there in time to contest this one as well. You can see that both of the cores on the side of One Move just trying to play away from this one. They're not going to contest this Roshan take, and this is going to be pretty big for the side of Passion. This is the opening that they were looking for now as well, because the spells, ultimate-wise, the Pierce of Veil on cooldown for 40 seconds, but apart from that, everything is back up, so they could look for a fight straight off the back of this Aegis.
Yeah, they technically can. Doesn't look like it's gonna be the case though, because the DK is just ulting to farm. Looks like he wants to finish his BKB. Until that BKB is up, this is probably gonna be farming Aegis here, because they also want to finish the Daedalus for UI.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a really nice pickup here. UI just being able to really build up that damage, and being able to get in the fights, and just especially with the gunslinger going, if you're proccing that onto 2 heroes every every second right click effectively, you are doubling up the damage. Oh,
Dude, this Moran.
it's just it's not even gonna live. But yeah, it's
There has to be some beef. There's no way. There's no way there's not some beef here.
every time the arena comes up this game. Yeah, I think every single time it's just been used for the solo kill.
Every arena.
Yeah.
I don't think there has been another hero inside an arena besides Moran in 24 minutes.
No, and it's, yeah, like you're saying, maybe Batyuk just taking a little bit of offense that one move would pick a hero with a leap away, so he just has to spend that arena, make sure he can get the kill.
He's just a dog person. I don't know. You have a dog or a cat guy?
2 dogs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2 cockapoos.
Nice. I used to have dogs, but I had the saddest dog story of all time, so now I cannot have dogs anymore. I'm traumatized.
Oh no.
Yeah, don't want to hear the story, but Rain, he's been cosplaying as an invisible tree here, and he has a lot of info.
Yeah, gonna be able to get that TPU away now as well. Going towards his own Blink Dagger as well. He's got that Philosopher's Stone that will help him on his way. In the mid lane now. Okay, Yoi is going to be shielded up once again. Do they want to try and make a move onto this one? The Doom, it actually comes out into the Tinker for a quick kill, I guess, and he should tick down to that one. No, yeah, the damage should be enough onto the ultimate. He's hanging around on the edge of this fight, but he's not really going to be doing too much. He will go down. They trade it off for both Rain and Triple S, though. Batyuk, he pops that BKB, has the arena back up now as well. I think he'll be able to make a dive onto the Luna. The Luna, he has his own BKB now as well as that Manta style. So what's he going to be able to do onto this one? The chase down comes through. They take down Finance. Batyuk, he might be the next one to go down. Yes, he drops the arena with no one inside at this time. And it will actually be his grave.
Huh. It was a good move. Like, they baited a Tinker and they smoked towards him. But I think the Tiger prioritization wasn't there. Like, trying to kill this Luna is probably crazy. The DK always needs to go for the puck, because that's the target that deals the highest amount of damage, and it's also the highest to catch.
Yeah.
So, definitely want to deal with difference first.
And I think, that fight, I don't think, I was surprised it went as well for one move as it did, because they get the Doom on the Tinker immediately gets himself away, and then they just continue to try and throw the damage out, but I guess Passion just couldn't find the angles to help get those fights, and I think Yoi left fairly quickly there as well, didn't even use his ultimate, just was like, yeah, okay, this is going wrong, I'm gonna bail.
His ult was on cooldown, so that was the weird part of that fight. Like, it was not ready, and they still took the fight anyways. And when he, like, it's such a difference, right? The DPS of Muerta with and without OT.
Yeah.
It's like a zillion extra damage.
At least, I guess, they hold on to this Aegis now. The Eul Scepter comes out to UI, but there's no real follow-up here. So he's going to be, again, shielded up by this, the fanboy Tinker that's going to follow him around the entire game.
Oh, yeah. That Tinker, by the way,
I hate this hero.
Working.
I just despise that hero. It went from being anti-Dota, split push, you're never going to catch me, so that's how you lose the game, to, oh, you can never kill your heroes, can then just get the shield and the heal off. Look at me, I'm a massive nerd. I
just doomed the Tinker, and he dies.
Yeah.
That's 4 deaths this game.
Well, he's going to be walking himself in with a shield. Much of the machines does come through. They might want to try and fight this one out now. Do they have enough Doom up? It looks like Triple S is going to be able to get the Doom off. Yeah, they do. And it is going to be straight onto that Tinker. He buys back to get himself into this one, though. It's going to be the BKB from Batyuk. And Batyuk's still taking a lot of physical damage from the Luna. The BKBs will be wearing off now. Batyuk, he's going to be able to use that bullet, get himself away. Yawai, again, still has this Aegis phase shift away. Dragon Knight is looking for that jump in. But the puck will be able to get back towards that tier 2.
90 HP, very close. They even forced the buyback of the Tinker there. Yeah, another fight that they tried to force that doesn't work out. It feels like whenever you kill this Tinker, you're out of juice. They don't... Yeah, I don't know.
They're going to smoke. They're going to look for a big wrap around this tier 1 tower here as well through that dire triangle. Maybe just a fake back. Oh, it definitely is going to be a fake back. It's now the TP is going to be able to get the damage. And the TP going to be cancelled here from the Tinker onto that outpost. Really nice pickup here, but they don't want to go for any more onto the one move. They're happy with this pick, just backing themselves away.
Yeah, ideally you want to kill the Muerta as the Aegis expires, but still get an important one. We're going to force this mid-tier tier 2 tower. And it feels like, despite having this offlaner that actually, does have control this time. Still struggling. The side of Vice is going to be so necessary. He's working towards it. But you...
Oh, Dreamcrawl. Did they get the kill onto the Mars here? The Mars doesn't have that BKB for another 20 seconds. He's going to get low. The arrow connects onto a creep. With the Starstorm, it might be enough damage. No, and the shield comes out. Because of course it does. And it looks like they're going to be able to get the kill onto Rain. And now one move on the backup. So it was a good idea. And I think if they'd landed that arrow onto the Mars and not a creep, they would have got a kill there as well.
Yeah, and creep was in a pretty bad position for them. But... Linken's now on the puck, so even harder to catch. You have to somehow break the Linkens to get that side of eyes, or you need to work it to later stun. Not an easy job.
No, not at all here. And you can see that even though they're a couple of kills behind, one move still have that 3k net worth lead. And the scan comes out. How safe do they feel? Well, the scan should pick up onto this one just barely out of the scan range. It looks like they skirt around the edges of this one, so maybe a false sense of security coming through for the side of one move.
Whoa, they're gonna get vision. They have the sniper. They have the nighttime. Oh, but it's too deep.
Yeah. Look at this Luna as well. The Luna's going to be only, what, 200 gold behind the Mortar. Got that for, I think it's the full, it is the full cannon up now as well. That tier 2 tower will fall. Do you want to try and go into Yawai? Yawai, no protection of the Aegis this time. The Solar Flare will be used. The Doom comes through. How quickly can they delete this Mortar? The Mortar, no way out of this one. The damage, it will be enough this time.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's another death here. 2 deaths for the Muerta. And with the 66-second timer, they might be able to either force another fight or even get more towers. But you found Blink on cooldown.
Yeah, that's the kind of damage now as well. He pops that BKB, so the Eclipse not going to be able to do the falling damage, and the Spear out into the TP. He's away alive. Okay, fair enough.
This is a tower now. They know they cannot fight.
The Dragon Knight looks like he might be trying to skip that wave, but the Treant does TP himself back. Oh, okay, the Dragon Knight's out. Never mind.
Oh. The tower? Oh, they
with that kill on the Mortar as well.
The tower dies. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that is... I mean, they get the buffer time on that one, so they will have that protection for the tier 3 if they continue going on.
Yeah.
But yeah, just maybe a little bit of a mistake there, as they do get the shard now onto Woe from that Tormentor. And how quick a work did they make of that Tormentor? You blink and it's gone.
Yeah, it's just, this Luna is gigantic. The one Kanda hit on the Muerta, like, almost half of his HP. I think it was a crit. Really hard game for UI. He has a lot of farm, but it still feels like they don't have the lockdown because the puck is hard to kill because the Doom is always initiating the fight. So as long as he pops all of his auras and he gets the Doom off, like, it doesn't matter that he dies. And then you have to kill this invisible Treant, you have to kill this leaping Mirana or the puck. You need the Vice. That's basically the problem, and they have it.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see how they're going to be able to play around it, how effective it is going to be here. The BKB for the Mars as well, down to 6 seconds, so we'll see if he gets another BKB jump in for the arena onto the Mirana, and then how they fight around that one.
A gem? We don't.
Okay. Yawai is going to show, and you can see that one move are grouping up. I mean, this Roshan respawn, it's going to be in the next minute and 23. The teams don't know this one, so they have to posture for the earliest Roshan respawn, which was probably about a minute ago. So, let's see. As the arrow, it skirts past, he splits the wickets between the Muerta as well as the Mars.
Want to find a jump. Rain getting that extra vision, blinks forward. Oh, gets silenced up.
And he's gone. That's a buyback if he wants to use it here now, but it's going to be a 4v5 fight. The arena comes through, though. It's going to be Spear now onto the Doom. The Doom, he has that Crimson Guard. He has the pipe now as well, but he's still taking a whole lot of damage from this one. The Eclipse comes through, but look at this one. Triple S is down, and not me. You've got the Luna as well. Niche tries to get the TP away. I think they'll do anything from this one. Yeah, he's going to be able to get the overgrowth of that buyback. They lose 2. The Dragon Knight, they lose all 3 cores. And now Flacco, the silence, he's going to stop his TP. This is going to be really well played for the side of one move, and that buyback was key from the Treant.
Dude, that Doom is so absurdly tanky. Pipe Crimson Guard pops the Craggy Code on top of it. Sure, they kill him before the Doom comes off, but the price is everyone being in a terrible position, and this Luna just cleans up. It's gonna be... I think this is Elena Barracks. This Muerta buyback means nothing.
Yeah. And you can see on the replay, yeah, the Assassinate comes through as well, but look at how long it takes that Doom to die. And then, like you say, the BKBs are wearing off. They've got spells coming through. They've got the damage. They have the control. And they just rip through absolutely everybody. And this is going to be a lane of rocks, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, very easy for them to clean it up. And Roche is probably theirs as well. It's on the Radiant side. They can easily just disengage because there's tier 2s up, so
yeah,
don't really want to do anything else here anymore.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Well, the Doom and the Puck will push in the top and the mid lane, so they can posture to try and pressure these tier 2 towers. In fact, the Puck himself might be able to take down, will be able to take down that tier 2 tower. But, like I say, the respawn's coming through, so Puck can take that Twin Gate through when he's not caught in the creeps. Can take the Twin Gate and they can strike for this Roshan. And yeah, because he died before he got it off, this Doom is still available, the ultimate-wise here, for if a fight pops up around this Roshan pit.
Rana was doing so much damage. Like, even though it's only like a BKB Enchanted Quiver, the 90 attack speed leap talent, when you have the Solar Flare maxed out, it's insane how much not he was also doing the fight.
That's, yeah, the extra 250 with the Solar Flare, and like you say, the extra 90 attack speed on the leap, on top of the attack speed bonus.
Yeah.
That's, yeah, okay. That's absolutely ridiculous. This hero is an absolute monster.
Yeah, like, it's 450 attack speed. Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy damage and attack speed. Now, all you need is to get that mid-tier 2 tower, so you can transition this game, and this is definitely a better showing from Passion, but it still feels like when it comes to the team fights, oh, you want to be here. They know. The gem actually revealed where he is.
Yeah, he's going to try and get himself away from this one. The Overgrowth comes through now as well. The arrowlet will connect, and he's going to be stunned up through a whole load of his health. And the BKB show it's not going to be able to keep him alive. The Doom comes out, and no matter what, he's going to tick down to this one. Really good fight set up there from one move to be able to get that pick. And yeah, UI just way out of position, it feels like.
That's so unlucky, though, right? He goes past this freaking tree, and they would never expect to be there, and...
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he sees you. They all TP. No buyback on the Mort. Is this over?
They might have one more fight in them, depending on these fortifications.
I mean, they have no
out of Passion.
BKB, so even when the Morta spawns, it's still going to be like a 10-second cooldown for the BKB.
Yeah. 3.5 minutes on the Aegis. Let's see here as well if they want to try and go into this high ground. Jump comes in from the Puck. They're going to be able to go to the Dream Call. They're going to be able to get another kill onto the Sniper.
The eggs on the
then
Puck.
the Tinker. This is so big. That's just going to be an absolute devastating pick here for the side of Passion. And yeah, looks like one move. They might just be able to get megas of this. If not, go straight for the tier 4s. Jump in. Link's face could be broken now. So the BKB's up for niche, but look at the right-click damage coming through. And the Marty just straight up disappears under the pressure. This is going to be absolutely everybody. They call it. The GG has been called. And the disconnects come out from Passion.
Alright. One move. Showcasing why they were our favorites. This was definitely a good series from Passion. I don't think they played necessarily bad. I just feel like they got outplayed the whole time.
Yeah.
Like they were just chasing an infinite carrot that they couldn't really reach. And one move. Good drafts. Good play around the carries that they've been running. I think... especially this game, how Instinct was able to play this Doom in a very selfless way, but still enable everyone else. Very impressed, one move. Maybe they have what it takes to go to the LAN.
Yeah, it is going to be awful close, but if they can pull it off here, it's... well, they have, like I say, they have to get that first place on the board to be in with a chance to lock it in, and hope Avalos, Nightfall, excuse me, not Nightfall. He's only a player. He plays for a different team. Night Pulse is the team that I was thinking of. They fall way short here to be in with a chance to get those points on the board. But it is going to put one move, I do believe, in first place here. If we have a table ready, maybe, potentially, production? Yeah, we do. You see, 15 points, and then Avalos in second place on 14-12 here for Passion. So that is going to set them up going into the final day, because all three of these teams, they play up against V1dar, TT, and Havu. No team plays against each other in the top 3, so it could be potential tiebreakers coming through if all three of them do really well.
Yeah, one move. They're playing Havu, right? So we should maybe expect them to get the 2-0. Avalos against V1dar. Who knows? Avalos did drop a couple of games they maybe shouldn't have. But if both Avalos and one move get 2-0s, it will be one move ahead. And it's pretty much just between Avalos and Passion to see if they're gonna tie or not.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for the day. So thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. We're going to be back with more European action coming up tomorrow, same time, same place. And like I say, it is all to play for at the top of the table and the bottom of the table here as well. So we'll see how Group A is going to end tomorrow. But now we are done for the day. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. 1xbet.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xbet.